we get back to the trial, but...
You mean the investigation. Nice back.
Investigation. That's a nice beak.
That's a nice back.
Nice. Nice. I started off with a stoic university student uniform befitting the period, but I didn't want it to be too generic. So I altered the cut of the back and the sleeves and added some details to suit the Japan in the world of the Great Ace Attorney. The buttons on the back eccentric and draw the jacket in to create smarts. What is that word? Svelte lines?
Svelte. It's you know, because it looks good. I really like the way he did the back. I love the way he designed the back of the uniform.
The back is so good.
It does. It looks really nice.
Yeah. This picture was drawn as a reference to Ryunosuke's principal in-court camera angle. He has his sword drawn because, well, I just wanted to see what it would look like.
Fair.
That is fair. Look at it. It's kind of cool. It is.
He's so cool.
He's cool.
Aw, yeah, handsome boy.
This is Ryunosuke's traveling to Britain outfit. I included the school cap and cape as they lend an obvious period air, being so different to modern clothing. I did like this. I really like the jacket and the hat.
Yeah.
It's very cute.
I wish he wore it more.
Yeah, and also it just like gives off the student vibe, which is what he is. Yeah, so I like the hair.
Here's the protos.
Cute.
I like the second to last one on the first row. That looks really cute on him.
It does. I like the little swoop in the front there.
Yeah.
It's kind of cute too, but it made him look a little too older, you know? I don't know.
Yeah. I think he's 23.
Yeah. But I don't know. It made him look way older than what he...
The ones at the bottom are just too Phoenix.
Yeah, the ones at the bottom are really too Phoenix. I think that's why they kind of took it away, but
yeah.
Let's see what it says. These sketches are from the very first proposals. No scenarios had been written at the time, so I had Ryunosuke younger than he ended up, and his hairstyle was based more heavily on his descendants than on something faithful to the period. Yeah, see? It was his descendants that he was like they were like just throwing his hair out there. Also, look at his hair, his little bun hair all the way at the top up there, the little tiny sketch.
his top knot.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Hairstyles.
These are cute. The ones with the glasses. He looks so cute in glasses.
I know, it's adorable. Male hairstyles during the period Meiji Japan were nowhere near as diverse as they are today. They were either chopped short, side parted, or swept back. I wrestled with the various options to create something that was realistic and faithful to the period and to Ryunosuke's personality, while still being suggestive of his descendants' manga-style hair. Look at that! I really like the one at the very top. The one at the very top right, and then the one at the very, very bottom. I don't know, I think it's cute.
The like Cosmo one?
The kind of Cosmo style. Before I even knew who Cosmo was. Yeah, I don't know, that it is kind of chopped. It just looks cute. I also like the longer hair bun, kind of pushed up back there. I like that one too. But what they kept is like very good.
Yeah, oh, look at him.
No, baby! I remember drawing these sketches as a way to distract myself when I was stuck on the hairstyle. It turned out they came in useful for explaining how the game works in the game proposal documents. Yeah, his hair, it's just like, what is his hair doing there? It's like this like straight back arrow, and then it's the rest of his hair up, and then it's just like the back kind of comes up too, but it's very short, it's hard to tell.
Here we go, the classics.
Well, yeah, I like the description, and like you get the armband drawn like in detail, so you know what it looks like, and everything else. So I love that.
For reference.
Yeah, overall character design is reasonably uncomplicated. I was curious, I was conscious that I wanted to convey the unique qualities of this game's world by paying extra attention to the final The fine details. I love fine details and stuff. I was like, please, I like over-detailed things. I want to know how they work. Every accessory and ornament have personal significance to the character, which is an idea I hope players will use their imaginations to explore. Yes!
Oh, yes, we will,
yes!
Kazuya Nori.
I love the significance. Yes. Oh, beautiful.
Miss Sato.
Art director.
Hello,
okay,
I'm Kazuya Nori.
I think he's just gonna say the same thing in the beginning here. This is the female lead, Susato Mikodova. I mean, like, there she is. I do like her boots, paired with her tie.
Yeah, her boots are very cute.
Very cute. The theme for the design was that of a female student who embodied the principles of Yamato Nadeshiko, or a personification of the quintessential Japanese woman. Yep, that's what it is. So I decided to use the easily identifiable and typical Japanese cherry blossom as the Mikotoba family crest, influencing the pattern of her kimono and hem of the Hakama trousers. We know those.
Wait, Hakama, that's the guy from Blazblue. You can hide those secrets from me.
The heart of Susato's character is her impeccable upbringing, which I've tried to bring out in various elements of her design. From her posture, facial expressions, and the quality of her kimono. Yes! She's very proper. He's so cute!
Her shawl, I love it.
Oh, I can bring it back with that. It is, the shawl is very cute with the cherry blossom there.
Mm-hmm.
I designed the Susato's wrap to complement Rinosuke's traveling clothes. Aww! Knowing it would only appear in an anime cutscene, I decided to keep the design overwhelmingly simple with the exception of the clasp. That's adorable. And then I love this detail, so I know what it looks like more, you know? Very cute.
Wait, hold on.
Anyway, hello.
Hello. I wanted Susato's hair to be styled appropriate for the period, whilst at the same time being a little out of the ordinary. I ended up with something that looks relatively simple in silhouette, but is still quite complicated. This frontal portrait was drawn while the kimono pattern was being finalized. I tried a great many detailed designs before arriving at the final one. in order to find a pattern that didn't draw excessive attention. That's always hard for kimonos, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Just where you want the design to be, where it's not too overly detailed, because like this will have to be put in a game, you know?
Yeah. Obviously, because you make games yourself.
Yeah, no. No.
Yeah, I'm a game maker.
No. She looks like Kiki's delivery service in that one right there. Like
Yeah.
the bow, the big bow there. This is the early proposal sketches, while it wasn't yet clear how folksy to make Susato. Later in parallel, with Mr. Takumi's scenario development, I got a better feel of her character and softened her into a refined young lady. Oh, this poop. Okay, that was somewhere. The image was drawn to help with the anime creation. Anime cutscenes from bridges between various scenarios in the game, so it's vital importance to avoid any discrepancy between the renderings of the characters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
It's also my intention not to interfere with the anime artists and their work, but sometimes minor corrections are required. It's a constant dilemma for me.
My life is so hard.
My life is so hard, I have to do corrections. After factoring into Susato's design was how she would appear alongside Ryunosuke. In the end, I think that the contrast in conduct and bearing between the two helps to establish her as a memorable female lead. Very, very true. Very true. Also, do you see
I like Ryunosuke's hair. Yeah,
they took the lines of which way his hair works when he's facing forward. His hair always goes to the left.
You gotta swoosh it this way, and that way. Thank you.
Well, our left, his right. You know.
Yeah. I'm not Ryunosuke. I wouldn't know.
I like how, they put a lot of detail into the face and then everything else is just kind of like choppy towards the bottom. I get it.
Yeah,
because it's in
that's
frame.
usually how
it's in frame. Yeah.
Usually how it is. There he is.
His design's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Here we have the great detective himself, Herlock Sholmes. But how is I going to come up with a design to satisfy the required unique take on the classic detective? To begin with, I brought some steampunk elements to the Victorian era character. Yes, that was like the best thing. It was really good.
Very good decision.
Very good. Then I tried to create a stylish arrangement of various period elements and some iconic characteristics of the original that I wanted to preserve. Sholmes' personal crest combines the cogwheel motive of his consulting detective business and the simple flower design of Iris's crest. The cogwheel symbolizes the industrial revolution, taking place in Britain at the time. Imagine coming from Japan and you just see technology.
You're like, wait a minute, hold on.
They have cars. They don't take horse and there was still the carriage. But there was like, was there?
I think cars were around that time, but not. I think that was like a rich person thing.
Yeah. So it was like horse and buggies still, basically. Carriages. Because even the police were just like, take him away in the carriage. Like,
take him away.
There are also cover tones of the relationship between Sholmes and Iris in the Modify, with Iris the flower at the center, but being protected by Sholmes' the cogwheel around the outside. Aww! That's adorable! I didn't know that. I didn't really think of it that way. Aww.
Well, now you know.
I love that. I was careful to preserve the essential features of the great detective, such as the deerstalker and the pipe, arranging them into a character that would be instinctively recognizable to all. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know when he coming. This is like really
feet.
cool. Those shoes are so good. Look at.
Yeah.
Sholmes' equipment is an exception to the rule.
Exception
Exception to the rule that it consists of technology belonging to a much more modern era than the game's setting, and takes in fantasy elements from the world of the Great Ace Attorney. The gun Sholmes makes use of in his investigations is a percussion revolver that could actually be employed as a regular firearm. I mean, it does look like a regular gun.
Yeah, if he so wanted to, he could actually put bullets in it.
I did not know that his pipe came off and was on the tip of the gun. Do you see that? What?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
For better purposes here.
The idea is to, what is this word?
Juxtapose.
Juxtapose that with Ryunosuke's Japanese katana sword, thereby highlighting a significant difference between the Japanese and the European cultures of the day.
True. What if Ryunosuke had a gun?
He doesn't have trigger discipline. You know this, right?
No, he didn't. Yeah, when he picked up John's gun.
Like, that's not a good thing. That's not good at all.
Glasses edition.
Yep. On. Adding. Set off.
On.
When Sholmes' goggles are turned on, the shape in the center of each eyepiece light up and rotate. It's supposed to conjure the idea of a lens attachment on a camera to complement the detective's investigation. Sadly, that couldn't be realized for Sholmes' in-game animation at this time.
I'm literally gonna start crying right now. Here we go.
This is Sholmes' indoor attire, since I assumed he wouldn't be comfortable relaxing at home whilst wearing all his detective paraphernalia. His hair is styled as wisps of smoke to complement the indispensable pipe. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't realize this!
Yeah, I told you.
That's adorable! I love that. I love character design so much. Oh my goodness. Although the usual portrayal of Sholmes' is of a man with black hair, I wanted to give him a different color to provide some variety next to the hair of Ryunosuke and the other Japanese characters. Variety is
a good
nice.
Decision.
Variety is very nice, very distinctive, very recognizable.
Yeah, I think he looks good blonde. Look at him.
Oh god, that's a mood. Look at him.
Bruh.
Also this one. This is so cute.
Ryunosuke back there.
I know, he's like, whoop. This is a sketch I did for the initial proposal document. The image of Sholmes in the midst of analyzing evidence, playing a crucial part in portraying the souped-up role. Soup. Forensic investigation was to play in this game.
I think Sholmes would be at Soup.
He would be at Soup.
Mm-hmm.
The actual character design was still not fixed at this state, even though the general direction had been decided already. Oh!
He does look different, I just realized.
He does, his outfit.
Yeah.
And his hair a bit, yeah, if I go back.
Yeah, his hair looks like a more flopped over on him.
It did, his hair was definitely longer on the sides.
Yeah. That's fair.
I mean, he still looked good, though.
Yeah, he's too.
Look at this!
Oh, here we go. He looks too cool with black hair. I had to tone it down a little bit.
This is, I mean, he looks good with like what hair does he have? Is it like a blonde?
I think it's a platinum blonde. I think some lines. It's like Koshu blonde, actually.
Oh yeah, sure. This is a very early proposal sketch. It was supposed to portray a somewhat dark London with heavy steampunk influences. Ah, I like it, I like it. In the end, the Sholmes-ness was too diluted, so the design was scrapped. I subsequently settled on the game's Sholmes as a man whose strike's appearance in all diminished by the striking
erroneousness
of his transcendent deductions.
He looked cool, but he dumb.
He did look cool, but
you missed one.
Did I?
Mm-hmm. Go back on 8. You missed. Did you?
No, I guess only 2. I'm like, did I?
It looks like 3 from here. Never mind.
Oh yeah, it's only 2. Here we have Iris Wilson, whose character was developed on the basic idea of a child genius. Yes, yes, we love to see it. She's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
Iris brings together a number of rather eccentric elements of the game world in a subtle and controlling way. At first glance, her hair appears to be tied up in a cute style that combines elements of ribbons, bows, and hearts. But in fact, her fringe follows a golden sphere. A
spiral.
Jeez. Spiral, I was looking at the next word and sphere just came out. What is it? A logarithmic curve based on the golden ratio. Interesting. Interesting. What appears to be ribbons of hair tied in a bow from the front are revealed from behind as a Mobius strip. A type of surface that, with interesting topological properties, signifying Iris's infinite possibilities. Interesting.
More to it than meets the eye, you see.
I thought it was just a bow. He's like, no, it's actually...
It's a Mobius strip.
Oh, what? So a number of secret mathematical curiosities have been deliberately hidden in this child genius's innocent appearance. I'm curious, what the heck? Hello?
She's just smart. She got a little gun.
Yeah. I decided to make use of a flower plant motif in Iris's character design. I haven't seen that word enough to be like, yeah, that's the word. Do I use motif? No.
Do I look like I know the English language?
Does it? Yeah, I don't even know the English language, honestly.
Cringe.
This was partially inspired by the long history that the use of herbs and plants aromas has in Britain, but also because the idea of blending herbal teas fits naturally with Sholmes' chemistry-based investigation techniques. For some reason, my brain just stopped, by the way. The goggles, gun, and knapsack are a set that match Sholmes' accoutrements?
Well, I'm trying to set my phone up better here. I don't know. You ask me. There we go.
The goggles in particular were part of the initial design and also intended not to just be a cute addition, but to lend a dubious air to Iris's appearance. To make people think there's more to her than meets the eye. Yes, exactly. There's a lot going on with her. I love her design. She's so cute.
Yeah.
Iris and Sholmes' inventions are, as a rule, far more advanced than the science and technology of the era in which the game is set. Yeah, we know.
Yeah,
She's
no
got
kidding.
a little thermos? Oh my god!
Where'd she do that? Don't you remember Gregson was gonna drink her tea?
Right. She's like, here's my teacup. My thermos, I made it.
I made it myself.
The thermos flask, which has been considered a magical bottle at the time, But in the game's late Victorian setting, Iris and Sholmes have already developed one and make use of it in their everyday lives. They're so advanced. They're ahead of time.
They're too cool.
Though
You're
technologically advanced, the appearance of their inventions follow the typical style of the era. Iris carries a gun she's developed, the Aroma 1, in her knapsack. Adorable.
Oh, here we go.
These are the felt dowel charms that Iris has attached to her knapsack. There are bear and hare, based on Iris and Sholmes, and were originally going to be very instrumental in the story and be shown in a lot of close-up detail. I gave a great deal of thought in their construction, while trying to make them as fun as possible. They're a particular favorite of mine. Aww.
Oh, he loves it.
Aww. They're so cute, though.
Yeah.
I love the hair, Sholmes.
He looks all lazy.
I know. Also, that color of blue, the teal.
Oh yeah,
teal's cute. I love that color.
Perfect blue.
I mean, teal and pink, cute. Very cute. Very complimentary.
Yeah. They complement each other very.
Yep. They go together
You
very
already
well.
know.
Her
Now,
design
here we
here
go.
is so cute.
Proto.
Proto design, but her hair is like adorable.
Yeah. Her little hat.
But it makes her look a little older than like what she was. Whereas,
Yeah, than 10.
She looks like she's 16 here.
Yeah.
It's funny how a character design can like give off an age. Because like now, from what she went from here, this is definitely more child-oriented than what we have there. You can tell.
Because it's like the pigtails that make her look very young.
It's the pigtails here, and then this makes her look more proper, the hat and stuff.
Yeah.
She looks like a proper, like, kind of lady, so that gives off the feel of like a 16-year-old a bit.
Yeah. I'd wager 14 at least, not 10.
14, yeah.
Oh.
This is an illustration from a time when I had Iris in a hat for her out and about clothing. At this stage, her character hadn't been finalized, so I drew her. Oh, well, there it is.
Oh, okay,
older
never mind.
than in the final game, and with a more ladylike air.
Well, that's why she looks older. We figured it out.
I didn't even read. I really didn't read the bottom of this. This is like describing what I saw before I even read. That's what it was. That's what I went for. That's what I feel. That's what I get from just looking at this.
He did a good job of being like, this is her older.
Oh, this is so cute!
Here we go. These are cute.
These sketches were done when I was exploring some elements of a magical. That's what I. Before I started reading, I'm like, magical girl. Before I started reading, I was like, magical girl. To incorporate into Iris's character design as a way of giving her more punch. She has a much brighter look than in the previous illustrations.
True.
And then here.
Here we go.
Really
yeah, she looks young here too, for sure.
Yeah, this one here, yes.
My daughter.
Daughter. Also, you see that the charms on the side changed because she was the hare and Sholmes was the bear.
Oh, I see. Huh.
Yeah, they changed.
Yeah.
Oh wait, do you see the charms really like drawn that last design? That was like, I'm giving up on this design. I'm not sure I'm gonna keep it.
Whatever.
Yeah, you see the charms are this kind of like scribble.
Yeah.
I feel it. Also, she looks like she has like a gauntlet on her hand. She's got a Thanos.
That's the Thanos gauntlet, yeah.
I could see her.
She would use a Thanos gauntlet.
I like her little sprouts on her hair.
Oh yeah, the sprouts are cute. Makes her look plant-like.
Yeah. This is an illustration I drew when Iris was almost complete. It contains all the key elements that make up her design, though her face is a little more mature than in the final cut. That is true, you can see it. It's like her eyes. It's the eyes.
Yeah, it's definitely her eyes.
If you look here, her eyes are like more wider. Like,
yeah, they're wider, they more droopier.
Yeah. I like that the final design was just what we got.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
I'm happy with what we got.
Yeah, little hearts on the end of her hair. Adorable!
There he is, the man, the myth, the legend. Now for Kazuma Sogi.
Now for Kazuma Sogi. That's exactly.
Here's for my favorite character to draw with the largest bust size.
The basic thigh?
You think about his thighs now? Okay.
No! The basic theme of Kazuma's design was of a classic young Japanese mage. Oh my goodness, his constantly billowing, there we go. Hachimaki headband is there in differentiate him from Ryunosuke, giving him a more confident and combative energy. Mm-hmm. There's no doubt that wherever Kazuma is, the winds of change are blowing.
Kazuna, do you have a crush on Kazuma, perhaps? Shoes.
Whilst Kazuma clearly has the spirit of a samurai, he's also keenly aware as a visiting student, hopeful of the shifting cultural attitudes arising from the Meiji
is the one word you cannot say.
That's true. The addition of the leather... Is it Gators? Gators! And sword belt has influences from the Western world, highlight the character's social awareness. He's aware.
Whoa, Kazuma's woke.
Kazuma is woke.
Dang.
He is woke. I do like the designs, the shoes.
I guess I do like that Kazuma's woke.
Yeah, that too. I mean, but also it's just like shoes.
Shoes. I love it.
The shoes.
There he is.
I desperately wanted to draw Kazuma. I desperately.
His hands are shaking.
Kazuma in the act of drawing his blade, so I included that in the key visual. With the exception of some dramatic finger pointing in court, there's little opportunity in the Ace Attorney series to draw pictures full of grand sweeping gestures like this, so I'm always looking for an excuse.
I'm sure you are.
And I'm particularly pleased that I could really go to town with a picture of Kazuma at this large scale. Yeah!
I'm telling you, this guy loved drawing Kazuma. This man said, I'll die if I don't draw him.
I'll die if I don't draw this man. Oh, God.
I don't know who that is, actually.
There are some sketches I did during a transition phase when we were considering who should have glasses. Eventually we settled on that being Satoru Hosonoga. Ouchie doesn't count.
Kill him.
Whose design I was also working on at the time. So Kazuma ended up with just his Hachimaki headband instead. But for a while, competition for who would become the speckled one was fierce.
Who would have been the Megane?
It does look like Hosonoga there at the top with the glasses. That looks like it's kind of weird, actually.
I don't know that man as Kazuma Asogi. I don't know who that is.
Then they were just keep developing the glasses though, the shine.
The glasses shine.
With the combination of the headband and the glasses, Kazuma took on a far too studious look.
He's right. It was too much.
Also, I was pleased to have explored the possibility.
Like a nerd.
This was the drawing that convinced me it wasn't the right approach. You're right.
He looks too much like a nerd.
It didn't look good.
He's not enough of a baddie.
Not a baddie though. Then it was like it was coming to me. The sketch was done when Kazuma's design was almost finalized. I was hoping to draw both Ryunosuke and Kazuma side by side wearing matching hats and cloaks. That's a picture I'd like to draw one day. And you did.
Don't worry, you got there, King.
You got there, King. Don't worry. There it is. Wait! The stilt! the sandals.
No! I'm so glad he didn't get the sandals, man.
Oh no, Kazuma's feet pics.
Kazuma, so when are you gonna send those feet pics?
Oh my god. Since Kazuma plays such an
I want a modern
role.
AU where Kazuma takes a picture of a cat in his house and then he gets flooded with comments saying,
Oh, I said Kazuma's
king.
feet pics. I immediately got a comment. Something happened.
Somebody immediately is just like, yo, Kazuma, how much for those feet pics though? Where your Venmo at? You got a Cash App? You got PayPal? Like everyone's asking him for his feet pics. Yo, you got an OnlyFans?
Oh my god. Since Kazuma plays such an important role in the story, I put a lot of energy into giving him a striking appearance that immediately reveals his dependability and kind-heartedness, as well as his relentless determination. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
I really hope he makes a memorable impression on everyone who plays the game.
Well, voted #1 for the most popular character.
Oh,
there he is.
Here we go. God, he's like walking up on you.
Oh my goodness.
He's so tall.
I noticed you didn't wash your
my
hands. I can't let you leave until you do.
He's got his fist clenched. He's about to bop me. Here we have the British prosecutor Barack Van Zieks.
Barack Obama.
His character was to be themed on the sinister Reaper of the Bailey demigod. This man is like,
yep.
Oh.
Damn, he got it.
Mm-hmm.
She went on that crop.
Despite the God of Death theme suggested for the design, I decided to avoid taking that too literally, instead trying to produce a character whose bearing and presence conjured items of death and darkness.
Ideas. So, like, you look at Van Zieks, you're like, this guy's hiding something.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
He's scary.
To that end, I took inspiration from vampires, werewolves, fallen angels, and the like incorporated lots of dark elements into the man's design, and bringing them all together to portray him as a member of the aristocracy.
Aristocracy, yeah.
I got it. It was like, ooh. It worked out, because that's literally what I feel when I look at this man.
Yeah, you look at him, you're like, is he a vampire? Is he a werewolf? What's going on with him?
It's like the color. It's like, to me, what brings out his appearance is like the cloak. Then we've got like the form-fitting like attire. The also what is that? The ascot? No, what is that called?
Corvette,
yeah. The Corvette there. That brings out like the vampire tone to me. But then the werewolf tone comes from the face. His eyes.
Yes, especially his eyes. His eyes are very
the
striking.
Scar and like his hair color just bring out werewolf to me.
Yeah.
The way he's got like he looks very strong.
He does. Like a werewolf.
So yeah. If that brings it out, but then his attire is what brings out the vampire look, and then the darkness, it's just like the way he talks.
Yes, the way he acts and all that.
The way he acts, how like very he looks
his
like
gestures.
He looks like he's just gonna kill you.
Yes.
Also, him being very, very, very like
racist?
Fancy with his wine. That brings out like a vampire kind of thing to me.
Yeah, because it'd be like it's blood.
Him getting fierce, that's like the werewolf side of him. You know? The way he talks about death, that's like the darkness.
Yeah, that's what the darkness.
Me, all I see, absolute horror. I will not die. Also, this crest with the two swords. I see.
You like it? Oh, here we go.
Yes. Let me take a look at those shoes.
I love his shoes. I honestly love his boots.
I do like boots that come up under the knee, to the knee.
High boots.
The thigh high boots, if you will. Like, those are good too. But I just love boots in general. You know this.
Same. Boots are good.
His sword.
His sword.
His attire. Yes. I made the clothing extremely ostentatious. Ostentate?
Austin, Texas.
Texas! Drawing elements from a various of traditional British ceremonial and military attire. I also added some extra rib cage-like detail around the midriff.
Yes.
His
Saber.
Okay, that's what I was gonna. His saber is supposed to contrast directly with Ryunosuke's Japanese katana, bringing out the difference between East and West, the samurai versus the knight.
Hold on, I just saw a tweet that says Terumi Hazama Kazuma, but it's Reggie Rock, Reggie Steel, and Reggie Gigas.
yeah.
Honestly, though, I see where you're coming from. It's true.
As with Kazuma's headband, I knew that realizing Van Zeek's cloak in-game would be technically complex, but I also knew that it lent a lot of credence to his dark persona, so I was quite insistent about it.
It seems, judging from the escapade that I play, it seems like he only wears the cloak when he is out and about and not in the courtroom.
I mean, he wore the cloak when he gets there, and he takes it off when
Yeah.
he's like getting serious.
That's like his I'm going out. Like you go out, you wear a jacket, and then you take it off, that kind of thing. Which I like that about him.
The
His
end
cloak is
result
nice.
was the aristocratic prosecution's flamboyancy, and
Gay?
Dracula is darkness, also both instantly appreciable, and I'm very grateful to the staff for the determination in achieving that goal. Yes! Thank you, staff. Look at that. Beautiful.
Mm.
And here we
Nice.
go.
Some protos.
I mean, he's still
that
looking
forehead.
good. He's still looking good.
Yes, he is. But that
But-
forehead, though. That receding hairline.
Oh no, stop. These rough sketches were an attempt to consolidate my ideas about the prosecutor's image. His look needed to be more than just piercing. It needed to portray a sad and tortured soul as well. Oh,
I'm telling you, Van Zeeks is gonna out of nowhere start trauma dumping on you. You're not gonna be ready for it.
I will
Like,
not...
hello?
Ah, who is this?
Oh my goodness. He looks like he belongs in one of the Gundam series.
He does look like Gundam, actually. This is a very early illustration I came up with and rejected a lot
Also
of different
Kogias.
ideas myself. Yeah, you're right. Over a long period of time, I submitted only the one that resonated with me the most to Mr. Takumi, and also given the go-ahead to proceed. Among the main cast, the character underwent a unique development process. I didn't show anybody my designs for the prosecutor, including the drawings from this stage of the process. They're like, I don't want to show this, I'm sorry.
Don't need you to look at this. Here we go. Sephiroth.
Oh boy, Sephiroth! Looking like Dracula for Castlevania.
Yeah, that too.
It's like-
And whoever that guy on the
Castlevania.
left is.
We don't talk about that one.
Who is that? I
George
don't know.
Washington.
That's Jorge Washington.
No! I like to consider lots of options in the early stages, so I produced a wide range of drawings at the start of the process. Even if I thought an idea might not be quite right, I'll put it to paper so I could home it in on the perfect design. Yeah, just start drawing stuff and you'll take details from one thing and add it and keep adding it and then
Yeah.
you come with the final product. This is how it goes. This one
That outfit, yeah, that one's really good. It would have been nice if that was somebody else.
Hat. Without the hat.
What
gives
hat are
it
you
the
talking
more... This hat makes him look more like a British guard
Yes.
than
So I'm saying
a
this would have worked for a
prosecutor.
design of somebody
if it were
else.
like a guard that was like a witness or something, you know?
Yeah, his
Because this
apprentice,
character
if
design
you
looks
will.
really good. Also, apprentice design, yeah. It looks nice though. But I like the bird-like kind of feel
Yeah,
over
sounds.
there.
This is very bird-like, and the
Yeah.
Scythe family crest sounds nice.
Ooh, yes. Like Grim Reaper, basically. That's
Yeah.
what that is. This is a proposal design I made just before settling on the final design, so it was close. But
Yes, very close.
personally, I was quite fond of this one. He was a more pained expression than the final design, and the cloak is modified as a raven. Oh, there it is, a plumage.
Yeah, very nice. Cool.
There it is. I've always enjoyed dark heroes, so I really liked all the elements of Van Zeek's design and his overall appearance. Aw, he really liked
King.
Van Zeek's.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, you popped off, King. Ah, yes, miscellaneous.
Yeah, this picture includes all of the main characters and was produced in the same vein as the artwork I came up with for Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, to make it instantly obvious that the style is from the same series.
Sholmes is looking to the left because nobody treated him right.
No! He's looking up because nobody treated him right. I hated that. I knew you were going there. It's just the key visual in the early stages of development. It's good. Very good. Kazuma actually... Okay, I want you to take a look at, like...
What about Kazi?
Kazuma's design over there. His, like, sideburns. You see them?
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness, those are Miyuki Kazuya sideburns.
That's not he.
Looking right because you left me. Looking up because you let me down. Looking down because you fucked up.
Oh, please. In this section of the Garai, I like to present some of the character design drawings for the last major characters that were created during the development process. I hope you enjoy them.
I will, okay? I will.
There he is.
Yes!
There he is. Now we move on
Yes.
to the contingent. Wait, contingent from the Empire of Japan leaders. Yujin Mikotoba. He's Susato's father and a university professor, so I had to make sure his expression could be seen as both kindly and stern. It's good,
I
because
see
I
it.
get both of it. Yes.
Yes.
The eyebrows.
It is the eyebrows.
I've established the cherry blossom as the emblem of the Mikotoba family, and Yujin's pink Hayori overcoat clasp is modeled on a cherry tree in full bloom. Oh! That's why it was pink. That's adorable. I like
I told
that.
you it was pink.
I know he has pink on him, and I was just like, I did see it, but then to see that it's like, it's modeled as a cherry blossom tree, basically, in full bloom. The hem of Susato's Hakama trousers also carries the family crest, which it does, it's like by the leg.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
There he is. There, yep. You
Takatsuchi
already know who he is.
Auchi. This character's design crystallized in an instant. Well, I verbally suggested the idea of a... there it is, Konmei.
Yeah, it's shown my
Top God to Mr. Takumi, and he immediately agreed. He said, yep, we need it. Awesome sketches of Auchi with round glasses on, since they were the norm in Meiji,
There you go.
Japan. I was like, wait. But it was just too much of a departure from his descendants. Yeah, we know. Usual look. So I reverted to the normal round of glasses we're all familiar with. Yep.
Good. You instantly recognize him as the man, the myth, the legend.
The
Here we
judge of
go.
the Supreme Court of Judicature of Japan. I decided to take a different direction with the judge as compared to previous judges in the series, to accentuate the military atmosphere of the Japanese courtroom at the time. Since he passes judgment as on wrongdoers,
here we go.
I thought I'd take inspiration from the portrayal of the Buddhist god Enma. Then I added the beard and some flames into my design. Yeah, the flames on his, like, what is that called? The thing around
Yep.
his neck. Also,
Yep.
his beard.
Yeah, his beard
looks like
itself
flames
also.
as well. I do like it. I made his gavel golden and styled in the traditional Uchida no
Chide no Kozuchi.
Uchide no Kozuchi magic camera, a Japanese legend. That's interesting.
There he is. Why does he have 3 pages on him?
Kore kuta. I don't know. Since the man is a merchant, I initially decided to base his design on Ibisu, one of the 7 gods of fortune and the traditional Japanese god of prosperity in business. But when I showed my rough sketches to Mr. Takumi, for some reason the idea of Kure Kuta becoming
here we
long
go.
and thin came up, and I switched to another of the gods, Fukurokuji.
Kuju? Where I come
Kuju,
from.
Kuju, as a more fitting source of inspiration. I want to have him constantly eating sticky mochi rice cakes, which would be caught in his throat. Oh my god! But it's seemed the LOL in the a
LOL.
little too dangerous to portray. So with great self-restraint, I stopped myself. LOL. This man's like, okay, I'm sorry.
He'll do it again.
Yesa Nosa. I was going for a stereotypical Japanese man of the time in order to give players a clear sense of the era. He appears to be a regular, smartly turned out soldier, but on his back, he harbors a great secret.
The
At
boy.
first, we considered having Yesa fold cranes in secret as a sideline business, hiding his paper creations behind his back. But after fleshing out the details with Mr. Takumi, the idea of Aido Nosa came kicking and screaming into the world.
Baby!
He's got like 4
Oh.
pages on him.
The
The
lol.
constantly running nose and expression of the poor nutrition children of the time had to suffer, and Yesa's mustache was deliberately designed so it would be easy for young Idol to tug, lol. And of course, the similarity of father-son hairstyles is another detail not to be missed.
It good.
He has a little triangle on his head.
Yeah, it's the same little hairstyle.
I know. We don't really see the top of the baby's head though, so.
You don't. You just see it mainly when he's like popping up.
Oh, Jesus.
There he is.
Satoru Hosonoga. From the role he plays in the scenarios, I could sense his character had potential for further involvement. So I gave him a more believable appearance than other witnesses in the game.
Lets 2 people die.
His design is built on the idea of a young man with fragile good looks who wouldn't be out of place in even the most delicate of situations. Somebody stands this man, by the way.
I can see it. He is good looking, but
Yeah.
he's just let 2 people die.
He's not very observant, in a way.
He's not. He's silly.
The reason for the chick motif on the napkin he carries as a waiter of the La Carnival was a kind of foreshadowing of just Giselle's involvement, and because the restaurant was originally going to specialize in serving game. Oh, I get it.
They play video games in the restaurant.
Yes, she is. Giselle Brett, being the first Western character you encounter at the story starts to unfold in Japan, I decided to make her a somewhat bizarre fantasy-style gentle lady who would leave a strong visual impression. Oh, it did.
Mm-hmm.
It was a deliberate attempt at heightening expectations, or trepidation?
Mm-hmm.
About the overseas voyage soon to follow. The mask she wears was styled to pair with the eyes of a swan on her hat.
That swan dead.
Yeah. I also eliminated the chicks from Giselle's design on numerous occasions, but they made it through in the end. Aw.
Can't get rid of the babies.
I got the chicks in there at the very end. Wait, there's one. Do you see how many it's times 5? Times 1 of the chicks, like the the
Oh
gray
yeah,
one
like how many there would be, yeah.
The gray one to the yellow one in the scene. I like how they got in. They're like, yeah, we'll put them in the courtroom, very end. Nikolina Pavlova. I designed Nikolina to have an immediate, obvious Russian appearance. Her image was based on the idea of a Russian fairy, and I implemented her as a beautiful young woman of fair complexion. Due to the nature of the story, I was constrained in the terms of her clothing, but since there aren't many orthodox female forms in this game, I did try to bring out the telltale lines of a young lady, even through the layers of her disguise. Her feline friend is obviously a Russian blue.
And a murderer. Let's not forget about that as well. Love how they love to draw they love to draw Cosmo with that freaking cat. They love doing that. There he is.
Oh
Santa
my God,
Claus.
Santa!
Dude, why
Santa.
are you standing like that though? I see that you didn't wash your hands. I can't let you leave until you do that.
He's got to freaking destroy me.
Oh my God. Get bonked.
Now we move on to the contingent of the British Empire. The judge of the Old Bailey. I've made the Japanese judge quite severe in keeping with the feel of the Japanese courtroom, so I decided to make his English counterpart follow the more kindly appearance of a serious regular judge. For example, in contrast to the jagged beard of a Japanese judge, this judge's beard is more puffy in nature. The wig, by the way, isn't just a visual gag. That's actually what judges of the day wore. Yes. I also researched some of the clothing British judges would have worn in that period and used that to create this create the design that's unique to this game. It's funny how he wasn't going for Santa, but it looks like Santa.
Yeah, it's Santa regardless. And they do joke about him looking like Santa, so...
They do, they sure do.
The jurors.
Jurors. I was given instructions that the jurors didn't need any particular, Jesus.
But in this case, I thought I designed some characters with this variety of unique traits, and it was those designs that were picked. Lol.
As a result, there were really little differences between the jurors and the witnesses, which meant I given myself a lot of extra work to do, but seeing court battles and including both jurors and witnesses justified all the effort.
I like that
it
they're
didn't go in
unique,
vain. Yeah, it's like it didn't go in vain. That man, Jesus, hold on, that man right there.
Licked
his blade.
Witness number 3.
Oh, I can just go over like this. Dang, I didn't know.
Yeah, there you go.
Soseki Natsume. Or, Saucy Nutmeg.
Yeah, Saucy Nutmeg.
Mr. Takuma had asked for Soseki to come across as someone with a very nervous disposition and erratic behavior.
Exactly.
So I included that in his facial expressions would have to be a key part of his design. Yes. I approached the design from an angle, playing around with various different facial expressions. Even though he's based on a real person, the Soseki of this game has a unique appearance with some heavily exaggerated features. The emotion expressed by his eyes is a particularly important part of his design. Yeah, his eyes change a lot. I like it.
Yeah.
I haven't specifically been asked to include the cat, but I sketched a tricolor calico at Soseki's feet and was delighted when Wagahai was picked up and used in the game. Aw, there's like, we're gonna use this cat.
Yeah.
Aw. That cat was a sheep, and she had some kittens.
She has some babies.
She got pregnant.
Ooh. I like how even though you know that you can just go through, you still back out.
I know. I really had to work hard on this pair, since they're so intimately tied up with the story. It's true, there's a lot with them, and
Yes.
I didn't realize it.
So they're average.
The guiding principle of their design was a sun and moon silhouette, along with the idea of a puffer fish for Joan.
No.
Oh! Compared to the newlyweds of Constable and Miss Beat, with their passionate love for each other, the Gary Debs are an older couple, and I wanted to show a different form of love in their relationship.
That's love?
That hard. That's some tough love.
Mm-hmm.
There they are.
The
Roy and
newlyweds.
Pat Beat. There are a lot of pairs of witnesses who appear together in this game, but I had a firm idea of how I wanted these two to interact with the outset. So I actually worked backwards for them. I designed them as a single unit, two people moving and acting as one. The scarf that goes around both of their necks is a good example of that. I love their design. And
Same,
it was
very cute.
Very cute that the scarf just like, we are in love, and everybody needs to know.
Everyone needs to know we
Everybody
together.
needs to know. They were modeled
You're
of
just
the
gonna hate
idea
that.
of dolls, wooden marionettes, and a porcelain doll, and are supposed to have a fantasy world image despite being virtually penniless. To bring out their genuineness and their sweet personalities.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, we're broke. Look at us. Our clothes are actually patched together.
Broke but in love.
Broke but in love.
Yeah, he is.
Tobias Gregson. I designed Gregson as a stereotypical Scotland Yard detective of the day. His collar turned up and the obligatory packet of fish and chips in his hand. He doesn't have anything in his hand, actually. I don't see it.
Not right now. He has his
As
hat.
he's always stuffing them in his pocket, I imagine his hands are the lining of his hands and the lining of his pockets are constantly covered in chip flakes. LOL.
Fat.
Whenever I see him eating, my stomach starts to rumble. Gina Lestrade. Gina was the character who underwent the most changes as a result of story rewrites. Originally, she wasn't going to be a pickpocket at all. Consequently, I had to redesign her in the latter stages of the production process. Her outfit helps to portray her, complete lack of money. And Mr. Takumi requested that I make her clothes not quite fit properly as well. Yeah, her clothes are just like, you can tell her pants are just way too high.
Yeah, her pants are too small,
And then
shirt's too
her
big.
shirt's too big. And then, like, yeah. Which is, I really like that.
Yeah.
That's the
Too
reason
good.
why her shirt is too large, for example. From my perspective, I wanted to draw her feminine spark to shine through from beneath her boyish appearance. And it does.
Mhm.
I
It
also
works, it
love her
works.
socks.
Yeah, her socks
Because
are cute.
I mean, I love socks in general, but I love them. She also has suspenders, and I love that.
Yeah, of course, but she's hiding them.
She is, but I still see them.
I know they're there.
I didn't know how
There
many
he
were
is.
left. Oh,
Just
okay,
two.
just the two. Mel Strongheart. Oh, he's got a lot. I was aiming for a character who had an immediate, palatable appearance and whose bearing was overwhelmingly intimidating. Oh, it is. It's in the eyes. He's very...
Yes. His
very
eyes are bright, and then his
stern.
like bright face forward silhouette is like so dark, so his eyes come through
When he puts his hand behind his back, he about to like...
the gun.
pull a gun out. My initial designs were quite militarist. Materialist. Yeah, but
Mr.
Takuma
Takumi
asked. But Mr. Takumi asked for Strongheart to have an intellectual image instead. which gave rise to his current look, more reminiscent of a clergyman. Oh. His name, Vortex in Japanese.
Yeah, Vortex Heart is his name in Japanese.
Given inspiration from the styling of his hair. Oh, well, makes sense.
There you go.
There are also elements of unicorns woven subtly in his design.
Yes.
Since the unicorn features the British royal court. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Coat of his arms.
I've seen with his some other art that's not here for some reason. Yeah, the cane has a unicorn on it.
Okay. For example, in portrait, the front strand of Strongheart's hair. Oh, I see. It looks like a unicorn horn.
Yeah.
I see that. And does the cane on his side. I mean, I can't see the cane, but I like that the hair is like a little
yellow
I didn't
horn.
know that. Interesting. I also drew elements of other creatures like a black panther to portray not only his intellectual prowess, but also his ferocity. For this clothing, I tried to bring in features found in prosecutors' outfits. Oh, I did not get the sense of like a Black Panther, but like his fierceness, though. Yeah.
Isn't that your favorite Marvel movie?
Oh, he's got a lot on him too.
He does.
They really like his design too. This character was designed to have the appearance of a quintessential English gentleman. I had a strong sense that I wanted to go in this direction with his character, so I put a lot of effort into his design and was very relieved when I was approved.
Thank God.
His clothing is detailed from elements related to brick buildings.
There you go.
If I looked at this before I went through the trial, immediately, I'm like,
You would have known, yeah.
oh, brick making.
That's I was just also just kind of like, I hope you don't look through the character
Right.
stuff, because
And of course, he has numerous unusual flourishes. I couldn't say the word. And to surprise the players. So if any of you haven't seen them yet, do look out for them in the game. Oh yes.
I've seen him.
Oh yes, we know.
Missed one.
No, I missed
Two,
two actually.
actually.
Well, I'd like to give more details about other characters as well, but I think we'll have to call it a day.
He
I
said
really
bye.
enjoyed this brief opportunity to discuss the game's development with you. Thank you for taking the time to read my explanations, and I hope our paths cross again soon. Aw.
Thank you, Mr. Brody.
Thank you! Yep.
Huh. Moving
Huh.
pictures. What is moving pictures again? Oh, it's the, I know what it is.
Yeah,
It is.
all this promotion.
All these. Alright, well,
Well, looks like I need to continue.
unfortunately, I know.
I'm outside right now. Unfortunately, continuing? I mean, like...
I'm standing outside as we speak.
Excuse me.
Hello? Where are we going? To the prison or Mr. Gettydeb's room? This is go Mr. Gettydeb's room.
Yeah, I think the person was later. We still need information before we go back to...
Bro, you didn't fix the I mean, it has been 2 days.
He
Never
put
mind, I
a
lied.
screen in front of it, okay? He put a
Okay.
screen in front of it.
Okay.
Here we are again. The eccentric landlord's eccentric top floor adorn. We here
Susanto!
because Mr. Gary Debs, the one who discovered the incident this morning. Don't forget.
And? I don't care. Ugh, good job, say.
Yes, good morning, sir.
Thank you for your cooperation in court yesterday.
This is literally the day after.
Yes, it's literally been 1 day, huh?
It was quite a trial. Not so much for Mr. Gary Debs. Anyone, really.
And straight back out to all that business at the Bailey yesterday. Didn't expect to wake up to more bally nonsense this morning.
Oh, wow. I wonder if you wouldn't mind telling us exactly what happened, Mr. Gary Deb.
Yes, I suppose you'd like to know about that dead loss of an active chap in the ground floor room.
Those were exactly Inspector Gregson's words, weren't they?
Well?
Huh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
You don't have to stand up.
You didn't have to stand up.
Yeah, you don't have to stand up, buddy.
Well...
Anyways, you want to look at this?
I mean, like, if you want, you know, take a look at my arm a little bit. Mr. Gabe, could I show you this?
Quite a couple days, as you can imagine, but I'm afraid I'm rather tired.
Okay, just say you don't want to see it.
Not really have the energy in the old eyeballs, to be honest with you. Same.
Some other time, then. His sleeve just kind of rolled down.
Yeah.
It must have been a real shock for you this morning. I heard that you discovered what had happened.
Oh, well, that hope was that the chap rises at 5 o'clock sharp every morning without fail. Too early.
I know that time.
Yeah. I know that time quite well. But at 5:30 this morning, he started to lit the gas. What time do you get up? So I went down to knock on his door, but no Barley answer.
And that's when you broke into his room by kicking down the door?
Well, I called on that rum Japanese chap to do the grunt work, of course.
Wasn't it a little premature to kick the door down? The man could have just overslept by half an hour.
Actually, Susato, I don't know what that's
true,
for.
Mr. Nadahodo.
Nah, hold on, I gotta roast Susato for a second,
Okay.
because like when she noticed Kazuma didn't get up, I don't know how long it had been, but she immediately was just like, break down the door.
You're right.
She did call on people to do that, yeah. Maybe she's changed. Maybe she's like, maybe I shouldn't have done that. I mean, to be fair, he was dead. It's not like Mr. Shansby was dead, but I wasn't sure.
Well,
things change.
that's
Girl,
very
stop.
true. Mr. Nahoda. If 30 minutes oversleeping warranted such behavior, I'd have to kick your door down every morning.
Well, she hasn't changed then.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I hope better to be safe than sorry and all that. Baby, why are you nervous?
Is it just me, or is he avoiding our gaze now all of a sudden? Except that it was a sorry situation indeed that you found on the far side of the door. And that was the end of that.
I ain't got nothing else to say.
The victim's name was Mr. Shamespeare, I believe. Is that right?
I don't know if it's shame or sham, as in fake. I don't know.
Shame?
I always thought it was sham, as if just like, oh, he's pretending to be cool. But it could be shame as well, because he's shameful, I don't know. You know what? Tomato, tomato. Yes. William Shakespeare took the ground floor room 3 months ago now.
There's no E, so I'm gonna say sham. Spear.
It could be, it could be. It doesn't matter.
And how would you describe him? But to roast him.
In a word, destitute.
Destitute?
Well, let's face it, the only redeeming feature of that room was the cheap rent. Anyone wanting to live in a place like that is either broke or has a body screwed loose. Well, that's not
so
good for
hard
you.
to choose which category Soseki-san would fall into.
Both.
Mr. Nadahodo, that's a little rude. She just read his mind. She's like, stop thinking so hard.
Just follow your face. He was doing research as well.
Research? Into what?
Into these nuts.
Oh,
Shakespeare, of course. Shakespeare.
Don't you know his name?
Shakespeare. Shaka Perry.
Uh,
Read a few plays of the old bard myself, you know. Romeo and Hamlet and all that. Oh, that's the gay reimagining of it.
Yes, William Shakespeare, England's most highly recommended classic playwright and author. Well known as Sao?
Sao?
Right. Sao?
Sort
In
of online.
Japanese, as you know. And many of his works are already been translated. It
So you
seems
haven't read
probable
them?
that Shakespeare was shortened to
Sao, though. Someone was too heavy-handed, though. Wait, someone was too heavy-handed there. There were a lot of costumes in the victim's room, actually. Weren't there?
Of course, Mr. Natsume is a scholar of English literature as well. I imagine he and Mr. Shakespeare would have had much in common.
Shakespeare interpretation disagreement leads to shocking murder. Let's hope it's not that.
Mr. Naruhodo, really? How rude!
Girl,
He's just like, what did I say?
He
We
probably
ain't
just
getting
like, you
nowhere.
know,
We're the ones talking more than he is.
right?
After Mr. Natsume's trial yesterday, you came straight back here, I believe, didn't you? Did you notice anything strange about then and this morning?
Well, no. Must have been about 6 in the evening by the time I got home. The snow was coming down rather heavily, as I remember, and it was completely dark already. That failed actor chat was out at the time.
Mr. Greydev noticed there was no light from his room. Or something, I suppose.
Putting some of the energy for anything much, so I just sat in front of the fire up here. It was after 8 before Shakespeare got back. And the chap was up till past 1 in the morning, I'll have you know. Well, so am I, so... Suppose he met his end sometime after that. I was asleep by then, so I'm rather in the dark there.
Well, thank you. That was very illuminating.
Thank you.
Is everything alright, Miss Susato?
Well, I was just thinking, it's a little strange, that's all. Mr. Garydeb, we were up here in your room all evening, if I've understood correctly?
Not a big fan of stairs, not with his blasted leg.
Then, how is it that you seem to know the precise movements of your tenant on the ground floor, I mean?
Behind the little, like, curtain there, he's just got, like, security cameras and everything. The monitors
Oh,
there.
he's moving. You see that? He moved
Oh.
back.
Are you good? I took too long.
That's a very good point. I can't imagine that you would hear noises from the ground floor all the way up here. Does this old man like to spy on his tenants? Is that it?
I just broke his...
So weirdo.
I say, I know what you're thinking, and it's barley outrage. I'm ex-military, don't you know? All the more reason to spy on your tenants. I don't go around spying on my tenants, why would I?
Hmm.
Then how do you know, Mr. Garydeb?
It's the gas, woman. The gas tells me everything.
That is true. The gas?
Speaking gas?
What on earth do you mean, sir? How can the gas tell you anything? Like, anyone, like, let alone everything.
That was going a completely different direction.
Couldn't read.
Well, as you're probably aware, the gas is supplied to the building by pipes.
Okay. Yes, I'd more or less worked that out.
Are you sure?
Every room in the building is connected by a single pipe to the gas main outside, and the gas company supplies gas to properties via the main.
Yes, I understand that too.
Let me see if I can explain. Let's say I was to light the gas lamps up here. What do you suppose would happen?
Well, obviously the room would get brighter.
Oh yeah? Exactly, but at the same time, the lights in all the other rooms of the house would dim for a moment.
What? They dim? Why?
Perhaps it's because when you light a gas lamp, it briefly uses more gas than usual, and that reduces the amount of gas in the pipe for the other lamps that are connected to it. That might explain why the other lamps dim momentarily, mightn't it?
Yes, of course. Because everything's connected to a single, supply pipe.
Like how you say dim.
Is that supposed to happen now? It sounds rather undesirable.
I'm just saying, you say dim, not dim. I like that.
Dim.
Jolly good point. Fact is, the gas company's pipes in these parts are pretty hopeless. Long worn out. I barely got any gas in them to start with. Opposite also is true. Of course, extinguish the lamps up here, they grow brighter in the rest of the house.
Ah, right. I see. So by watching the flickering of the lamps in one room, you can determine what's happening elsewhere.
You've got it. Okay, what does this have to do with, all this?
Oh, of course, because when people come back home in the evening and they go to sleep at night, when they're guaranteed to do it either light or put out their lamps and fires. Clever.
In point of fact, the room on the ground floor and the one above it use slightly different amounts of gas. By watching lights in here closely, I can work out almost exactly what's going on in the whole house.
Gosh, that's fascinating, Mr. Gary Deb. Absolutely fascinating.
That's cool. Oh, well, nothing to it, really.
And I can't really see that it's going to help us with the case either.
That's what I'm saying,
What I'd like to know is why Mr. Gary Deb is so interested in what his tenants are up to in the first place. I feel like there's more to it than idle curiosity. Well, we've done as much investigating here as we can, I think. Perhaps we ought to go to the prison and speak with Mr. Natsume again.
A good idea.
He literally
Bye!
didn't, like,
Yeah, it didn't help.
anything.
He pretty much just said, like, after one, that's when it happened, but other than that... Oh, Mr. Natsume.
Hello?
What's going on, Soseki-san?
Look, Mr. Naruhodo. Mr. Natsume, have the police finished questioning you?
Welcome, student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
Oh, yes?
What is he? Tell me, is he a ghost? Is he here to haunt me?
Let me guess. You're talking about Mr. Sholmes?
What? He actually calls himself a great detective, Mr. Natsume, not a ghost.
Sholmes isn't even here.
I'm confused.
It's because he, well...
Oh.
Oh yeah, of course he deduced it, but still... Mr. Soseki, you should have just admitted that you were in the room. But his diabolic deductions are not of this world. They've left me. Cursed! I'm cursed, I tell you.
Well, that sort of hurts.
Credit where credit is due, Mr. Naruhodo. You were heavily involved in the deduction, too.
Yes, moving on. We have some wonderful news.
Oh?
The victim that we all along thought was dead, he came back to life again.
That's gonna make him more nervous, you guys.
What's up? Yeah. Looking around.
Now, in the absolute worst case, you could only be tried for attempted murder. That's great, isn't it, Mr. Natsume? I was like, I don't want you to be my lawyer, actually.
Could you go home? It's terrible!
Oh. Oh.
Oh. I'm stuck in this cell, suffering for some silly rocket of the stick.
Again.
You did it, didn't you? Confess, you're a killer. Why the mustache? Constant questions.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Ugh, that selfish shyster.
Uh-oh.
Make up your mind. Are you dead or alive? If you're gonna come back to life, why bother dying?
Don't put it like that.
That's what I'm trying to say, Becky. Why would...
Yeah? Hey!
Wickedly
Hey!
wishy-washy Willy.
Hey! Now.
Your theories don't hold up to light when you put it with that logic.
Well, it seems likely that Mr. Shamspear was never actually dead in the first place.
Oh, yes, that might make sense. And I'm pleased that he's alive, of course. Our lively debate last night was much fun. It'd be sad to think it was our last.
So they did talk.
Oh,
Oops.
Don't say oops! That sucks!
This
Oh
man
my
said, oops.
He said oops. Mr. Natsume, does that mean that you did see the victim last night? You met with Mr. Shamspear, didn't you?
Not saying another word. I demand to have a lawyer present.
I am
actually,
a lawyer!
Soseki-san.
Who do you think I am? Please, Mr. Natsume, we need to hear your side of the story.
Sato's speechless. Oh, why am I cursed like this?
Jesus. I like this song. The OST.
What happened?
Can you tell us exactly what happened last night then, Mr. Natsume?
There's nothing to tell.
Got him! Look at him up there.
Oh, no!
Got you!
Dang. Why would he do that? I can't believe Soseki-san do this.
Got him.
But Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, I'm eternally grateful to you for helping me with that accursed case yesterday. Has been one day you're back in jail, boy.
The case is poor Miss Green hospitalized. The case that saw poor Miss Green hospitalized after she ended up with a knife in her back.
it's hard to believe that was only yesterday.
Yeah?
After the trial was over, I trudged my weary way back to my lowly lodgings. And that evening at past 9 it must have been, I visited Mr. Shamspear.
So, you did go to the victim's room then?
As we feared.
I didn't do anything wrong! I'd never been to his room before, it was the first time!
Then,
Well,
what made you decide to go?
I bumped into him when I arrived back at the house. We got chatting and it developed into a discussion. Oh? But he had to go out, so I bade him farewell.
That ties in with what Mr. Greydup said, that the victim went out and came back after 9, or 8.
Same thing, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean,
We met again later that evening, at around 9 or just after, when I took him some nice tea I brewed as a gift. Oh, so sick, you're so nice.
So it was you who brought the tea that had clearly been drank at the scene then?
Shh, don't say it like that.
Then I suppose you were discussing the works of Shakespeare, were you?
You were
Yes, that's right.
Literally describing literature.
We're literally talking about Shakespeare. Romeo and Juliet, Macbeth, and Hamlet. Yes, that's right. That's exactly right. Romeo and Juliet, who was the stronger? It was a delightful debate.
Oh, this man's like, I'm gonna drink some poison, I'm gonna show you.
I'll show you who's stronger this time.
I'm sure.
Such a stimulating subject, Shakespeare.
JoJo posing.
And
Jojo
it became very heated, so you slipped poison into Mr. Shamespeare's tea? Oh my god.
No! Never! Not at all! Team Juliet won! That was me! And
What-
when I left his room...
What is this, Splatfest?
So Seki would be so good at Splatoon, I know it. The flamboyant fellow was fighting fit! I swear it, categorically.
Alright.
Okay.
Huh? Mr. Natsume, you often say the same thing about yourself, I've noticed. That you have a cursed existence.
It's called being mentally unruly, Inosuke. Please read into it. I'm sure I've mentioned it before to you, but... I've been here in Great Britain for a year now, and in that time I've learned there's no place for me.
Oh.
It can be very trying to live in a foreign land and adapt to the ways of another culture.
There are foreigners everywhere I look, and they all stare at me, they all laugh. That's the impression I get whenever I go out. It makes me scared to leave my room. Which is why I've become a recluse, but even in my room I find no respite from my fears. I've moved more times than I can remember, and then, 1 week ago, I moved into Briar Road.
Oh. But why? I mean, why did you choose that place? It doesn't seem very comfortable.
Because the rent is cheap.
Don't get
I
it,
have some,
Ryunosuke.
yeah, Ryunosuke, you haven't been poor before, I see. I have so little money, it spoke to me.
The rent?
Obviously, there's a reason why it's cheap. Because the room is cursed.
Well, cursed? Cursed how?
The previous occupant, the man who lived there before I took the room, died there.
Oh.
Oh no!
He was only a young man, but one morning he was found dead and no one can explain why.
Which... Surely... No one would want to live in a room with a history like that. Well...
Ryunosuke, you haven't seen the horror movies, have you? I didn't. When the letting agent recommended the place, I wavered. But I want books! And books cost money! A horrible history is a small price to pay. Then I realized it would mean I could buy more books. I signed the lease like lightning.
Well... Brave. Or... blinkered.
But after I moved in, I soon came to realize what I'd done.
Well...
Well, what are you gonna do? Oh god, I realized how horrible that room's history really was.
Gosh, was it really so awful?
Well...
The prompt comes up, this is actually it was.
We're gonna get to that in just a second. Hold on.
How did the room's horrible history affect you, Mr. Natsume? What happened?
What if dialogue was like that in real life? Like, you ask somebody a question and they stand
They
there for a
stop.
while until
They
you
stop.
ask him again. Yeah.
They stopped there, it's like...
Hold on.
So how did
Hold
it
on.
happen?
Yeah. Hold up, I gotta wait for my prompt to come up.
Wait. They
There we
stand
go.
There. Oh, yes, and then...
Like, oh wait, sorry. It took a bit for my prompt to pop up. I don't know what happened. At first, it was just the feeling of beady eyes boring in my back, watching me.
Whoa.
I think that was
Hold
just
on,
Waga
I'll be right
Soseki-san.
Be right back, hold on.
Okay.
I could get to the third trial if I wished. Hey, get in the party.
Actually, I might have to let him out.
Oh, well. At first it was just the feeling of beating eyes boring into my back, watching me. Do you think that might have just been your mind playing tricks on you? No, no, no. My mind doesn't know any tricks. It was someone else. It's been one long nightmare ever since I was given the keys to the place. A nightmare? You've been having bad dreams, you mean? All the souls we've died in that room leaned over me in my sleep and tried to strangle me. That really is horrible.
Reno's just like, damn, that sucks. And now I come to think of it, it happened again last night too. The very same night that Mr. Chancery was writhing in agony from the poison in his body. I was on the verge of being suffocated silently by those miserable spirits in my room.
There's something going on here. I don't...
Ghosts.
Ghosts?
You simply must move out of the room as soon as possible.
Yes, you're right. I know it. And that's why I'm already searching for the next room with a history to call home.
Just go home.
Literally
I
just
think
go home.
perhaps you should try to avoid accommodating with any kind of history at all.
He's like goosebumps.
Otherwise, I'm scared that you yourself may become history.
Oh, she's like, you're gonna die.
Don't say that. Don't say that to him.
Susato-san knew how to make that man listen.
Dang.
Okay, what answers are we getting? Nothing.
Of course. Mr. Lord of the Manor is worried about the curse on my room as well.
You mean Mr. Gary Dead?
It's Lord of the Manor. Yes, he knows that if people keep dying there, he'll never be able to make rent out again. Rent out again, I mean.
Well, that's true. I, for one, wouldn't go near the place.
Renosuke, you're not poor. That's the difference between you and I.
That may explain why the landlord pays so much attention to the gas lamps and his tenants' movements.
You mean because he's worried about their well-being? He does seem to have a unusual keen interest in the amount of gas in the pipes. Have we all ever considered gas leaks? Y'all?
Why?
I don't know. I just the
Why
reason
would there be
why
gas leaks?
I don't know. Why? The gas pipe. Someone could be a hole in the pipe. I don't know. Just speculating here.
I'm
There must be a reason why he keeps
inferences.
such close tabs on the occupants of his let rooms. I'm just making the speculation of, like, you know, you could pass out from carbon monoxide, you know?
Yeah.
But then once it's, like, out of the room or whatever, you can wake up. I mean, if it hasn't, like, you haven't been breathing in it the whole time, you know?
Yeah,
but
assuming it
you
hasn't
can
killed
pass
them.
out. But still, I was just like, huh? I don't know yet.
Yeah. What do you mean he pays so much attention to the gas lamps?
Oh dear, no. It's nothing to do with you, Mr. Natsume. Please forget I said anything.
Just right in front of your client. Like,
Right? Oh, now you're talking about me behind my back as well.
oh my god. Oh my god. No!
Oh my god.
What's important is that Mr. Shamsphere isn't in fact dead at all. Once he's come around and he's able to tell us what happened, we'll be able to get you released.
I like that nod from Susato. Just, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, please, I do hope you're right. Excuse me! I don't know who it is. Oh.
Inspector
My bad, I had a little
Grayson.
something stuck in my throat. I couldn't help overhearing what... Wait, hold on, that's southern. I couldn't help overhearing what you just said. And on that note... Well, some good news and some bad news.
Which would you like to hear first?
Oh!
Yep, there
Which
you
you
go.
want to hear first?
There it is. They always do this.
Always, every time, bad news comes first.
Everybody's like, bad news first.
When hope is all you have, hold on to it. That's my guiding principle. Right, well, in that case, the good news it is.
What? Wait a minute! Huh? Wait, no.
Sorry, but it's just a lot easier to explain everything that way. You just
No. Why'd you ask in the first place? And then didn't
Don't
go
ask
by what we literally said. You
Exactly.
dumb.
Sorry, your Inosuke didn't answer at all.
Mm.
Then why did you ask me my preference? As you might have heard, Mr. Shanspear is just unconscious. He's come round now.
This
That's good.
interesting, yeah.
Yes, we saw it happen in all its terrifying glory.
He's still being treated by the doctors, but we've managed to get a witness statement from him already.
Oh, isn't that wonderful, Mr. Natsume? Oops.
Oh, thank goodness. It's all over then. I can leave this somber cell.
Well, we didn't get to the bad news.
Mm-mm. Sorry, no, that's not on the cards. What?
Why ever not, Inspector?
Mr. Shanspear has implicated someone as being responsible for what happened last night.
Oh my god. Implicated someone?
Oh dear.
You know me? I'm sorry to say I do, yes. He's pointing the finger at you, Mr.
Wow.
Natsume.
He's like, I just got off.
No! My sweet poison that he seeketh to end my life.
Oh boy.
That wicked Caitliff, Soseki Natsume. Okay. Wicked Gomen.
No!
So I'm afraid he'll be appearing in court as planned. We'll be wanting to make the necessary preparations. I gotta go now,
boy.
No!
I'm so sorry, Soseki-san. We tried.
We tried.
And so, once again, Soseki-san found himself having to take the dock in the Old Bailey. Whether his room was haunted or whether he was just terrible luck, I knew I had no choice. The following day, I would present him in court and do my utmost to break the curse that belighted him.
Blighttown. To be
Blighttown.
continued. Where is it? Hello? There it is. Come on, man.
Play a bit. I don't know. Suspense. Dun dun.
Alright.
Okie dokie. Artichoke.
Okie dokie, Satsunatsumi.
Okie
Natsume.
dokie. We're back.
Bum 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 bum.
Dun 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 dun. There it is.
Yep.
The Old Bailey. This place always makes me feel strange. It seems to give chills down my spine and break out into a nervous sweat all at the same time. Well, I didn't think I'd be back here so soon.
That's my line! I assume that's, yeah, there it is. Good morning!
Ah! Good morning, Mr. Natsume.
It's only 2 days ago that I was declared not guilty here.
Yes, we somehow managed to prove he didn't stab Miss Green in the back.
But now this! Another morning, another murder, and here I am again at this hellhole.
Ooh.
Can't keep coming to court.
I'm beginning to think he's right. It doesn't seem as though he's cursed.
Mr. Naruhodo, I'm afraid I have bad news. Oh,
Susato.
Maybe we should discuss in private.
Mr. Natsume, good morning.
Yes, morning.
So, here we are again.
Yes, again. Judicial Assistant Miss Mikotama Esquires, what's the bad news?
Just spill it.
Oh dear. You heard, didn't you?
Are you here?
Of course, she came in here screaming about
Yeah,
it.
there it is.
Yeah, if you come in here shouting at the top of your voice, people can't help hearing what you say!
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You've done nothing wrong, Miss Susato. Now, what is it?
Well, it seems that the prosecution in today's trial will be led by Lord
Damn,
Van
you already,
Zieks.
huh?
I thought I wanted to say Barack.
Obama.
Van Zieks. Oh, Jesus.
Oh no!
He's come back for you, my dear. The so-called Reaper of the Bailey, the most legendary prosecutor in the land.
Alcoholic.
Uh-huh. In the trial 2 days ago, he pursued Soseki-san and I relentlessly.
I should have gotten some to
by the
drink so
skin
I
of
could
our
sip
teeth.
it.
We managed to pull through, but still, I mean, if you want to. For his sake.
I'm good.
Lord Van Zieks is here.
Perhaps Mr.
True.
Natsume's acquittal in the last trial wasn't the end of the matter after all.
Yes, I know what you're thinking. The Legend of the Reaper that says, nothing can save a person in the dock when Lord Van Zieks is the prosecutor. Stop scaring him!
Oh
Hmm.
That even if the person is found not guilty, the accused will meet a mysterious end,
no!
one way or another.
Guys.
And we've experienced it firsthand.
Listen, I mean, to be fair, at this point, they don't know Ashley did that.
They don't.
But still,
They
like,
don't. Man who successfully defended me the most. A man we successfully defended met the most terrifying end after his acquittal. Right after in the Old Bailey. Jesus, I was trying to pay attention to the fire again back there. Freaking McGriddle.
Yeah, McGriddle. Get him.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, do I have to put up with those ice cold eyes boring into my soul again?
Yes.
Yes. First my evil spirits and now the Reaper.
The Reaper.
Pair of petrifying perils potentially.
Well,
What?
it's potentially. At least you'd appear to have hope, Mr. Natsume.
Look up student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
Yes?
I'm innocent. You have to believe me. You more than anyone now.
Don't worry.
I don't.
I'll
but
be your steadfast ally every step of the way in this battle, I promise. And this promised to be a hard battle, I fear.
Where's obligatory? I'm thinking about Kazuma.
Not here yet.
Well, the trial is scheduled to begin shortly. We should move into the courtroom.
Let's go.
Are we gonna move before the bailiff says anything? That's
right.
cringe.
Oh yes, I forgot to say. I'm afraid we won't be able to make it. Mr. Sholmes, I mean.
You won't be able to make it.
Is he
It's
dying?
probably for the best. Oh! If he were here, I might be tempted to rely on his help. That could have been a weakness. If Lord Van Zieks were to notice, he'd prey on it mercilessly.
What?
At least that's my gut feeling. Wait, when? Huh?
Why?
Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah.
You're right. Yes, you're so right. Oh, well said, local student Naruhodo Esquire. Well said.
I swear on this sword at my side and on the
Hello?
spirit of Cosmo that I harbor. That I harbor.
So Senki-san's gonna be like, who?
Who is that guy?
Just out of nowhere, huh?
I'll show him what a Japanese lawyer can do. I'll set you free with honor.
Oh yes.
Okay.
All right.
So out of nowhere, I can't believe Naruhodo just still is just like. To be fair, this is like a month afterwards, but still, like that's. He's still thinking about it. Ah, here. Oh, we got the exact same jurors. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen. I hereby declare the court to be in session.
Your Honor, is this deja vu all over again? Like, what are we doing?
Why are they back?
Why? They're gonna be against me.
I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready.
Okay.
Woo.
Vampire head ass.
Yeah, vampire ass.
Ah, look at my
Oh,
food!
Yunosuke!
There we go! No.
Look at Yunosuke.
I know, it's so cute!
The defense is
man.
ready, my lord.
My son is here with me today, if you don't mind.
Yes, he's here to accompany me. My child.
Yes, please don't bully him. Don't be too
Here
harsh.
we go
'cause,
already.
He's never seen Daddy in action.
Hmm.
Readiness for the trial, my Lord Nipponi's friend, is not what the defense needs.
Okay.
Can you? Okay.
Alright.
What you need is readiness for your inevitable defeat. Bro, this is just a trial for attempted murder. It's not that serious.
It's not just in my imagination. It's really here. Lord Van Zeeks has such an animosity towards me, towards us Japanese for some reason.
Yeah, no, just not him.
It was some time ago now that he first became known as the Reaper of the Bailey, I believe. Those past few years, he hasn't appeared in court at all.
Yet now he's back in the courtroom, though for some reason, only when I'm defending. Are you trying to learn more about me? Is that it? This Reaper with his curious
Do you have a crush on me?
disdain for us Japanese and a prosecution shrouded in mystery. Still, this isn't the time to be pondering that. I have to concentrate on Soseki-san's trial.
Furthermore, I now call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Hello, everybody who was here only yesterday.
Welcome back.
You have been chosen at random to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready to fulfill your duty?
Absolutely.
Mr. Fairplay?
He's back again, I knew it. I have a feeling that Larkin, wasn't innocent before.
Yes, he was!
Hey, what's that mean? I was this lady?
What?
Was I this lady? Was I the
Yes,
lady?
yes, you were. I thought you said, what does this mean? Like, what does what mean? I was like
I'm
scanning her
like 3
dialogue.
people. Hold on.
I must say that I feel especially ruthless on days when my hat refuses
Yeah,
to
I
sit
think
right.
you were the first 3.
Whoa, no lady! You get to be her, I guess.
Okay.
Well,
I know I was
well, I'd
him.
rather
I think I was him.
No,
I
no,
was
this
him.
is me. Wait, no, this is me.
You sure?
Yes, I was a blonde-haired guy, and I talked about his eyebrows. Remember?
Oh, you
Also
did?
speaking
Okay.
as him. You get to be this lady, a new one.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I will rather like how you wear your hat. I think the rooster's look is more fetching, actually.
Okay.
Oh wow, I like
I
her.
need to be somewhere at 10 o'clock. I have a very important meeting. Let's make this quick.
Oh boy, they're not gonna be any help. I know it. I couldn't agree more. I need to take home 5 bob tonight, or the mistress will go through the roof. Oh, he's back again.
May the Lord show us all the light here. Oh my god, and
my
lead
God.
his flock to righteous verdict.
What is happening?
Excuse me, what is this guy talking about?
The British jury system is so very different to our own, isn't it?
What's happening?
It's quite extraordinary to think that the power of judgment is in the hands of 6 members of the public.
You're telling
The
me?
judge can only pass sentence when all jurors are in agreement about the defense's guilt.
Oh boy, I'm like 3 people in a row. And then 1 more, and then you're like 2 people.
Don't worry. I mean,
6
Soseki's
citizens
here.
of London, chosen at random, or at least that's the idea.
The prosecution would draw attention to the fact that the accused was on trial here but 2 days ago. We all know Van Zeeks.
Okay.
Accordingly, where possible, the same jurors have been asked to return for duty today. Why is Mr. Garidev not here? Very well, let us commence the trial. Lord Van Zeeks, your opening statement, please. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it is not the intent of the prosecution to cast doubt over your past decision. But last year... However, the innocent verdict afforded to this eccentric Nipponese before us had dire consequences. You see, when I was 12 years old, I met with my first Japanese man. Go ahead and press X.
I thought you were going on with a more of a story, so
the bit ended there. I couldn't think of anything else.
Alright, got you.
Did the accused repent for his wrongdoing in that affair? Far from it. Instead, he used his freedom to perpetuate a most blood-curdling crime. Namely that of the attempted murder of his neighboring lodger, an innocent Englishman.
Okay.
I can't wait to see Summonation Examination with that outfit on.
Right! So looking forward to it.
To explain the circumstances of the crime, the prosecution calls its first innocent witness is at hand to the stand. My brain shut down completely.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Oh.
Here we go, it's coming off. Who
Oh
catches
my
it?
Jesus.
The detective responsible for investigating the scene and the accused himself. Wait, so, okay, see, look, I'm like Gregson and Natsume. It's whatever, you know?
Okay, well. Here they are.
Witnesses, your names and occupations, please. Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard's Homicide Division. Take screenshot. It took the screenshot, by the way. Soseki Natsume from the Empire of Japan. My government ordered me to come here as a student to study your language and culture. Mr. Natsume. Yes, my lord, sir? I'm quite sure I'm not mistaken. That you swore an oath never to set foot in my courtroom again? Well, I can't help it, dude. I remember it as if it were yesterday. Well, guess what?
It just, it's whatever.
The day before, in fact, my lord, but close enough. You think you're so funny? Believe me, this is the last place I want to be. Inspector, let's hear from you first. Explain the case for the court.
Alrighty.
Right you are, sir. Simpin Daily.
Yep.
The incident occurred at the Garadev household where the defendant has lodgings. In the ground floor room of the victim, Mr. William Shakespeare. The defendant has already admitted to visiting the victim at the night in question.
Are you drinking already? Is that what's happening?
I'm not drinking, but I don't know. Mr. Shakespeare collapsed in his room as a result of poisoning by strychnine.
Yeah.
He was found the following morning when the landlord, suspecting something was wrong, broke down the door. Strychnine. Strychnine. Hold on, because I know they're gonna say it so many times. Strychnine. That's what it is.
Strychnine, okay.
This means, I presume, that the door to the victim's room was locked at the time of the incident. Locked or murder? Correct, my lord. It was locked from the inside, making entry to or exit from the room impossible. Although the victim, Mr. Shakespeare, lives to tell the tale. He very nearly didn't. The man was halfway to heaven when we first found him. Well, maybe you should have looked at him better instead of touching him and be like he's dead.
Here he goes again. It's been a while.
I was the first officer on the scene, my lord. Oh my goodness.
I hear that.
And I have a photographic print here that I took at the time to show you how it looked. Took a picture and everything, didn't even check to see if he was actually dead.
Ah, you silly billies.
You're so silly. There's a stain over there.
What is that?
He flew up. He flew up.
Wait.
Yes, a chilling scene indeed. The man looks very much deceased.
I may have sleep.
That's right. Everyone present believed that's exactly what he was. Very
Y'all got
well,
any
I should
other
learn.
hidden photos? Because they seem to always appear halfway through the trial. Just
Add
asking
this
now.
picture of Soseki-san with poison in his hand.
Alright.
Know that, Mr. Natsume. Oh my god. My back.
Oh.
Huh.
Pop. Yeah, pop.
Yes. My back did pop. As the defender, do you have anything to say at this juncture? I'm innocent would be one. They're haunted. Haunted by evil spirits.
Nobody's going to believe this. They're gonna think you're crazy. Oh my god.
Goodness gracious! What's haunted? My lodgings! There's been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings. The tenant before me died in mysterious circumstances. A woman was stabbed by no one on the street outside. Well, we know why. The neighbor was poisoned. It's me! What about me? I've nearly been killed countless times. Killed, Mr. Natsume? How? Even on that fateful night it happened, when I returned from Mr. Shakespeare's room. I lit my gas stove and climbed into bed, but before long, the stove went out, and somebody tried to kill me! That's kind of weird, but you know, you must extinguish all fires before retiring for the night, Mr. Natsume. But it's so cold, my nose would freeze. The point is, I didn't poison my neighbor. Oh, why am I being accused of this? Why is my existence so cursed?
I've heard of that.
Anyway, thank you, witnesses. I believe I have a reasonably clear picture of events. No, you don't, Judge. No, you don't. If I could raise one more point, my lord.
Here he
one
comes.
more conclusive point. Picture of Soseki Natsume with Mr. King poison in hand.
And we're like, oh my god.
Go on. Fortunately, the victim, Mr. Shakespeare, has regained consciousness after his ordeal. And he has named the true culprit. Well, he's probably delusional. Have you seen the man? The poison consumed by the victim was administered in a cup of tea that he drank on the night in question.
Mm-hmm.
Tea, my lord, that was brought to the victim's room by the accused.
Here we go.
Rinosuke, don't throw your bag into the wall just yet. The accused? Good grief!
It just went.
Order! Order!
Yes, that's the crux of this whole case. Crux?
The Crucible.
That,
I saw
that movie.
Soseki Natsume dancing with the devil.
I saw Soseki Natsume dancing with the devil!
Girl, what were you doing? Seeing people dancing at the devil?
If Soseki-san is innocent, then why? Why has the victim accused him?
Well, Mr. Natsume, what have you say to this accusation? That evening, yes, I did take some freshly brewed tea with me when I visited Mr. Shakespeare's room as a gift. Public water pump outside always freezes at night, so I bought bottled water specially to make it. And this is the result! Never will I touch tea again! Never!
Don't say it like that. The public pump was frozen, you say? It's cold.
That's not information we've heard before.
Oh boy.
That will do, thank you! Now, according to our laws, the defense must have the opportunity to cross-examine the witnesses at least once. What is the judge saying? Like this is open and shut case? Man, fuck up. Shut up.
Shut up, like...
Hey.
I didn't come
Therefore,
here
I
to
call upon these witnesses now for a formal testimony. I presume the prosecution has no objection. None whatsoever, my lord.
Okay.
Good. Then you will give your account of events of the night in question to the court now. Yes, my lord! Okay.
Calm down.
Clam down, clam down.
The catastrophic night. My god.
It was around 9 o'clock that evening when I visited my neighbor, and I took some tea with me as a gift. We had a heated literary debate over a nice hot drink, after which I went back to my room at around 11. My tea was completely harmless! He couldn't have locked the door behind me otherwise, could he? They take some time to have an effect on the body. People don't kill over immediately after taking it. The victim would have been perfectly able to lock the door after his guest left. The argument still stands. Okay, what did you add together, Gregson?
Yes, I see. It all seems relatively straightforward.
Excuse me, but that testimony does raise one rather crucial point, I think. Mr. Natsume claims his tea had been harmless, presumably, though. The teacups have been examined for traces of poison, haven't they?
Why didn't I think of that?
Why did I think of that? Well, as it happens, no. We haven't been able to.
What?
Why are you trying to build this case against him?
Did I hear you correctly, Inspector? Scotland Yard has failed to examine the suspect substance?
How could you have overlooked something so important? Isn't that the first thing you should have done?
I'm saying.
Oh, Manipuri's friend, you're so stupid.
That's it. I don't even have to read that because that's literally what he said. Just call me dumb.
The inspector said Scotland Yard was unable to examine the tea, not that it was overlooked.
Well, examine the cups!
Unable? Why?
It's simple enough. There was none left. Not a drop.
Well...
So it must have been very thirsty indeed.
Well, I'm thirsty, alright.
With current scientific techniques, it's not possible to test for poison in such circumstances. You only need a drop, but that one drop does actually have to exist, funnily enough.
I don't think you're so slick, huh? I don't even read
We don't...
The lack of examination notwithstanding. It appears nothing other than the tea passed the victim's lips on the night in question.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Were you there?
Yeah, were you there? Were you there?
Shot.
He was the person that pushed the bricks open. He's like looking at Mr. Shanspeare. Let's see.
I see. Thank you. The matter is clear. Cast your eyes over the jury, my learned friends.
Oh, I see them. I know who they
What?
are. Eh?
You can see it in their faces, I'm sure, the recognition of the accused's guilt.
I mean, they look like they don't care, to be honest.
Especially these two on the unknown.
Well, man, probably didn't even hear anything.
Your client's fate is all but sealed.
Huh? Can you say that again, young man?
In mere moments from now, you will lose, and your compatriot will be damned for all eternity.
Whoa, whoa.
He's right. I could feel all 6 of the jurors looking daggers at me. But I can't let them beat me down. I won't. Begin the cross-examination.
More! Counsel for the defense, proceed with your cross-examination.
Are you okay? Yes,
He's
my lord.
transforming.
Oh, he's still, like, scared.
Yeah. It was only like 2 days ago.
I haven't looked at some stuff, actually. The photo. Can I get anything particular here? I think I did take a look at stuff. Freaking soap!
Did you examine the teacups, or did you just look at them? I don't remember.
Oh, snap. I did not look at this. I did not look at it. This must be the teacup Mr. Shamspeare was drinking from then. It's stained on the inside.
Tea does that, I'm afraid. Even green tea.
Oh, really? I've never noticed before.
You've never noticed?
Well, I've never left it in the cup long enough to leave a mark. I like to gulp it down. You like to gulp it down, now do you, Ryunosuke?
Damn, Ryunosuke, you already know.
Drink
That's the
tea
Japanese
while
way,
it's
isn't
hot. That's the Japanese way, isn't it?
Oh dear, so many people seem to have the wrong idea about our culture, and most of them are Japanese.
What does this mean? What does that mean?
I guess you're supposed to enjoy tea.
That's it.
Well, that's the
Oh,
only one
wait,
with the
I'm
tea
sorry.
ring in it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're probably gonna be.
This is the teacup
Ring!
from which Mr. Natsume was drinking.
Yes, unlike the other one, inside the cup is completely clean.
I suppose he must have drank the contents before the tea had a chance to leave a mark.
I always gulp it down too.
Ryunosuke, we get
Sorry,
it, we heard it.
Mr. Naruhodo? Well, if you just sip it little by little, it goes cold.
Clearly, I shall have to instruct you in the proper way to drink tea.
Okay, now there we go.
Ah.
There's no
There's
ring,
no tea?
Natsume's cup.
So Natsume drank his probably immediately,
He
huh?
probably didn't drink his tea. Very fast. Or something.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna bring it up,
Shakespeare
and
took
then
his
they're
time.
not yeah, we're gonna bring it up, and then they're not really gonna have. Wait a
Don't
minute!
care.
Where did it go? What? Hold on a second. Wait a minute. What? Wait.
What?
I'm thinking. Hold on.
Uh oh.
I'm thinking. Okay, so whatever.
God bless.
Whatever was in there was probably something that. Hold on a second, I'm thinking. So that ring that was in there, I feel like that was just like the heated part of the soap, and then like it cooled, and now it's just like a mark. That's what it was. I'm just. This is me just like speculating. I'm not putting anything into stone. It's just me thinking out loud. Oh,
What is it, Mr. Naruhodo?
this bar of soap.
When we first found it, I could have sworn there was some sort of round disc in this
Depression. In this depression just now. A reddish one.
Yes, you're right. I remember it too.
But now the depression is completely empty.
Where could the disc have gone?
That's what depression tends to do.
I don't think it was a reddish medallion at all. I feel like it was just like a branding from something and it cooled down. I don't know. Now I don't know what
cooled
that
down?
was. I don't know. It was like something hot was stuck in there. I'm like, let me take a look at the soap again. And I'm like, wait a minute. It's gone. Is there something different with the... Okay, no. It already tells me I looked at it, too. What the heck? I'm so... Oh, that's the... We still have this... this evidence.
For some reason,
do
yeah.
not have anything. Oh my god. Of course. If you heated the which we pay on is hot. I'm gonna start pressing, I don't know.
Yeah.
Were you and your neighbor good friends then?
No, we weren't friends. Not at all. Not at all.
Well, don't say it like that.
I'm so sucky. Never, ever.
A simple no would have sufficed.
Don't tip over too much. Chinusuke's gonna fall down.
He is. I do miss in the other outfit seeing like, you know, the band on his arm when he fixes
Yeah.
it. So now I'm just like, dang, I kind of want the OG outfit.
I just kept it till the last trial, to be fair, because I was like, let me end the game with the original outfits.
I might go back to the OG outfit for the next one, just because, like, I just want Ryunosuke to be like in his regular, like, just attire, I guess, just through the rest of the game. But I wanted to put the clothes on for this trial specifically, just because I wanted to see it, you know? But that's just me. Yeah. Then why did you decide to pay him a visit?
Mr. Shanspeare fancies himself as having great literary knowledge. As a fellow scholar of English literature, we find much to talk about together. What? What's the problem with that? Come on now, no Nipponese could understand the finer points of English literature.
Okay. Alright.
Okay, Vansies.
And on the night in question, that was the topic of the conversation as well, I presume.
It was the day of my last trial, which, when I was acquitted, I'd arrived back at my lodgings. And I ran into Mr. Shakespeare outside on the street. That was around 6 o'clock. We exchanged one or two pleasantries, but soon turned into a heated discussion. He was on his way out at that time, though. So I promised to visit his room that evening at 9 to continue our debate. But did I have ill intentions? No! Not one, not two, not any! Not at all! Never, ever!
A simple no would have sufficed, I feel.
And then tell the court what did happen when you visited the victim's room.
He had a heated debate over Rose Hardly.
A literary debate about Shakespeare's work, I think you said, didn't you?
Shakespeare, a very worthy topic of conversation, I must say.
Yo, yes, my lord. Romeo and Juliet, who was stronger? It was a profoundly pleasurable parley.
Romeo and Juliet.
Who was stronger?
I know I'm going to regret asking this, but how did the debate go?
Well, we both agreed that we would reach a conclusion more quickly with the reenactment. So we battled it out. In Greco-Roman style, naturally.
What?
Mr. Shakespeare had all sorts of costumes in his room for such a contest.
So when you say a reenactment, you mean you were actually in costume?
He as Romeo, I as Juliet, and after a vigorous wild tussle...
Oh?
Is that what they call it these days? I, as Juliet, came out on top. A victory I'll cherish forever.
Oh.
I dare not imagine the terrible scene of carnage.
The fact remains that it was you who prepared the tea and took it to the victim. Correct? I boiled the water in my room and made a pot to take with me. I'd heard that he was too poor to have tea himself, you see.
It's true. There were no signs of any tea leaves in the man's room.
I wanted to do something nice, to be friendly. But why is everyone looking at me with such suspicion? My tea was harmless, of course it was!
Do you have any basis for that statement, witness?
Do you have any basis on this?
Hey, basis on these nuts?
Based on these nuts?
Ha! Got you.
Got it.
Yes, there was not a drop of tea left in the victim's room anywhere, was there?
That's correct. Anyone would think the fellow had never had his pot of tea before. He must have looked it dry. Oh, nice. Which is a pity, because one drop is all you would have needed to analyze it for poison.
I mean, you could still swab the cup.
They can't do that. They're too dumb.
And you say that you returned home to your room at 11 o'clock, Mr. Natsume?
Yes, definitely. By heaven and earth, I swear it. The landlord was able to verify that, as so happens. He confirmed that the defendant was back in his room at 11 that night. And I was a lot or everyone does to this. He, said it was the lamps, I believe. The lamps, Inspector?
When tenants return to their room and start using gas, the lamps in other parts of the house flicker.
Yes, Mr. Gary Deb seemed to pay a lot of attention to the coming and goings of these tenants.
There's only one key to Mr. Shakespeare's room, I know that for certain.
Uh-oh. Now he's bringing up
Why'd you
things
say that?
like how you know that.
So he must have locked the door himself from inside his room.
Uh-oh. Wait, oh.
Victim has confirmed that to be the case, yes. Oh, okay.
Oh.
I saw him right! My tea was harmless, completely harmless! If you take poison, you die! Everyone knows that! It's true. I've seen it happen. It's not that simple, I'm afraid.
Okay.
What do you mean?
What?
Strictly take some time out of it in the body.
How long does it take for symptoms to appear then?
According to the coroner I was speaking to, they got about 30 minutes after the poison's consumed.
Okay.
And the victim suffers violent convulsions, cramping, and stiffness, and eventually dies from asphyxiation. Well, that didn't happen to him, now did it?
Ah, he's still with us. So there's a 30-minute interval between when the poison is ingested and the onset of symptoms. There seems to be a lot of different types of poisons in the world, that's for sure. We've been through it.
Oh dear,
No kidding.
By poisoning again. It's always so awful.
Sato, he's not dead.
Everybody's like, this man dead. I'm like, he's not dead.
30 minutes is a long time.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like a long time when you're sitting in the frickin' break room at work, I'll tell you that much. Certainly long enough for the victim to have locked the door behind the accused after he left.
Oh, you're right about that one.
I already know it.
30 minutes go by so fast.
You blink and it's
Can't
like already
deny that.
like
And
28.
it further degrees Soseki-san's alibi.
I have a medical report from the doctor who examined the victim here, my lord.
Well, thank you
Yeah,
for
let's
bringing
see
it
it.
up. I want to see it.
Updated autopsy report. It spells it out, really. The accused is the only person who could have done it. I can appreciate that in this game, Van Zeke still hasn't pulled the freaking updated autopsy report stuff. Because Edward sure did always do that. He's like, actually, the autopsy report is outdated. Like, shut up.
Like, outdated? How? Like, bro.
How? I just got it. The report will report record.
Oh, what was that, Judge? I have to take a look at this.
Let's take a look, Lance.
Mentions of poison as well as other details gleaning during the police investigation.
Oh yes, I see it here. The late onset of symptoms.
Great.
Well, can I look at it myself? Like, come on.
Alright. Cause of coma. Oh, shoot.
Dang.
Toxin affects highly likelihood of substance being mixed with the tea the victim was drinking, but no sample could be obtained for testing. Poisoning around 1:30 a.m. Oh, okay.
Because they say, you know, it happens half an hour later.
He was back in his room by 11.
Well,
Yeah,
isn't that weird, huh?
that is weird. Why would he stick around till like 1? And he also, they said he was back in his room by 11 because, you know, Gary Deb said that he was back in there because of the lamp.
Yeah, Gary
So-
did verify. Well,
Alright, what else is this?
it looks like you're gonna have to do something about it.
Lamps appear to have broken when the man collapsed.
Oh, pocket
Watch? What?
Let's look at this pocket watch.
This Poké Watch.
Pokewatch? What? Where? Where?
Where? Why?
I don't have a Pokewatch. Like I was just like, yeah, wow.
Why?
The victim's pocket watch that appears to have broken and the man collapsed after the delayed onset of symptoms. No container of poison is found at the scene. Interesting. Hold on. Mr. Natsume, you say it was 11 p.m. when you left to return to your room, correct?
Yes.
And Inspector Gregson, can we rely on the information in the medical report unaccordingly?
Conditionally? Of course we can.
Sorry,
There's no
unconditionally.
problem with that report, Sunshine.
Alright, well. Ooh.
He still got his sword, though, at least. At least he still got that.
Yeah.
I don't know, I just
Actually,
kept it on to the last case, because I was like, he's worn the original outfit the entirety of the last game, so...
Yeah. Actually, I think there's a very big problem. Because there's a chronological inconsistency between it and the defendant's testimony.
I was still like seeing his glove. Colonel, what? What are you on about?
Well. Yeah, his one
Look at that
single
slutty glove. You even wanted to see Ryunosuke's slutty hand, huh?
He's like really looking at those papers. I like this animation.
What's going on over here, huh?
I'm trying to read. Hold on, give me a moment.
Trying to find where I commissioned that art from. Sources, Huh?
According to this report, the victim must have consumed the poison at around 1:30 in the morning. And yet, the defendant, Mr. Natsume, left the victim's room at 11. Why are you so surprised? You gave me this autopsy report and you even
Oh my
confirmed it.
god!
Oh my god, there wasn't... Yes, that's right. There's more than 2 hours of missing time there.
Is he gonna scream?
In other words, if there was poison in the tea that Mr. Natsume brought to the victim's room, how could the victim have fallen ill to it 2.5 hours after the defendant left?
Skin at the same time.
I like that.
The defense's argument is entirely reasonable. How do you... Is there the room I could attest that?
Oh,
okay,
boy.
hold on.
Hey, wait. I mean, they did at least keep the scythes in the design on his like bottle of wine.
Ah, yes, I love the size. Yes, it's so good. Pray forgive the discourtesy if my mind has wandered.
He wasn't listening. Uh-oh.
I was considering what cuisine should best complement the contents of my hallowed chalice this luncheon.
This means that I wasn't paying attention. Whatever.
Yo, Vanzi's about to get his chicken tendies when he gets home. Not lying. He's doing. His mom's gonna be like, "You did such a good job, honey. Here's your chicken tendies."
Oh, thank you, Mommy.
Thank you, Mummy. Actually, where's my cutlery? How could it have happened, you ask?
Uh-oh.
Well, you can drink it at least. I do hate to shatter illusions, but my Nipponi's friend appears to be chasing a phantom idea. You
Okay.
like phantoms, don't you?
A phantom?
Danny, to be exact. Is
Danny
it
Phantom,
so hard
haven't you
to...
heard of him?
Haven't you heard? It was Danny Phantom. Is it so hard to imagine that the victim drank his tea after the accused left?
Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, so you want me to read now? Is that it?
Yeah. Back at it again.
For example, at the time stated in the autopsy report, medical report, I mean, he ain't dead. wait, hold on, I didn't finish.
Mr. Natsume brought the tea with him to drink together with his neighbor. And in Japan, there is a well-known saying, drink tea while it's hot. He's like, I don't care what they...
We're not in Japan.
Yeah.
And in my country, there's even more apt saying. There's nothing more refreshing than a cold tea.
Nobody
Man,
wants
that
cold
seems...
tea.
Why don't you eat my entire...
The point is, if there's such a long gap, there may be other ways to explain how the victim came to be poisoned. Other possibilities. Have you ever considered that?
No, other possibilities, Council.
I don't know.
Well, for example, the man could have had another visitor.
Ritosuke, stop. That's not it. It ain't it.
We can't be accusations.
Oh my god, that's a very bold assertion, my learned friend. From someone who has nothing to substantiate it.
Or the victim could have taken the poison on his own.
You suggested we're not the one I got it?
I think so too. I actually have been considering that.
Are we considering he was wanted to end his life?
Okay, listen. He was talking about Romeo and Juliet, and they took the poison together.
That's true, that's true.
Just thinking about it, but yeah.
Mr. Shakespeare has categorically denied suicide. Yeah, maybe out of shame, buddy. Don't you think?
He's like, oh my god, I almost killed myself.
The idea can and must be discounted.
Oh.
Oh, Ritosuke.
He could be lying. The baby slap is like, uh-oh.
That's how you know he doesn't have anything to back it up with. What? What? Is something wrong, Lord Fancy?
Is something funny, Lord Zanzi?
Like starts laughing. I was listening to the sound of the carriage pulling up outside the courtroom.
He's being funny now.
Pray, forgive the discourtesy.
He's like, forgive my joke. Carriage? What carriage?
This carriage.
Take your Nipponi's friend away.
Get his ass out of here. It would
Wait,
seem that the key
what?
player in this case has just arrived.
What? What's happening?
Hold it.
What are we holding for? Is it
What?
me? Is it Natsume?
Yeah, me looking behind.
Oh. Out, brief candle lights but a walking shadow.
Me, I'm like freaking...
I assume that's him, I don't remember.
No. Oh my
There
god.
he is! A poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage and then is heard no more. Dang, your legs long as hell though, bro.
They are.
It is a tale told by an idiot full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
How do you not know the victim?
This man's probably never seen any of the victims before. William Shakespeare, my lord. Alas, 'twas I undone by those bitter events. I am the victim.
I'm the victim. What's he doing here?
There he is. He's seen himself right in the middle.
Oh wait, did you see Soseki kind of glitchy?
He did, yeah. He was like, so he like turned over. With this testimony, my lord, friend's futile resistance will be utterly crushed. But
You're calling him as a witness? Oh,
to be fair, he do be witnessing.
Very well, Council. I will grant your request with great interest.
Alright,
I'm curious to discover what the court shall hear from the victim himself.
Oh boy.
Lord.
Happy am I, Shakespeare, to regale thee with my tale of woe, my lord. Oh, so Seki's shaking.
He is. Oh, no, my lord.
But I still have my own tale to tell. My own tale of worse woe. I could regale the court with the tale of my perfect innocence in perfect English.
Nihongo!
That will do, Mr. Natsume. Let the court now hear from the victim. Shut up.
Oh, Lord. Whoa, wait, where'd you come? What? Hello?
Freaking Terumi Yellow over here, damn.
Alright, so that's Mr. Shamespeare. But who's the other man beside him? Where did he come from?
Yes, I think I feel sure that we've caught a glimpse of the man before.
State your names and occupations for the court, please.
When did
witnesses.
this man come in here?
Just slid in here.
Nobody's questioning it.
A writer of words so sweet they do scent the breeze, an inventor of ideas so profound they compose the earth. The unrivaled poet, the unmatched scribe, William Shakespeare. Were the great bard to be recalled to life anew, lo, what a magnificent man! Good fellows, I am he who ponders such a miracle, William Shakespeare.
Oh, the man made.
Thank you.
The names matter, men.
Meter man.
Meter man. Oh, Adrian B. Meter man.
It's actually a drone bee.
I work for the Altamont Gas Company, East End branch office. I don't know what words to give him.
Ah, I remember now. It was yesterday on Briar Road.
Oh yes, she's right. It's him.
Becky, how old do you wager he is?
I don't know.
It's younger than you think.
That man like 21.
21? Go ahead and check.
I'm gonna check.
I thought he was at least like 28 when I first saw him.
Give me a second. 23. What?
Do not ask his age.
The way Susato always be looking back in the background is the funniest
It's like,
thing
what
to me. I
the?
don't know. Ah!
Yeah, see, look, his bag looks like a bee, right? And his name is a drone bee.
He's a bee. There's a bee!
There's a bee?
Yes, he was spotted him outside Mr. Gary Depp's house that morning. He's a gas company employee? Oh, that's very coincidental, huh? What does he have to do with this case? He's a gas meter
watching.
boy!
So, Mr. William Shakespeare, you're the victim in this miserable affair, correct? Oh boy. Oh heaven, oh hell, do you command me to remember?
Is that real gold or is that fake?
You know, it's like stuff you get from Party City.
It's
But
it's too gold. It's too like yellow. It's like
It's just, yeah, it's literally
plastic.
yellow.
It's plastic.
Plastique. That sweet poison that didst cross me and cross mine innocent lips. I subpoenaed him for the trial, when the doctor's permission, naturally. Hear the testimony agreed will remove any roof and doubt from the jurors' minds, I'm sure. Behold, you only have to rearrange the letters of my name to see that me's a seraph, an angel indeed. Thus, be I noble of mind, sweet of nature, and verily honest of heart, as is all heavenly angels be. Can someone shut this man up? It's still the same? Wow.
Because there isn't a less contrived meaning in his name. No, not at all.
The jurors seem to be very moved by this man, I'm afraid.
Oh.
They're actually taking his,
Seraph anagram idea seriously?
How do I sound now?
Better.
Okay.
Yeah, you good.
Thank you, witnesses, for illuminating introductions.
But my lord, what's the man next to Mr. Shamespeare doing here? The gas man, I mean.
It's none of your business.
What, me? Well, no.
What do you think a bee sounds like? Oh, make him sound like, Barry B. Benson.
Oh my god. I don't know.
What is Jace? Allow me to enlighten my learned friend. You recall, I presume, your earlier impertinence? No, I don't, actually. I don't remember. When you suggested that the victim had another visitor to his room that night in question.
You like jazz?
You like smooth jazz? And, moreover, that the victim is a compulsive liar. Who said that?
What? No, I didn't quite say that.
This young chin-stroker here is to convert your wild claims conclusively. Literally, who called him a liar?
Nobody.
Is that not so, Mr. Meterman?
Hang on. No, I'm just here.
Oh, yeah?
I hereby offer your formal testimonies.
Exclusively impossible what happened on the night in question. It's gonna make him growl, but I couldn't commit to it. One may smile and be a villain. Yes, it doth pain me, but let the truth be spoken, the truth of that wintry night of my discontent. Come on, man, you gotta say more.
He will
I can't
probably
keep doing this. Look at his face. This little anime girl.
He's got the eyelashes.
He does.
The ones I like. How am I supposed to make out of this? What am I supposed to do with this?
Right? The snow lay about, my neighbor did cometh in the evening, bearing a gift of tea. But merry bitter was his drink, and when he left I did fall prostrate on my table.
Prostate!
My prostate, dude. 'Twas the tea alone did pass my lips that late hour, naught else.
I was outside the bloke's window in the freezing cold at night, keeping an eye on his room. No one else visited his room but the short little round, back eastern fella.
Vanessa!
Vanessa!
Wait, did you just say Vanessa?
Wait, did you just say you were keeping an eye on Mr. Shamspeare's room at night? All night? That's right. Of course, the bloke's window is all but blocked up, isn't it? But there's a little gap in the bricks where you can see into the room. So I spent the night trying to keep my teeth from chattering as I peered in through that.
The question is, sir, why?
Ah! Well now, that's because he's on my list.
Ooh. What a piece of work as a man! Wherefore wouldst thou not stare in wonderment?
What are you talking about?
That's a good question. The buzzing busybody hath not part in this play. I pray thee, pay him no heed, make no more ado about his tedious works.
What do you say about me?
Oh, calm yourself. This court is concerned with what happened on the night in question. Can you understand what he's talking about, Vanzix? Nothing more.
Indeed, that is so.
And as the testimony we've heard just clearly reveals. Clearly? There was no one other than the accused present in the time who could have carried out this crime.
Oh, they're talking.
Well, I believe this may be the final testimony of the trial.
Oh, wait a minute.
That's it.
Speed run.
It's over. We're speedrunning this.
This man's
Let's
like, I'm
go. He wants to get out before 3-2. I get it.
tired.
Now, counsel, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination.
My bad. Yes, my lord.
Inosuke! Uh-huh!
No. Alright, what to make of this?
Becky, what can't you really make of it? You might as well press. Oh, press from the. What would you do? Backwards or whatever that one time?
Go backwards, man.
Around head, decent fellow.
Just gonna press backwards, because I don't know what he's talking about.
You skipped the very last one, though.
I know, because if I press that and it gets done, it's gonna make me...
True.
Yup.
Big brain, Becky.
But the windows of that house have all been filled in. A historic artifact of the now defunct window tax. Yeah, you're right there. All bricked up horribly. But as it seems, there's a little part of the brickwork at the bottom corner that's been opened up. I was looking in through the gap.
Yes, there were a few bricks loose, weren't there?
For some strange reason, a couple of bars of soap lined up the ledge outside as well. I don't like going through, poking my shin in other people's business, especially in freezing cold nights. But them's my orders, so that's what I kept doing, as long as there's breath in my body.
Oh.
You're 23? What's with all this theatricals today?
This man doesn't get carded at all. He started getting carded when he turned 18. Out of interest, Mr. Meaderman, after the accused had left and returned to his own lodgings. Did you see the victim leave the room at all?
No, he never left. He was at that room the whole time, as far as I'm concerned.
And yet, and we can therefore discount the possibility of suicide. And that's the end of my story. As I lay there in the cold snow.
Ah yes, that one Guy Fieri is online.
Oh,
that's my friend.
I'm so glad. He's here in the stand right now. The police carried out a thorough investigation of the scene and found no receptacle for the poison. And since we know the victim didn't leave his room, and had sent and disposed of the poison's container himself, it's clear that this was no attempt at suicide. Only the culprit could have removed the receptacle.
Oh, yes. This explains out, so thank you.
What was that, Judge? I'm really...
He's falling asleep.
It really was. We can't argue with the logic. Hold it! To be clear, by neighbor, you're referring to the defendant, Mr. Natsume?
Oh, indeed, sire. Perchance wouldst thou that I call him the man from upstairs? And at what time did the mustachioed Nipponese visit you in your room? That's how they describe Mario and freaking Mario Sunshine. Like, why would you say that? Toseki Natsume's in court again! Woohoo! Alright. Our meeting was promised for the hour of 9, and lo did he come to tender again the fragrant tea.
Details of which are in accordance with the defendant's own testimony, yes.
And we're broad in such a literary debate that history hath not seen before.
By which I presume he means...
The discussion must... about who was stronger, Romeo or Juliet?
I, Shakespeare, did play the part of young Romeo, whilst my neighbour played the fair Juliet. Each of us dressed as where our characters would be, to bring weight upon our merry experiment.
So are you saying that Soseki-san wore a dress?
Soseki-gon apparently wore a dress, huh? And he came out on top, he said, so... Blinked slowly.
I dare not imagine the scene.
Judge, top 10 judge homophobic moments. Frailty, thy name is woman.
Canst thou imagine how dismayed I was? Yes, I had heard of the Eastern art of Jujitsu, but...
That's how I say it.
Jujutsu Kaisen.
I do say it.
Nor did I dream it would be a skill practiced by the comely maiden.
Yeah, beat Romeo up. This is not helping our case.
I believe the court has said enough about your earth-shattering literary debate. Perhaps you could reiterate your statement about the tea that the accused brought to your room? He said, "Can we still talk about this?" My liege, I am thy servant. Gladly I would do thy bidding.
Aha.
I see. We can't. His chin is gonna, like, poke out his... Speaking of prostrate, I like how you do this in a very strange order. Keep it up.
Wait, what were you saying? Speaking of what?
Speaking of prostrate.
Let me stop you there. Mr. Natsume
Hold
left
up.
your room at 11 o'clock, but it wasn't until after 2 that the poison made you collapse. That amounts to more than 3 hours of missing time.
I love this animation.
If the defendant had really put the poison in your tea, the 3-hour window of time is something you're going to have to explain.
Gladly. 'Tis an easy task.
What?
I did drink the tea not while my guest did tarry, but after he took leave of me.
Oh boy. No. That would be consistent with the evidence because there's a rim on his teacup.
Yeah, true. Faith, 'twas stone cold, but at 1 hour post midnight, verily were my lids parched.
What we gotta say about this? That doesn't sound normal. It's like I
Nay,
ate
'tis
some
quite
soap.
ordinary, sire. After all, I ate some soap. Wouldst thou recall a fiery debate? And midst such argument there be no time for fiery tea.
Romeo and Juliet again. And who was stronger?
Mr. Shakespeare, in summary, allow me to confirm. Did you not come here with the intention of naming your attacker? Bro, he didn't get attacked. Even if he got, that doesn't, it's not attacking if you poison somebody. But of course, my liege. 'Twas the astute lover of words and did attempt to shuffle me off this mortal coil.
We all know what that means. Well. So you didn't have any kind of evening meal? Supper? Dinner? I said it backwards, I know.
Inosuke is poor. Beyond luxury, beyond gluttony, to eat thrice daily is but a waste of time.
Sorry?
Inosuke never, literally would not understand what he's talking about.
What?
Oh god. Would that my belly were full, no more often the sun doth rise. Well, most heroic eating habits, I must say. Night and day do I fill my hours with learned study of the great bard and playwright. Stop hopping. Okay. Hence, is it that there doth not in my chamber be that then the costumes of fine art?
I don't know what he's talking about.
That would appear to be the case, as even a rodent was found starved to death in your room. Damn.
Now I think of it, it's not just food that was conspicuously missing from the room, is it? I don't recall seeing a single play or script anywhere.
Bro, Susato, he's got it all in his mind.
Oh, he ate
I
some
have to
paper!
with them all.
Oh my god. Maybe he did eat the soap, huh?
You know, I think you've eaten them? Excuse me.
Every word be within my skull. Didst thou imagine otherwise? Could you turn around?
Right. That wasn't misleading at all. Now, could you turn around, do you think?
Which brings us to the conclusion that the only way the poison could have passed the victim's lips is in the tea.
Ha.
Ah, yes.
Oh boy.
Hold it!
You say a short little round-backed eastern fella, so you can't be sure if it was the defendant. What? I was asking a question?
That's literally a question. How many other short, little, round-backed Nipponese with a mustache you think there are in London?
Why are you so mad at me?
Yeah, like, why is he yelling? You don't know that, Van Zeeks.
Well, of
maybe
course,
Quasimodo has a
Tori
cousin or
Narrow
something.
It was quite dark, so I don't notice the mustache. But he showed up at round 9, so I'm pretty sure of myself. And when the person you saw arrived, did he and Mr. Shamspear drink tea together? Nah, sorry, I couldn't say. Why not? Because I couldn't see into the room all that well, could I? But what I did see was the silhouette of a little round back fella
God.
wearing a pretty dress. Then the pair of them started some kind of wrestling match. I tell you, I didn't know what to make it. I don't think that was a wrestling match.
Yeah,
at
I
all.
don't think they're just wrestling, you know.
I suppose that was the Romeo and Juliet competition battle getting underway.
Mr. Meterman, allow me to confirm one final time. Now we'll giggle there, Becky. You thinking about Natsume and Shamspear having fun together? Apart from the accused, can you state with certainty that no one else visited the victim on the night in question?
No question. Gasman's honor.
Oh, whoa! Holding? What are we doing?
What happened?
Hold on to these nuts.
Oh my god, it's him. My
Hold
lord!
on to these nuts! Goodness
Yelling.
me! Yes, Mr. Foreman?
Here he goes.
Jesus.
I've kept my mouth shut and listened up to. Now, but this has gone long enough. Are you all with me?
Oh, are you
Yes!
Yes! Are we to understand that you ladies and gentlemen of the jury are in agreement with one another? In a way. That you've reached a unanimous decision?
Too right we have. Are you all with me? Yes!
Yes!
Wait, no! The defense is in the middle of a cross-examination. To be honest, I was holding out a bit of hope for you, young man. Especially after you identified those few hours that followed the accused leaving the victim's room.
Yes, the third missing hour, as you put it.
But in the end, what difference do they make? None as far as I can see.
And since that's now apparent, there's really no reason to delay our decision any longer.
Like I was saying before, if I don't have 5 Bob home with me tonight, the missus is gonna blow her top.
Right off. Huh? What's that? Sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said. Very well, let the court be apprised of your decisions.
Oh Jesus, we didn't even get anywhere yet.
Use I.
You like
The job of the jury is straight your things
Yes,
that the
Judge?
judge says every time.
Newsite!
Yuzai!
Yuzai!
Newsite!
Use I.
Newsite!
Use I.
Bum 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 bum. Boop. Now hold on a second. Now I'm gonna have to do.
That means I get to see Birionosuke's back.
All of you?
Well, it would appear the jury is indeed unanimous.
Here he goes.
Oh, here we go.
You know who's gonna have to clean up all his chalice,
What?
messes next time when we get to see him or something, I guess.
You're assuming that it's gonna be next time.
I don't know.
He licks it off the floor because he's a little kitty.
My little meow
My
meow.
silly little, my sweet meow meow, my silly kitty.
My little silly.
Ah! This calls for a toast, I feel. So, this time at least, it seems justice will be done. All's well that ends well, eh? They say. This calls for a toast, I feel. To the guilty being punished.
I bet he's rock hard right now.
Oh my gosh. These legs are very long,
Get up, Naruhodo! Please!
mister.
The trial isn't over yet.
What do you mean, Miss Susato?
What about the information I found in the Encyclopedia of British Law I have? The obscured right that belongs to the defense in these situations, remember?
Give me.
Give me my
Examination,
submission examination.
Yes, that's right. We don't have a jury in Japanese courts, of course. But here in British Court of Law, if we can reverse the decisions of a majority of the jurors,
Very subtle,
force
like,
the trial to
tutorial.
continue. Yeah. They want. That's why it's kind of like a recap since it was such a long time.
Yeah.
This trial can't end now. Ugh. I'm pulling up something that isn't there, but it's fine.
It's underneath the sleeve, alright?
Whatever it takes. I just can't let it happen. The defense moves to invoke the right to a summonation examination, my lord.
Why am I not surprised at my learned Japanese friend's inability to admit defeat?
Bro, it's not that serious.
You choose to cling desperately to some archaic rule you barely comprehend instead of accepting the truth. Surely no other defense counsel learned by recent times has exercised the right to submit examination.
We did
Well, I'm
this like
different.
literally 2 days ago.
I know, I don't know.
Because they all know that once the jury's mind is set, it cannot be altered.
Listen, I'm different.
I'm built different. Look at me, Vandy.
Nevertheless, the right remains and must be upheld.
Thank you. Now I get to my really nice OST.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shoot. Thank you, my lord.
Are you and your fellows prepared, Mr. Foreman?
Believe me, my lord. We know all about this young lad's tendency. And we're ready for it.
Who's we?
Very well. In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hereby call upon each of you to state the grounds upon which you and the find the defendant guilty of the crime, for he stands accused.
Okay. Where my OST?
Soon.
Judicial findings. The jurors'
Yes.
detention.
The victim may not be well off, but he's a nobleman and straight up. There's no reason to doubt the man.
Okay.
Well, I do declare the good gentleman has no reason to lie. In fact, I think he's rather splendid.
Okay.
Just look at the accused by comparison.
Oh!
He's Japanese, He's Japanese, stoops all the while, and has a mustache. Very fishy. Wow, that's really
Just because he's Japanese, yeah, for real. That's straight up.
There's no evidence to suggest the gangling actor is a fraudman, for now at least.
I don't really care. Like, I just need this trial to end quickly. Why do they keep putting him on the jury?
3 hours of missing time is nothing when you reach my age, you know. Nothing at all. What does this have to... Ugh.
I knew it. Every single one of them seemed completely convinced.
It would seem that all the jurors have come to the conclusion that Mr. Shamspear is a fine, understanding, and honest citizen.
If you ask me, they're all being bewitched by his strange theatrical movements.
And sadly, nothing Mr. Natsume has said appears to have registered at all.
Well, here goes. Let's not forget. I've pleaded with the jury on Soseki-san's behalf before, and it worked. So you never know.
Before we begin, I might have an idea for me to remind you exactly how a summation examination works, Mr. Naruhodo.
Girl, I'm good.
Oh.
Well, you're still very new to British law after all.
That's right, I suppose. And Soseki-san's fate is entirely in my hands now, too. There's always a chance I might have forgotten some crucial detail. Perhaps I should hear Susato-san out. I wonder, should I let her talk to me through it again or not? I'm good. Thank you for the kind offer, Miss Susato. But I've been through plenty of these summonation examinations already now. I think it's important that we don't delay the start any longer than necessary.
Of course, I understand, and I'm quite sure you're right. If you're confused by anything at any point, you can turn to me for advice whenever you'd like. I'll be here for you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The key to this is really listening carefully to each juror's statement. Find two that are contradictory and pitting the corresponding jurors against each other. Yes.
Without further ado, please, counsel, pursue the summation examination.
Yes, my lord! Yes. There he is.
Nice. Looking
Nice.
snazzy.
Nice.
Kazu would have busted the buttons on that outfit. Oh my goodness, my button fell off because my boobs are huge. I have massive honkers. The biggest double honkeros. Humongous. I don't even know how to say it.
Yeah.
Humongous. Hong. Oh my god.
Okay, so these two at the end have nothing to do with the show. We're just gonna forget about these two. There's no evidence to suggest gaggling actor is a fraudster, for now at least. I think he's rather splendid.
Oh yeah? Down the line, perhaps?
I'm just gonna, I guess, present through everybody, see if anybody changes it. Well, there are plenty of people in London who seem noble but poor. Can't some of them also be liars? I've no doubt about it. Like that shaky client of yours, for example? Absolutely not. Mr. Natsume is no liar. Look, the point is, the only thing that passed the victim's lip that night was the Japanese man's tea. When you take the gasman's testimony into account as well, the truth can't be any clearer. Well, that's alarmingly logical. But let me be frank here. I'm a gentleman with a gentleman's values. If it turns out that the old Shakespearean chum is a rotten liar after all, I'll gladly change my decision about the defendant. And I'm sure my fellow gentlemen on the jury would do the same, isn't that right? Well, yes, perhaps. Though I don't see it happening.
Eh? What's that? Elderly gent on the end here, you know. You'll have to speak up.
Look, I really don't care about all this nonsense. I just need this trial to be over. How many gentlemen do we actually have on the jury, then?
Morinosuke. Watch out for Chinosuke's gonna fall.
Alright, sir. I may hold you to that. Don't forget what you said.
Alright, well, I guess his option, he's open for to
Anything.
get his mind changed, yeah.
Yeah. Are you saying you believe the man to be trustworthy because he's rather splendid?
It's because he's white
No,
Ryunosuke.
that's not what I said. The point is, the man is the victim here. The reason why he have to lie. And yes, he is rather splendid.
Are you sure? So you say, yet again.
Meanwhile, the man who stands accused behaves so suspiciously, it's exhausting to look at him. I'm afraid he's not splendid at all.
Splendid logic there, madam. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Okay. No, no, no! Not one of those things and a reason to find the man guilty. But he is fishy. There's no point dancing around the fact. He's Japanese, he has a mustache, and he stoops. You see, you arrive at the conclusion in just 3 steps. 3 steps. Like a waltz, in fact. What the heck? You know, the more I think about it, the more this trial seems like a dance.
What are you talking
You
about?
have several steps ahead of yourself, though, and you're on the wrong foot. No, there's nothing but circumstantial evidence here. There's no actual proof of the defendant's guilt. But the victim's version of events is backed up by what the big chin man next to him says, isn't it? 1, he says the Japanese man. He saw the Japanese man there. 2, he saw no one else. And 3, he saw the Japanese man there.
Okay.
Oh! There's another 3 steps. All this really does seem more and more like a waltz, doesn't it?
Is he okay?
Right, and the prosecution will waltz its way to victory if I let you speak much more. My god. A fraudsman? What do you mean by that, madam?
It really is a most tiresome problem for the company, most irritating. We can be absolutely certain that a customer is stealing from us, but without hard evidence. They can't even threaten to take action for fear of being sued.
Girl, what are you talking about?
What, is she like... I'm sorry, you lost me a little there. Who are you? Yeah, what? What is business?
I'm the wife of Augustus
Oh!
Alamont, owner of the Alamont Gas Company.
Oh, okay. I was like, is she part of the
Damn.
company? Interesting. Uh-oh. No!
about gas, you say?
You don't know.
Gas is the future of energy in this country and around the globe, but proper handling is essential.
So I like how she's just kind of like, he's not proven to be a fraudman yet. So she's
Yeah,
like,
she is.
She's suspecting it. As I'm sure our employee from the East End branch office would be the first to agree.
absolutely, Lady, Queen Queen
Yes,
Bee?
because she's the queen bee.
Oh my god, I got that immediately. Gotta be used properly. Altamont gas. Altamont gas is the best in the world, of course. Interesting.
I think we may have solved the mystery of the bow from earlier, Mr. Naruhodo.
Right, he bowed in defense to his employer's wife, didn't he?
So would I be right in assuming the reason Mr. Meterman,
was my brain stopped. Was watching
Right.
what Shamspear was up to in his room.
I'm afraid that there's no end to the lengths the population of the East End would go in order to steal for our gas. So I really have no choice when the company identifies somebody as a possible fraudsman. But to dispatch a worker to watch the suspect day and night. We're very thorough in our investigations.
So you mean Mr. Shamspear is...
I wouldn't come out and say it in public.
Oh, she's even got
But
the
you can-
umbrella!
Yeah, his little umbrella.
But you can even finish that sentence with a grubby little gas thief.
You can finish that sentence with a grubby little gas. Huh. You have noticed the public gallery is here, have you?
The eye of man hath not heard, the ear of man hath not seen. Faith, wouldst thou wound me with thy words, were I to let them penetrate the truth? The skin, I mean.
The skin.
But seraphs hear not insults, only choirs of angels in song. We may not have evidence yet, but my workers won't stop buzzing around you until they have it. And when they do, you'll find yourself blasted back to your angelic heights in an Almont gas explosion.
She does not like him.
She doesn't tolerate that kind of stuff.
Stealing gas? Uh-oh. I wonder, juror number 4, if you wouldn't mind adding the information to your statement? Uh-oh.
My pleasure. Was it the bit about ripping the thief apart you enjoyed?
Oh, I like her.
Yeah, she's good.
A little more before the part about abject violence, if it's not too much trouble.
Yes, of course.
This could be it. This could shift the balance. It could. Let's see what she says.
The victim pulls on a fine performance when in reality is a common thief of my company's gas.
Okay, now who said he did nothing wrong?
Number 1, I think? Yeah. If you could show me he's a liar, then I'll reconsider my position.
I do declare he's a good gentleman with no reason to lie. In fact, I think he's rather splendid. Well,
It's either 1 or 2.
Yeah, let's see. I like how she thinks he's a common thief, which is why they had him being watched.
They got their evidence, I guess, to prove that he might be stealing.
These two statements clearly contradict each other.
Good gracious, who's statement
Juror number 1. What are you yelling about, lad? Ooh!
Here we go.
Heard juror number 4's statement, made by the wife of the owner of Altamont Gas? Altamont Gas?
I like how it's, on the sword is on a little sling on his belt. I don't know if you saw it, but
Well,
I did.
yes. The victim who claimed to have a noble straight-up man is in fact turns out to be a common thief? So the good lady says, but there's no evidence, is there? You and I both heard them say as much.
It's true, we don't have evidence as such, just yet.
I'm glad that she's an intellectual here on the jury.
Right? She's just here to find her gas.
I like that.
But the claims aren't baseless, you know.
What?
You heard me. Seeing as his operation has already been compromised, I would suggest that the court hears testimony from my East Branch office employee over there.
I'll do whatever you say, my lady. Gasman's honor.
So yellow.
Juror number 1, you say you're a man of your word. If I can show you that Mr. Shamspear was a liar, you assured me that you would reconsider your decision about the defendant's guilt. Yes, I did say that. And as a man of honor, I'll do it, as I am sure that our gentlemen of the jury will.
Let's go, boys.
Me? Oh, well, yes. Wait, I thought we were gonna prove and then they were gonna hit it. That's interesting. Now
Nah,
that
he
we
was
found
just
out
like...
the man's a liar, perhaps we ought to consider the matter further.
Yeah, since the foreman of the jury, the number 1 guy, the lead actor here, said,
Right, okay.
if you find a reason, then I'll get the other ones to agree with me as well, you know.
Gotcha.
That works, baby.
Gotcha.
If I'm perfectly honest, I haven't heard half of what you've been saying. So if this means you'll recap a few points, that would suit me down to the ground.
Oh no, I'm not having any part of this. I want this trial to be over and done with.
In that case, I shall change my leaning.
So, Mr. William Shamspear, if this is your real name, if that is your real name, we of the jury demand to know exactly what kind of man you really are.
And he wasn't gonna do it, but she was like, "Oh, fine, I'll do it." Powerful as always.
4 jurors. 4 for not guilty.
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Victory!
Susato, watch out for that
So
armpit.
cute! I do see the belt, yeah. Just a bit.
Ordar.
Well, Ordar.
This is quite extraordinary, I must say.
Man Zeke's about to bust in here any moment.
He's gonna throw his wine everywhere. As he up to the defenses. He was in the splash zone, I see.
Oops, well.
Now, only 2 jurors say guilty, whilst 4 say not guilty. I therefore declare this court to be a state of discord.
Discord, I'm happy.
And order the trial to continue.
Yeah, there we go. Cute. They look cute.
Yes!
He's gonna. Oh, I thought he was gonna take a sip. I would have done that too. He just pauses to throw it. It's too good.
He's so.
You spoiled the bouquet, Mr. Shamspear.
Well, he's mad at him.
He sure is.
The ladies and gentlemen of the jury now find that they are unable to trust you, the victim.
I do not perceive.
But you got to give us some thoughts to make us men.
This is why I would have just been like, this other man not guilty. This man just crazy over here.
Okay, maybe he's literally insane.
So God mend me, I do swear. This gasman speaketh, of which concerns him the most. Naught but gas, naught but thin air. It burneth bright a while, but it hath no substance, and it doth reek foul.
I had a
Uh-oh. What happened, Becky?
had a thought. So hold on a second. So the reason for the soap. I'm gonna look at it again and tell you my theory. The reason for the soap. So the gas meter takes coins, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he was hiding coins in the soap bars. Or something in that
Oh,
matter.
you think so?
Something like that. I don't know. And now the coin's gone. What happened to it? Did we drop the coin? Like,
It just disappeared.
yeah. I don't know if it was a coin. Oh, it was a fake coin. It was like a fake coin or something. I don't know. But we'll get to it. But I just had like an epiphany. I was like,
We'll get there when we get there.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, you good.
Did you read this?
I did. That's why you hated Brain Blast, though.
Boy, what did you say?
Do I take it, Mr. Shamspear, that you deny the allegations of the gossip word?
I think he's a thief.
Most hardly, my lord, hast thou forgot? I am as a seraph, an angel. Noble of mind, sweet of nature, and verily, honest of heart.
Okay. You flowery mouth pompous bean pole. Just cause I haven't got the evidence yet. Mr. Shamspear, if in fact you are not noble of mind, sweet of nature, or honest of heart, if you are a liar, then your testimony should have no sway in this courtroom.
It is my considered opinion that at present time no other possible culprit of this crime has been identified. All testimony heard by the court thus far heavily implicates the defendant. In short, it would not be reasonable at this stage for me to rule on this case.
Oh no.
However, in light of the fact that the jury has expressed concern about the fidelity of this witness,
He doesn't look trustworthy, my lord.
I believe it would be inappropriate for this court not to pursue the point further.
You know when somebody has too good of a vibe that you know that they're just not good.
I assure you, my lord, that would be a waste of the court's time. The gas in this case are unrelated.
Juror number 4.
Yes?
Didn't you say before that although you had no hard evidence to prove this man has been stealing gas, you have strong grounds of suspecting him?
That's right, we do. Don't we, worker?
Absolutely, Lady Queen Bee. Gasman's honor.
Very well, then. We'll hear your testimony now. You'll tell the court precisely why you believe the victim, Mr. William Shansby, has been stealing gas.
Yes, my lord. It'd be a pleasure. Mario.
If I may, my lord. Go ahead, madam.
Simp.
This worker's testimony may have some significant bearing on the good name of my husband's company.
He has no reason to lie.
Therefore, I should like to take the stand alongside him in a supervisory role.
She's coming out?
She's about to.
Oh yeah! Sweet as honey! Yeah!
Simp. Very well. As an exception, I shall honor your request. Do you know how old she is, brother?
I don't. I'm about to look, though.
Thank you, my lord.
I'm about to simp. Hold on.
About to simp!
About to simp. She's so pretty. 30. Oh my god. Yep.
38.
I'm coming for you, my lady.
Just start running. Full speed.
You wait till the boss gives you an earful. Oh, I'm gonna sting. You mock my words.
So, you will both testify before the court.
I like that he's just cheering. So
Right.
funny. It's so good.
Woo!
Woohoo! Yeah!
On the subject of the illegal consumption of the Alamont Gas Company's fuel. Oh, yes. Is that clear, my good man? Gosh. Gotta stretch.
Clear us out, Altamont gas, my lady, which is the clearest in the world.
Crimson Chin.
Do you think the gas has gone to his head, Miss Susato?
I think the man is just a very dedicated employee, Mr. Naruhodo.
He loves... Oh, there she is!
Yeah.
I'm proud to be the company East End Branch investigator and meter money collector agent. Altamon's gas meters accept
I guess I always thought it was Thorpenny.
Trepenny.
Like Thorpenny. Ow!
Trepenny bunch. Each coin give your customers about 2 hours of gorgeous gas.
And yet, the meter in Mr. Shansby's room didn't have a single coin in it. The meter doesn't appear to have been tampered with, though in the collection agent has only one key.
Oh, sis.
Girl, you spinning, watch out. Watch out, meter man.
Somehow he's using all the flaming gas he wants without paying a penny. Is that not thieving? What is? That is true. See, that's why I was thinking he did. Oh, he did take a sip.
Pray forget the discourtesy. The relevance of this testimony caused me to turn out jealous. I had to take a drink because that had nothing to do with what we're talking about right now. Benzix, you're so funny.
Benzix, you're so funny.
You're so funny. Benzix, I love you. Yes. Smack his ass hard.
Oh.
Who would dare get close enough to Benzix to do that? Looks around. Could do me a huge favor and press X.
I didn't press X, I pressed circle, thank you very much.
Okay. What do you mean by that remark, Lord Van Zeeks? He means what he said. It has nothing to do with his case. But we're still gonna find out what's going on with the gas, okay?
Give me the Carfax.
Give me the permit.
Did the Mustachio Nipponese poison the gangly excuse for an actor? Or didn't he?
Well,
That is all that should concern this court. And yet now we must listen to this abhorrence.
no, I hit boy.
It should be an animation where Van Zeke's like just drinks from the bottle itself.
Clearly what separates the vast British Empire and your eastern island nation is more than geographical distance.
But that could turn out to be crucial testimony. The cross-examination must go ahead. You cannot. Uh-oh.
Okay, he's had enough. He's fed up.
I get busted. I get busted. The freaking glass.
I think I'm bleeding!
Oh.
Do what you will.
Lord Van Zeeks
Sorry, my
appears to
hand
be in a
slipped.
violent mood.
Oh yes,
No
he
kidding.
is. Yes, he does. An attempting poisoning in an incident of gas theft with no supporting evidence. It's true that they would appear completely unrelated at first glance. I wonder, the truth tends to be buried in the most unusual places. And the first step is uncovering it. Will be to establish just who and what this man really is. What he is?
He's a demon. He's a monster.
He's a monster.
He's a monster.
Yeah, 'cause I'm busted.
Which is yes. What do you mean doesn't have a single coin?
I want to post this screenshot real quick.
You could do anything?
There we go.
It didn't have coins. It had plastic. There was nothing but garbage in there. That's a pretty good one too. I do believe she'd be in the second art book as well. Probably for like one page since she's a juror, technically.
Yeah. Doesn't appear it was tampered with, but there's definitely...
It just looks like he threw up.
he just passed out. I do
threw
wonder
up.
why he was asleep though, and he looked like he passed out. I wonder what the heck he did. And what the heck's going on here in the wall over there?
Good question.
Huh. It's just a lot to be uncovered here.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just this here. It just looked like the outlining of a coin, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But now it's gone, so I'm just like, what happened? That's just really weird. All of a sudden, like, we had it in our hand. It was like red though, or whatever color that is. It didn't look like a copper. It looked like transparent, you know, like a fake coin.
Yeah. So they think it's like wax.
Yeah. But then it's
Even though-
just kind of gone, so I'm just like, There's
Oh, I thought you were
something-
like I thought you had a theory because you were like.
Kind of, but now I can't really see it. The lamp had like that same red dot on it, and I don't know if that is any significance or anything. I don't know. I was just kind of thinking there. And then there's
Right.
still this letter. to an envelope.
Oh yeah, this one off envelope.
There's not much evidence we got here, though. I could really piece together.
No. All you can do is like just press.
I don't have to press that thing. He uses an elephant gas without paying a penny if it's not thieving. I don't know what it is. So does that mean that you enter people's houses in order to empty their gas meters? That I do. Have to try to catch people when they're in, when I ask permission to come inside and do my business. Does that mean you've been in Mr. Natsume's room before, as well as Mr. Shamespeare? Well now, interesting you should bring that up, because I haven't believed how little money was in his meter. I mean, how the pair of them survived the winter is beyond me, it really is.
Knowing Mr. Natsume, he probably spent all his gas money on books.
It's true. And then, when he's finishing reading them, he probably burns them for warmth. Oh, you're right, there's a lot of books in there.
Yeah. You'll kindly reiterate your statement about the gas meters themselves, Mr. Meter.
Oh, he's gonna reiterate it. Not much to say, really, but as you wish. Most gas meters accept bits, each coin giving customers about 2 hours of gracious go. Oh, he didn't read it or anything.
No, you didn't.
I don't know what that meant then. Hold on.
Holding.
Oh, there I go, hit my lip. Alright. So, all London houses have a gas supply are fitting with these gas meters, are they?
They're the latest model, the height of technology, developed by our company Altamont Gas.
I think it's
And anyone who uses
Altamont?
our gas...
I don't know.
Altamont, probably.
Altamont.
And anyone who uses our gas will have one of these meters in the property, yes.
So, if a 3-pence coin gives 2 hours of gas, most people would use about 3 coins in a night? Assuming they get like 6 hours of sleep.
Right, yeah.
A bit more than usual if they have both gas lights and a gas stove, that is. Thinking about it, so Seki-san doesn't have a fireplace in that room of his, does he?
Some people still choose to use candles, of course, and only have gas for heating.
Ah, yes, I do remember seeing candles in Mr. Natsume's room, actually.
And how does the money in the meter go back to you at the gas company? Every 3 days, gasmen like me visit properties on the gas supply and empty the meters of coins.
I must say that design and manufacture the new meter cost the company an awful lot of money. But happily, it did put a stop to people not paying their dues, for the most part.
Ah, because they have to pay in advance, you mean?
Yes, exactly right. Okay.
Out of interest, how long has that been going on? Weeks and weeks. He's been pinching gas off us for ages.
And you've examined the meter in Mr. Shamespeare's room, I take it? Question mark?
Question?
Naturally, we took it off the wall and went over it with a fine-tooth comb.
Yeah, here we go.
What are you doing? Talking? I thought you were... What are you doing here?
Yeah, all of a sudden.
Yeah, and found nothing suspicious at all, I presume. wonder if Fanzik's ever looked at a woman and was like, she's beautiful. No, I'm afraid we didn't. That is exactly why I demanded any type of meter to be produced. One with an indestructible lock. The Shamspear Special.
Sounds like it would have cost an awful lot of 3p pieces.
But even after that, the rascal's meter was still empty.
I never forget the humiliation. When I opened up the money bags and find it bare. For what, I say? For what? His eyes?
Yeah.
Why is his eyes that color? That was kind of scary. Hello? And
Yeah,
the
because
look
it's
on
like
his
under the
face.
shadows.
Right, yeah, and the look on his face, that smarmy smile of his. Huh. That's all he says sometimes. Like, huh. I pulled the meter straight off the wall and took it back to the office. But you know what? Nothing. Not a trace of being jimmied open anywhere. Not a single sign. You gotta choke yourself, please.
Why are you strangling
What's
so?
happening to my salary as a result? Down by 3 shillings a day. What? That's what? A life-threatening situation in a number of ways. Incidentally, what became of that meter? Nothing became of it. I've still got it. Oh? What's right here? Right here! No wonder they call you Meter Man.
The good recruiter for the court to sequester this item while the trial is ongoing.
Gotta take a look at that one.
To inspect.
Definitely.
Inspector.
Although at first glance, there doesn't appear to be anything unusual about it. Wait, yeah, hold on, I gotta look at the box,
Let's
dude.
move this along, shall we? Continue with your testimony. Van Z's bicep, you know? That's all I have to say. Though I would say it has as much value as the contents of that meter.
Oof! 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 Alrighty. I'm gonna take a look at the meter real quick. I accidentally pressed this, but hold up! Getting another piece of evidence later on. Let me take a look. Oh, it looks kinda... Uh-oh. It
Whoopsie
seems
daisy.
to be something. Wait, that was like the leak, probably. On the floor?
Leak?
There was a leak on the floor in that picture, you remember?
6 coins though, why would it leak?
No, it leaked
I
on the floor.
thought it was throw up on the ground.
Oh my god.
Nah, I'm
What?
seriously saying though.
Have you spotted something, Mr. Naruhodo? Just here, there's a little hole, do you see? Goodness, you're right. I wouldn't have noticed. It's not a very neat hole, is it? Not professionally made, I'd say. So you think it might have been opened up by Mr. Shamspear? Possibly. It seems the people at Altamont Gas must have missed it. Well, it certainly seems to go all the way through the inside. Yes, but there's no way a coin could fit through it. That's true, but even so, it seems more than a little suspicious. Okay, that was what I looked at. Is there anything else? It's a very scary looking padlock, isn't it? And the money box is sealed with beeswax too. Oh. Wax, you say?
Nice and waxy.
So if Mr. Sholmes were to get up to any mischief, we'd find out immediately. Hello? Mr. Naruhodo, mischief of that kind is not the sort of thing that Mr. Sholmes would
Yes,
You didn't
Susato?
finish that sentence, did you?
Well, anyway, it's understandable that the gas company would want to safeguard the money. That's rightfully theirs. But it does feel a little over the top, perhaps, doesn't it? Well,
Seems that that's really it.
it does seem like that's it. Yep, that's about it. Well, there's a hole in the bottom. There's only one key for all of your meters?
Well, in truth, there's another key in the company vault in our main office. But even if someone had somehow managed to get a hold of the key, we'd know the coin box had been opened.
Oh, how?
I came up with a rather clever way to expose any little shenanigans as it happens.
Would you care to explain?
No,
Well now, in order to empty a meter, you have to unlock the padlock and remove the cover. But when I close the cover again, stick a little beeswax seal on it, you know? Or you see? A seal. Like the sort of thing you'd put on the envelope you see. Oh, you mean? Something like that, yes. Basically, you can't remove the cover again without breaking the seal.
now, in the case of Mr. Shanspeare's meter, there were no coins inside at all, as I said.
But the seal hadn't been broken either. So that would mean Mr. Shakespeare somehow managed to steal coins from inside the meter. There he goes, without opening it.
What?
It would seem so, but that would be impossible.
Somehow he's using all the flaming gas he wants without saving a penny.
Girl, stop spinning that, you're gonna hit him.
And I was like, how do you know that he's been using gas though? Well now, since I started investigating this bloke, I've been to his room more than a few times. And on every single occasion, his lamps have been blazing in his stove piping. It's the middle of the winter, he still turns to me, sweat dripping down his cheeks, and says,
Get thee to a nunnery.
what?
Hamlet, indeed! Yeah, that is Hamlet.
I haven't worried the bloke's neck. I got all hot under the collar, but still. Every time I open up that flaming meter, it's empty. He's robbing me out of my salary, too. What's wrong with the world? Where's the justice? But how can Mr. Shamser possibly be stealing the money? I don't understand.
This is the simple explanation is right before your eyes.
What?
A toast to you eventually realizing that the gasman could be an accomplice. Why do you even never do that?
You what? Uh-oh.
Good lord, evidently plausible indeed. Oh, so he can just say whatever he wants and you're all like, yeah, I believe it. But when I do that, you don't have any evidence.
Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
Oh, please, Lady Queen Bee. I'm a faithful worker. And besides, if the money us gasmen collect doesn't tally with how much gas has been used, you dock our pay by the same amount. So you'd be stealing money only to have the same amount taken from your wages. Clearly that makes no sense.
Perhaps it's a case of losing the battle to win the war?
No, I'm not gonna stir up the hornet's nest. If I was stealing from the company, I'd be finished.
It would seem that there's no evidence to support the claims of thievery made against the victim. There's no evidence to support the claims you made too. Nansies. Dumbass.
Because Mr. William Shakespeare is innocent. Pray, forgive me if that shatters some illusions my lonely pony's friend was clearly under.
How many chalices do you have?
You know he's got them all down on the floor. He leans down to pick him up when Ryunosuke is distracted.
I feel like I didn't expect to uncover another crime that looks like it's been taking place in the very same room.
According to the testimony, it's only the meter in Mr. Shakespeare's room that's under suspicion. It does seem as though perhaps it has nothing to do with the incident involving Mr. Natsume.
It's something else going on. Natsume got like caught in it.
Right?
I know, it does seem that way, but the fact is, since I've been practicing law in England, I feel like I've encountered this at least once already. Cases that are interlinked.
Oh,
It might seem the two cases have nothing to do with one another, but in fact they're intimately connected.
yes, we have experienced that before, haven't we? I wonder if this is another
Instance. Perhaps, but we can't be sure of that yet. The Altamont Gas Company has been investigating Mr. Shakespeare so eagerly. There must be something to it, but then how has he been managing to steal their gas?
Can take a look at something again.
He flew up.
I took a look at this too.
If you put them in just the right angle, it looks like boobies.
Ha! Boobies. Yeah, the red British medallion in the center had mysteriously vanished. Like, where did it go? Like, what did it...
Where did it come from? Where did it go? The meter doesn't appear to have been tampered with.
I know, that's what I'm
That's
saying. I'm like,
the
wait a
only key.
minute.
Even Ryunosuke was like, it looks like they didn't realize it.
Yeah, they didn't. Lady Altamont, I'm afraid to say that this meter clearly does show signs of having been tampered with.
What? That's not the what I wanted to say.
Like, broken.
Alright.
Get away! I've been over and over that thing! I'm
Bro, your
telling
eyes
you,
don't
there's
work.
nothing wrong with it. In that case,
Smug.
what do you have to say about the small hole that's been made in the bottom of the coin box? Hole? What? Oh, I thought that was like part of the gas. Never mind that. It was just like what would be on the floor, you know?
The gas was on the floor?
There was like, I think there was like gas on the floor, but that could be the tea on the floor that was thrown on
There's
the
gas
floor.
on the floor?
No. No, no, no.
Like, he meant that, oh, there could have been gas on the floor. Like, what do you mean? Gas is in the air.
No, not gas. They're like gasoline. Oh god, I hit the auto.
Oh.
No, 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 no.
Right. You're right. You're quite right. There is a little hole there. The meters aren't supposed to have that. None of the others do.
In other words, we can assume that Mr. Shakespeare secretly opened up this hole himself.
Yes, I wouldn't be at all surprised. But why?
Yeah,
So
why?
wait, you thought it was tea on the floor because he threw it up?
No, not throwing it up per se. He like tossed it. I don't know what it is.
Tossed it. Why would he throw it?
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, why? I mean, it's tiny. It couldn't get farther than through that. Lady Altamont, I wonder if you could give the court some more details about your meter again.
What sorts of details?
Well, what I'd specifically like to know is,
How it's dismantled, how it differentiates coins.
I think I want to know about the coin situation, I believe. How does the meter tell the difference between different coins?
What do you mean?
Well, for example, if someone were to put in a 1 penny coin, that wouldn't work, presumably, would it?
No, of course not.
So, well, how does the meter know that the coin it's being fed is a throw penny?
Oh, I see what you're getting at now. The meter tells coins apart by their shape and size, which includes their thickness. A threepenny bit is about 3/4 of an inch in diameter, you see. Other coins just won't fit.
Ah, I see. It's clearly been very well thought out.
I've heard enough. The witness will best her formal testimony with that information in case it is pertinent.
Oh yes, thank you. The weight and the size.
As you wish, my lord. The meter is designed for coins the exact diameter and thickness of a threepenny bit. Nothing else will fit.
I wish I had that medallion that mysteriously disappeared. Dang it! What the heck? I don't know where it went. It's crazy, yeah.
So Renosuke ate it. He got hungry. He's like, I got a little hungry, sorry.
Gotta press this one again. It's different. But conversely then, it would seem that anything matching a 3-pence coin exactly in terms of diameter and thickness could equally be used. Would that be true?
Well, yes, in a way. The weight comes into it a certain extent as well.
We've thought of that through anyway. If I find any fake coins inside the coin box, then I empty that meter. The contract says the customer has to pay 100 times the amount they diddled as a fine. We live for moments like this, us gasmen do. Live for them.
It would seem the gas company has thought of everything.
Woo! Hooray for gas! Hooray for cash! All the way!
That's quite enough of that.
Remind me, how big are throw penny bits?
About 3/4 of an inch across.
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Is their 2-centimeter measurement significant? Or perhaps there's some other aspect of the meter's construction that we should be focusing on?
Yes, maybe right. Perhaps I should try a different tack here. Like asking about whether the meter can be dismantled. Delve deeper.
She will change her testimony if you do that, just saying.
Yeah. I don't have the coin to prove anything.
You sure?
I don't think I do.
You sure?
I don't know! I don't think I do! I don't know.
The teacups!
The boobies!
The boobies. I mean, all I have is like the shaping of it. But I can't really do anything, it's not here. Right? Huh.
Are you positive?
I'm pretty sure. Let's just see where she goes with this real quick.
Oh, stretching.
Dismantled?
Yes, given that there are no signs of it having been forced. I'm wondering if perhaps, rather than being broken open, it might have been taken apart?
Well, yes, that does make some sense. The padlocks are made by a first-class locksmith from the finest quality steel. And the meter box itself is made from plate steel as well. Welded shut to ensure it can't be opened again. I can assure you, it's quite impossible to dismantle it.
Woohoo! Yeah, nothing leaks from the all-mount meter. No coins, no gas, nothing. I see.
Only from an informal testimony all that information is heard.
As you wish, my lord.
Okay. See, I don't know if I have. Okay, I don't believe I have anything that could just be like. Unless they mention it, you know? Let's look at this. This bar of soap, there's a 2 centimeters across. Okay, yeah, they're gonna talk about it now, of course. About 2 do we have a ruler?
Do we got a ruler?
Or
Everyone else can just-
3/4 of an inch? Ah, do you think...
We did find this soap at the scene, didn't we?
Yes, there are 2 bars at the ledge just outside the window, so we took this one. But I'm sure when we found it, there was some sort of reddish medallion in the middle there. I remember it clearly. Yes, but there's no sign of it now. Where could it have gone?
Now it's been updated again. Oh,
Yeah.
that's cute.
Well,
It's really cute.
that is really cute indeed. Looks like I have to. I guess I press it again to change it? Let's see. Has anyone ever tried? Oh yeah, they've tried, but they've all given up before long.
After all, if they actually broke the meter, the company would be able to take legal action.
Yes, that makes sense.
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Is it welded steel construction?
Is the welded steel construction significant?
Perhaps there's some other aspect of the meter's construction that we should be focusing on.
Yes, you may be right. Perhaps I should try different stuff. Yeah, they immediately went to that, so it wasn't that one. Delve deeper. Let's go back to the coin business.
We have to go deeper.
Oh, I gotta skip dialogue real quick. Let me just confirm something here. If the diameter and thickness were to be correct, the meter would accept any object as if it were a through penny. But is that correct?
Yeah.
That is correct.
Well, by something of a coincidence, while we were investigating Mr. Shakespeare's room, we found a particular item that matches the dimensions perfectly.
Something the same size as the raw penny bit? What was it?
The item in question is this soap. What? What do you be inhaling gas? That's a bar of soap.
It certainly looks nothing like a threepenny bit, I must say.
Hold on, let me turn it over.
Fellas, I gotta turn it around real
exactly
quick.
what I mean here.
I'm obviously talking about this really crinkly corner in the upper left hand.
Part here. Give me a second.
It's that part in the upper right hand corner that's kind of crinkly.
You had to turn it over to see what I mean.
Are you referring to that round depression in the middle of the soap there?
That's right, a depression that is approximately 3/4 an inch in diameter, or, in other words, almost exactly the same size as a throw penny bit. Through penny. Get away!
Does anyone here present have in their possession a threepenny bit?
Don't you have money on you, Judge?
Quickly
I
now,
am
hand
broke,
over
I'm
your
not-
coins, ladies and gentlemen.
Do not touch my money, you peasants.
Get off of me!
Sounds rather
Don't
like
touch
a
me!
highway robbery, doesn't it?
Well. Don't touch it. Don't.
Don't touch it! Thanks to a kind member of the public in the gallery, I have here a threepenny bit. Now, to see if it fits.
Uh-oh.
My word! It couldn't be more snug.
Me over here already being like, there could have been a penny in there. The medallion, they could use it as a fake penny.
But Becky,
Yes.
if he put a medallion in there, how did he get it out of the box?
That's what I have to figure out, because I haven't got that far in my investigation in my brain. Yes, as I suspected. This, without a doubt, is a vital clue to explain how the Altamount Gas Company is being defrauded.
What? I don't believe it.
Oh, her outfit!
Yeah, she's a little bee. She's cute.
Uh-oh.
What the? The antiques.
It's like,
No. Your assertion amounts to what?
I'm getting there.
That some inferior bar of soap has a connection to the theft of gas?
hello.
He's drunk already. He's gonna eat that soap. Get away from him. Help. You think that Zeke has his wallet on him?
Maybe. Hold on. Here we go. Yes. The depression in the soap can is clearly made by a threepenny bit.
I must concur at least that pushing a coin with some force into a poor quality bar of soap such as this is a remarkably simple way of replicating the coin's shape.
And then you could see, well, some melted wax or something to pour into the mold. Could make fake coins if no time. Okay.
Shuts my eyes.
This brings all the pieces of a puzzle together. Okay, you might be ahead of yourself here now, but they're gonna bring up something real dumb and it's gonna put us back to square one. You know how this works.
Like, Shanspeare doesn't even have a coin to begin with. Why would he do this? He doesn't have wax. How would he get it out? Shanspeare isn't strong enough to do that. That bar of soap isn't even his. It belongs to Natsume. Like,
Okay. That the method Mr. Shanspeare has been using to steal the gas, that's the missing link. Now, if I follow the chain of thought, it's going to bring me to a new explanation for what happened that nobody's considered yet. He thinks he's stepping.
But this is all nonsense. If the man had been making fake coins, any worker here would have found them when he emptied the meter.
Well, they've been hiding in the soap, lady. We ain't checking those soaps. Oh! Yeah.
Quite true, Lady Altamont. In the absence of some black magic, is it me?
Here we go again.
Eastern sorcery, black magic. And Zeke, have you figured it out?
I see. That's what we're dealing with, is it? There's one form of black magic that could cause the fake coins to disappear into thin air, yes.
Oh, you know.
Exactly. And the meter here gives it away.
What? Why'd you do this?
You
I mean, you can read everybody if you want.
I don't want to. What on earth? You gotta make it sound like you ate a balloon. Come on.
There are remnants of the magical method being used on the gas meter taken from the victim's room.
Alright, here we go.
Regarding your citizen council, prepared to identify these remnants for the court at once.
You see, Vance can say anything he wants, and the judge will be like, "You need to show it to me." Oh, but you say he's like, "I need evidence immediately, or else I'm gonna kill you. I'm literally gonna kill you if you don't do it."
Best, where on the meter can the remnants of the method used to make the fake coins disappear be seen?
Have fun figuring it out.
Oh, Jesus.
And they'll let you pick literally anywhere.
What? What?
Becky, if my boy, Mr. William Shakespeare, was making fake coins, and then they open up the meter and they're like, but there's not even anything in there. How did he make it disappear? How did he get it out of there? It's so weird.
But how would he get it through here? Wait. Unless he melted it back through? Wait, because he said...
How would he melt it?
Fire. No.
Fire?
No. How would he melt it? What the heck?
He made fake coins, and you're saying that he apparently melted them? How would he do that?
On the...
It doesn't like you look at any piece of evidence either.
I know it doesn't let me go back. I'm like,
Do you have like any possible thoughts of how it could be done? How did he use his black magic?
This is black magic. But I was thinking a candle or something.
Does he have a candle in his room?
There is a
This is
candle
not
in this
something.
room. There is a candle in this room.
True.
It's over there by the curtains, but it's only one single candle.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not asking me that. It's like, where on the meter?
How would he get rid of it?
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, how would he get rid of it? What's going on up here? What is this specifically? Is that just the hole for the?
Yeah, that's where it's connected to the wall, I think.
How would he make it disappear? I'm just thinking this hole. There's like, I'm gonna go and see what's going on here. We found this bar of soap at the scene of the crime, just outside the victim's window. Outside? You were looking through that same window, I believe.
Yeah, you did. Come on.
Yes, outside, where you yourself, Mr. Meterman, were loitering in the freezing winter air. He just saw soap, he's like, okay, but like he didn't think to, turn it over. Nobody's gonna grab somebody's soap. That's where we found this soap. Huh? I get it. That's right. The answer, of course, is ice. Ice? Hold on. Ice?
Did you say
You have to describe this to me. Hold on.
Becky, hold on. Listen,
No. No.
No, I was gonna say, you think they're it yourself. Don't let him freaking explain it to you, simp.
I want to know what it was. I didn't understand about ice. I'm like, I wasn't thinking ice.
You were thinking ice?
No. No. Mr. Simpson has been leaving
It's been right in front of your face the whole time.
like this outside the window each evening, filled with water. After a night outside, they're cold. The water is completely frozen solid the next morning. Oh! Wait, that was ice. Why is it red?
Why is it red?
Yeah, is it tea? Was it? I'm confused. Why was it red if it was ice?
You're assuming that it was always that whole thing that you saw was, you know, that the water was always red. I don't know. You have to assume that every time that he did it before tonight was just, you know, ice. It's all ice. You don't have to worry about anything else.
Okay, now, well, I was thinking that it was wax, but then how would he get rid of the wax? Ice is the only thing that would make sense because it melts, and that's what's on the floor. It's water.
Yeah, he didn't throw up at all.
You kept eat the up. He takes his fake coins and ice and feeds them into the gas meter, giving him light and warmth and space. There you go.
Green beans, potatoes, tomatoes. As his room becomes comfortably warm, the ice now inside the meter's coin box melts.
Turning back into water and draining harmlessly away through the small hole made in the underside of the meter. This is how, without leaving any evidence of his wrongdoing, this man has been stealing Altmount gas. Well, well, well. Everybody's like, oh, okay.
Fix your wig.
Just like that, so simply? Is he trying to make us look like idiots? He's fooling us all with some bars of soap and some water?
That's right, madam.
I don't believe it. It can't be true. Do you have any idea how much money we spent to develop that new meter?
A lot.
Now you have the audacity to suggest that a bit of soap and some water can render it totally useless?
I'm fairly sure I didn't design it.
Evidence.
Sorry?
I want evidence. If you're going to stand there and tell me our meters are rubbish, I want to see proof.
She's very good at enforcing accountability, isn't she? Oh my god, like, got Susato moved to tears.
Right? Oh, she's so strong and powerful, I just like her.
She wants to be a strong woman figure.
Susato, you already are. You already are, queen.
Very well, Lady Altmount.
Jesus, Rinosuke, don't nod like that. You can make Shinosuke
know,
fall
like,
off your shoulder.
If you'd like evidence, I'll prove it.
What?
Mr. Naruhodo, are you saying you do actually have evidence to support this theory?
I did notice a trace of something that bothered me a little at the time. I have a feeling that this theory we're coming up with now can explain it. The piece of evidence that sustains the theory about how Mr. Shamester has been stealing gas is...
It's obviously the piece of the letter, dude. Like, come on.
Yeah, it's just got a letter.
On our fender envelope. You put it in there and they took it out. Just like that.
Yeah, so it's just like, there's just like water here on the floor right there, but you know, it's just like, it's just not, he spilled something on the floor. And, you know,
When you said it was gas earlier, I was just like, what? Gas?
I meant like gasoline, baby. Like, but that doesn't make sense because it's gas in the air, like, not even like a liquid.
Yeah, because they have been saying like, oh, clear as gas, baby, all that kind of stuff.
Watch them be like, point out to the photo what you're talking about. I do not see it. Like,
I can't see it. Are you talking about this one spot here? The stain on the ground?
This is a photograph of the scene at the point where when the victim was discovered, taken by Inspector Gregson. And it clearly shows the remnants of the crime carried out by Mr. Shamspeare.
What remnants?
There it goes.
You can't see. Look at him. Ryunosuke's literally across the room.
Oh, wait. Here you can see the gas meter at the wall in Shamspeare's room. Now, look closely at the floorboards directly beneath the meter. There we go. I don't have to point it out.
You didn't even have to point it out, yeah.
Oof.
Wait, what is that? Some kind of grubby stain.
I just explained what they could be. Almost certainly, it's a water stain resulting from the liquid that drained out of the hole made in the meter.
Oh.
If one coin gives about 2 hours of gas usage and the occupant was heating his room in all his waking hours, we can imagine he would have used around 10 of these fake coins each day.
This guy was making ice.
Inside, yeah, the meter's ice box would have been dripping out almost constantly, leaving a stain on the floor.
This is awful.
And there's a further evidence too. Mr. Shamspeare slumped over his table apparently, having consumed that one word.
Strychnine.
Strychnine, there you go. And right next to him is a bar of soap broken in half.
Yeah, you're right.
It would appear to be then got so. But the man was eating the soap, was he?
I forgot he said that. I swear to God, it's so stupid. Pardon me for disagreeing, your lordship, but...
He's just like, no, you idiot.
You're so stupid. Certainly not. These older men are quite stupid.
He didn't beat around the bush there, did he?
It was stupid though, Susato, you gotta admit.
Mr. Shamspeare was found with a fork in his hand.
The meal of soap is increasingly likely.
Do you mean to say he was using the fork to... Yes. To extract the frozen coin from the bar of soap.
But the broken bar in half. So perhaps it didn't go very well.
Good gracious! So he was eating the soap!
What facings? Come on!
Hey, hey!
Come on, man! My hand slipped.
Lord Van Zeeks. One time he's gonna throw it forward and you better watch out.
Right? He just literally slammed it forward. I was throwing. And happened to catch my hallowed bottle on the way. Pray forgive my maladroit mistake.
Oh, okay, I guess. Like,
so he literally said my hand slipped, okay.
Yeah, he sure did. My hand slipped in despair.
Despair. Oh my goodness.
What is the meaning of this, council?
What do you mean, what is the meaning of this?
Allow me to pose my learned friend a question. What exactly did you establish at the most recent cross-examination?
What?
That he was stealing gas.
Well...
That Mr. William Shamspeare's a liar and a thief? In other words, that his testimony is unreliable.
That's
True.
it. That's exactly it.
Very well, let us assume the man is a liar. Now allow me to pose another question. What possible difference does that make? He's a liar!
Well...
We know that suicide can be discounted. Scotland Yard's investigation revealed no sign of another vessel that contained poison. You gotta call it a vessel. Uh-oh. And on the night in question, there was no visitors to the room except for the accused.
The young gasman's testimony, which you have no reason to doubt, has confirmed that. But what if he was lying? Furthermore, the only possible way the poison could have entered the victim's body is via the tea. The court has seen no evidence whatsoever that suggests otherwise.
Maybe he's lying.
Even if William Shakespeare is the liar you claim him to be. Can you press X, please? Do me a favor, press X.
Hold on.
Don't, just press X. These facts have been objectively established. There's no escaping it.
Uh-oh.
Therefore, in light of these facts, the prosecution calls for immediate education.
You... What?
You
So-
what?
You what?
The judge says this literally every trial. I don't
He
even read it.
does. Yep. Mr. Nanahodo, he like flew back and hit the wall. Oh my god.
Knocked him out.
What was the point of the last cross-examination? Did I actually get us anywhere? Or did it make no difference at all? Like Lord Van Seeks is saying. Wait and see.
Just wait and see. I think, you know what? You may be right.
No! This isn't over. The defense will not rest.
What? Oh, so now you surprised, huh?
Uh-huh. You surprised, boy?
But counsel uses everything, paid everything.
But cancel. You've identified and substantiated the unscrupulous method deployed by Mr. Shakespeare to consume gas. What more is there to discuss?
Lord Van Seeks just highlights 3 facts in order to make his point. But contrary to what he would have the court believe, not all of them have been objectively established at all.
What are you trying to say, my Nipponi's friend?
Bro, how many times do I have to say this? We're not friends.
At least one of these so-called facts is an assumption, made due to lack of evidence.
Oh, I want you died.
But the situation has changed now, following the cross-examination of the latest witness to take the stand.
Don't be absurd. What is this nonsense?
Yes, when you bring everything we've learned so far together and consider it as a whole, it's clear. There's a question that we need to consider, namely... What's the poison in the tea? They never tested it!
No, they didn't.
Oh my god.
What do you think, though? Bats my eyelashes.
I don't think there was another person. It's not really... I don't...
Well, Becky.
I'm gonna see where this gets me. We've all been led to believe that the
How many times do I have to say it, and then you
that
still
afflicted Mr.
won't?
Shakespeare wasn't the tea brought to him by Mr. Natsume, but that's conjecture at best. Uh-oh.
The victim has testified that nothing else passed his... That's how you say it, by the way. That
didn't
nothing
hear
else
it.
passed his lips that night. There's no other possibility.
Strychnine.
It just doesn't look like the word.
It doesn't look like it. That's how you say it. That's how you say it. Strychnine. Look.
I will try to remember.
Strychnine. Strychnine.
Yes.
Strychnine.
And since there was no trace of the tea left at the scene, there couldn't have been tested for traces of poison.
Strychnine.
As I said, the situation has changed. Because in fact, some of Mr. Natsume's tea was left at the scene. And a particular piece of evidence proves it.
Shut up! A ludicrous claim. Scotland Yard detectives
did not.
investigated the scene exhaustively. I mean, to be fair, maybe it's because they took the evidence there. What evidence are you suggesting
we
they
did kind
missed?
of take the evidence, but we're not going to say that.
The defense was made a bold claim indeed.
Dang, creaking so damn loud.
Yes.
Very well, counsel. Present your proof.
Squeak. I read this, by the way.
What
evidence from the scene of the crime can tell us about the nature of the defendants? It's obviously the teacups, bro. Because they were in there. You just gotta swap them and get them out. Easy.
He's just like, huh?
What exactly is this piece of evidence? What did you present?
I presented the teacups, but I don't know. It's kind of funny.
What exactly is this piece of evidence supposed to reveal about Mr. Natsume's tea, counsel?
I presented the teacups as the remnants there, but watch him, he's like, I need you to be a little more specific.
Well, I suspect it may possibly be related to the tea in the same small way if we dig deep enough.
Then you will be digging for a very long time indeed, my learned friend.
Oh.
Shot.
What do they want me to? Oh my god, what do they
Even
want
at
me
the bottom of the deepest chasm, you will find no sense of that absurd assertion.
Damn, Becky.
Okay, I can't present that.
Alright, Becky, what are you thinking? Same, actually.
Oh, deep sarcasm.
Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya.
Okay, I will think more deeply, Judge. Okay, alright.
Tells you the nature of the tea. Is there something else I was saying?
Wait a minute.
That definitely tells you something about the tea for sure.
You know how people have those little envelopes and they slide like the mixture into the that, I know. Okay, well, what the heck?
Becky, think about something you said earlier. This is something you said earlier.
What did I say earlier? I don't remember!
You don't remember?
No!
How cute.
I don't remember what I say earlier. I make a lot of assumptions on me. It could be a I make a lot of assumptions about things. I don't know what earlier was.
Okay, well, let me tell you something about... Okay, how about this? This is a clue. Alright. Last night. Well, I guess the night before. The night that the poisoning happened. The water pipes. It was snowing.
Frozen water pipes.
What does that
So
tell you?
he used his water bottle, right?
So Seki had the water bottle.
Yes.
That water bottle does not belong to him.
It doesn't.
No, it doesn't. So,
Okay.
what does that tell you?
Wait, what does that mean? Wait, what?
What
do
does
you
that
mean
tell
the water
you?
bottle doesn't belong to him?
The water bottle is Soseki's water bottle. He made the tea with his water bottle. He left the water in his room.
Yes.
Because he used up his water specifically to make the tea for him.
Uh-huh. How would I present this? There's no...
Why would you present it? There's no water bottle to be used. Don't worry about the water bottle. I'm just saying, he couldn't use water. I'm telling you. Soseki-san bought water bottles. Like, you know, he always uses water bottles. That's what they were making fun of him for in, like, the last trial. I'm just saying, Shanspear could not have used water because it snowed that night. So what does that tell you? That's all I'm saying.
That means he didn't have tea.
He did have tea.
Well, what do you mean he had water?
Becky, hold on.
No, you've
Sit down
confused
for a
me.
sec.
You've confused me.
I'm not. How am I confusing you? Listen. So they have been always saying that Soseki-san uses water bottles, right? He buys water in bottles. Okay? Like, Soseki-san goes to the store and he buys his freaking Dasani water bottles. That means that he could have used, you know, he used his own water to make the tea. Shanspear had no water to use because the water pipes were frozen because it snowed. Gary Deb said that it snowed that night. He said that. So I'm just saying, Shanspear could not have used water to make his coins that night.
Okay.
I'm just telling you, what does that tell you?
I don't understand.
You don't understand. What's the problem?
No, I'm
Tell
not.
me what you don't understand.
I
Tell
don't
me
get
what you
what
don't
this has to
understand.
do about the tea.
What do you mean?
There was already tea, then what is that?
What evidence from the scene of the crime can tell us about the nature of the defendant's tea? If you press the square button. Press the square button. Okay, let's go back to the dialogue, Becky.
Yeah, what?
Scroll up before you presented the freaking teacups, right?
Okay, yeah.
Up.
Yeah. Up.
What evidence from the crime scene tells us about the nature of the defendant's tea? Keep scrolling up. Keep scrolling up. Hold on. Down. Some of Mr. Natsume's tea was left at the scene.
Yes.
Shanspear.
Wait, he used the tea! He used the rest of the tea to make the coin! Because he didn't have it, he couldn't use the outside water. That's why it was red! I was freaking confused!
That's what you even said earlier, like, why is it red?
That. I'm like, why is it red? But it didn't make sense to me. I'm like, what the tea, huh? Okay, it makes sense now. I was like really confused. I'm like, how am I not? I don't know what's happening anymore.
How? Are you good? Like,
I am good.
good gracious.
The soap again? The same bar that Victor used to fashion his coins of ice?
The very one, Your Honor.
Yes, that's right, my lord. Just came back to me. Yeah, it sure did come back to me because I made this claim earlier. I was like, I don't remember. I made a lot of assumptions about a lot of things. And I didn't even know
You
about
got
the
so
ice.
close.
Listen, I didn't know about the ice situation. I'm like, oh, I didn't even think about that.
Mm-hmm.
Something that we, when we first found the bar of soap at the scene yesterday. I'm quite certain that when we originally stumbled upon the bars of soap, I like how the piece froze. That's why it's no longer there, because it was a piece of ice. That's why it disappeared.
Yeah, it melted while it was in Ryunosuke's pocket, presumably.
He's like, it's wet.
You
There's
got
actually a
so big a
frozen coin
pocket.
in each bar.
So you discovered the gas thief's coin factory. Fascinating.
In a way, yes, but there's more. The coin we found in the soap at the time weren't normal ice. But we just really we don't really have evidence right there.
There was something strange about them, you mean?
Exactly. Something very obviously strange. They were red.
Violet red.
You know that song. The ice was red? No, you mean...
Yeah, like I just destroyed him. That's right. It's obvious to me now. The fake coins in the soap were made from frozen tea.
How?
What? I would remind the court of a statement made by Mr. Natsume earlier in the trial. It was frozen.
Good evening. Yes, I did take some freshly brewed tea with me. I was in your room.
He's like crying, you know?
Like water, Papa said it was pieces at night, so I bought bottled water especially to make it.
Looks at.
Never touching tea again, never.
Oh yes, I believe there'd been a snowfall that day. It was particularly cold.
Sadly, on such occasions, the poorly constructed water mains in the east end are prone to freezing.
So on the night in question, Mr. Shamspeare, having no running water to use, was forced to use the tea brought by Mr. Natsume in order to make his fake coins.
My word!
Yeah. But why was this man laid out? That's kind of what I want to get to. 'Cause somebody's gonna bring
Why
up
was he laid out?
why was he? Probably knocked himself out, honestly. Trying to get the coin out. There
He,
were
like,
2 bars of
poked
something.
His
I
eye
guess.
with the phone.
But he had like foam on his mouth, so I was like, huh.
Have you ever poked your eye out with a fork? It happens.
No.
Hey,
Two
you
bars
start
of soap
foaming
at
up
the
your mouth.
window ledge when my judicial assistant and I investigated the scene. That's right, and we only borrowed one of them. Which means that even as we speak, some of the defendant's tea is still present at the scene of the crime. Frozen solid in the bar of soap outside Mr. Shamspeare's window.
Extraordinary!
Earlier today, Inspector Gregson informed the court
that even if one drop of tea remains, Scotland Yard will be able to analyze it's from poison. As such, we are now in a position to prove or disprove what has until now been mere conjecture. By finding out for sure whether or not Mr. Natsume's tea actually contained that word at all.
Strychnine! 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 How many times do I have to tell you this, old man?
I can't remember it. I'm not gonna remember it.
Oh my goodness, man, Stinks!
You smug Nipponese!
Just call me the slur. Go ahead, do
say
it. Just say it.
I'm
say it right now.
Say, my lord, say, let him make it.
My
say
lord,
right now.
My lord, let him say the slur. I'm ready. I'm ready to throw hands. I'm gonna jump over this. I'm gonna jump over it. You
like Kazuma's sword in hand. Kazuma would have definitely been like, just say it. Are you gonna say it, or are you too scared?
Right now. I don't care. Say it right now.
You scared? Afraid of what I'm gonna do to you if you say it?
Has his sword drawn.
Exactly.
My lord, we can't do the defendant the injustice of passing judgment now. The police should be dispatched to recover the remaining bar of soap from the scene at once, and the defense requests a thorough analysis of the frozen tea embedded in it to determine whether or not it contains any poison.
Jinosuke!
Ooh, look at that stance!
Nice,
I
nice,
like
nice.
his boots. I like his boots.
Bailiff instruct the police to attend the scene at once.
I'm gonna give the judge a different voice, you know? Like every other time. I think it'd be nice to switch things up every now and then, you know? Yeah, Judge? It's so hot when you change your voice like that?
Oh, there you go. What was that? I was like, what was that?
Listen, the bailiffs, they're like artificial
say
humans.
we're gonna take a recess?
It would seem we have no choice but to
Well, there we go. Yep. Yep, there it is. I was waiting for it.
Oh!
suspend these proceedings for the time being. I trust you have an exemption, Lord Van Zeeks.
He's still thinking of ways he could say the J and N word.
Oh my god.
None, my lord.
Scotland Yard will cover the tea for the scene to carry out the requisite test immediately.
Make sure it doesn't melt on the way there, huh? You'll put it in your pocket.
Trial will resume at the same hour tomorrow.
They gotta wait a whole day. A whole day to do this.
The prosecution and defense may conduct further investigations as appropriate in the interview.
Yes, my lord.
What, are you mad?
Well,
if you want to see that, start saying to my face.
we managed to scrap through there somehow. Scrape? Scrap?
Thank you, counsel. Court is adjourned until tomorrow.
It's because it's like 3 p.m. already. He wants to go home.
Apparently, Google Docs is buckling down on not safe for work. Hello? Wait a minute.
Huh? Nani? What does that mean?
Apparently? Hold on.
It was just toys.
Yeah, Google Docs and Drive are buckling down on not safe for work, apparently. I've seen people talking about the server.
Where's their proof?
I don't
Where's the...
I'm gonna ask. Hold on. Alright. Tomorrow, thanks.
Thanks.
And so... Oh, I'm sorry. Got ahead of myself.
And so, to be continued.
How many parts are to this? I mean, I'm gonna keep going, of course. I'm just curious.
Are to this? Do you want me to tell you?
Oh, we're on part 3. Dang, what? What? When?
You had... Becky, you had the investigation trial, and you're gonna be on the second investigation now, so, like, that's part 3.
Interesting. Okay, yeah. Okay.
You want me to tell you how much you have left?
I feel like there's like 5 parts, probably. Hey, is this the, I miss Cosmo.
I'm sorry, I was just thinking about...
Wait, where's all our stuff? We didn't put it up yet.
Oh yeah, because you just kind of got here, technically.
Phew, we made it back in one piece, just... To be perfectly honest, I thought we were finished there for a while.
Oh, I know. What a lot of close shaves. There are so many carriages on the streets of London. You were very nearly
flattened several times. My god, can I not, like, walk across the road?
No.
Oh, no. I didn't mean that. He's like, don't bring that up.
Yes, I know. It was a marvelous defense, Naruhodo-san.
Well, Becky,
Really
can I tell
was.
you something?
I
had just Googled the Not Super Google Docs thing, and for some reason, every source I've gotten is from last year.
Oh, okay.
It's also pictures.
Okay. I asked for proof. I asked for proof, but
yeah, I don't know if there's anything new, but for now, it's the only things I've seen have been from last year, and they've been pictures.
Gotcha. And now that your excuse me. Now that your favorite exploits have won us some more precious investigation time. Let's see if we can't find some more clues for court tomorrow. Oh, we're going back in. Yeah, that would be very smart. Yes, let's do that.
Is everything alright?
I suppose I still can't quite believe it. That's all. That I'm here in England, working as a lawyer, I mean. In the Old Bailey, no less. This might be the scene. Truth is, it shouldn't be me, should it? It should be him standing in my shoes. It should be Kazuma.
It was Kazama-sama's wish
that you follow him to Great Britain and work alongside him. Yes, I mean, I never had the chance to ask him exactly why, but he clearly had a plan. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for him.
And you're doing wonderful, Naruhodo-san.
I've no doubt that Kazuma-sama would say exactly the same if he were here with us. Thank you, Susato-san. Thank you. It might be after this, or well, if you converse with her now, maybe.
Look at the shuffle, I think.
Oh, okay.
But then you could talk to her again, if you so desire.
Wait, mommy, what?
Check line.
Wait, what?
That's so cute!
What's happening?
When the picture sends, I need you to check line for me. No! Can the picture send? Alright! There it is. Look at them!
Oh my god! They're adorable!
Oh my goodness.
Nice. Oh my god, Haruichi's so cute!
Yes. I love him. If only Koshu.
Yeah, I saw. I thought it was Koshu at first, but the picture loaded.
I love. Anyway. Anyway. Also for the Google Docs thing, it says also publishing, so I think they mean like if you just like share it with, like you have it open for anyone to view, I think?
Oh snap, I got a few of those.
Oh, you do? Well, that's your fault. I don't allow people to know who I am at any point in time.
Hold on a second.
No, I disagree. I will not hold on.
Okay, you can keep going.
You keep doing whatever you were doing. Yeah, I'll keep sitting here looking at the what's that, a mop? Yeah, that was a mop I was looking at. Yeah, I will do that, then I will keep looking at the mop.
Perhaps we should put this spade away somewhere.
That's not a spade, Naruhodo-san. It's a shovel. I'm gonna correct you again.
No, shovels are for digging. Those are for scooping up loose materials. It's a spade. That's what we called it in the freaking Windy Bay case.
No,
They did,
spades
they
are for
did.
digging.
She wasn't
Those are
there.
for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel.
Oh, she leaned in. Well, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Dang, were you those kids? Like, whatever, I don't care.
Naruhodo-san. You mustn't quarrel over such trifles. On reflection, then, I think I'll leave that the spade where it is.
Yes, I think that's for the best. We may need a shovel when we're working in the garden.
That's a big shovel.
Maybe it is a spade.
Dang, there's nothing up
Yeah.
here right now. It's kind of sad.
I haven't set it up yet.
No, let's talk about.
Kazuma's Hoishas.
It was quite a shock earlier today, wasn't it? When the victim himself turned up in court and took the stand. Usually they're not really supposed to do that.
Oh, what can you do?
Not only that, but when
Well,
finding
Becky-
out that he is actually a barefaced gas thief, well,
There's a lot of things you're not supposed to do in court that they certainly ought to
yes.
be doing.
Oh yes, I know.
you saw. For a while, it seemed as though everyone was quite forgotten about Soseki-san poisoning the tea.
Yeah, that's great. That's careful of your phrasing, Susato-san. He didn't poison anything. There's more to this Mr. Shakespeare than we yet know, I'm sure of it.
Then we meet the eye.
Shakespeare, clearly wasn't the noble, understanding man everyone thought he was at first.
What's become of him, actually?
I was told he'd be returning to the hospital ward where he was recovering,
Receiving treatment. Oh, which one is that? I think it's the...
Let me see. Ah, yes, he's at the St. Bartholomew's, or Bart's, as Londoners call it.
It's
Bart's.
actually pronounced Bartholomew's, okay?
Big Bertha.
Big Bertha. Oh.
We know that place, don't we?
Yes, we visited Miss Green there yesterday. It's the same hospital in which she was taken.
For the poor, yes.
Damn!
Ah, yes!
Hospital
After
for the poor.
Soseki-san stabbed her in the back. He didn't stab her! Skay!
Jesus.
Careful your phrasing, Naruhodo-san. He didn't stab anyone.
Perhaps we both owe Soseki-san an apology. Yeah, you do.
Apologize to him right now.
St. Bartholomew's. Yes, we should probably visit the hospital later. Why? What's next? So, we know that Soseki-san took tea to the victim on the night in question. But he isn't the culprit then, obviously.
Yes, the poison surely wasn't in the tea.
But if that's the case,
How on earth did the poison get in Mr. Shakespeare's body? I'm sure we'll find a clue at the scene. There must be something in Mr. Shakespeare's room that will help us solve the mystery.
well, naturally Scotland Yard detectives have been over the place already. But it couldn't hurt for us to have another look around, I think. Yeah, he's not sitting in the chair anymore, we can, like, look there.
Just sit in his chair.
I'm desperate to know the outcome of the investigation into the tea left in the bar of soap.
Well, if we can run into Inspector Gregson, we could ask him about that. He ain't gonna answer us. You think he's gonna answer? Really
He's gonna be like,
good
"Oh, here, sunshine."
Cosmo. Oh. It got really quiet.
Jesus.
You're just gonna stop the music so. My heart. Dang.
Sugi, the best friend I ever had.
And a lawyer with such promise. He really saved my bacon.
Oh, you
In
don't
that
have to
horrible
say that.
incident just before we left. Why did he
I
say
bet Kazu
bacon?
would sit there. He's like, "I like bacon." And Yunosuke
He's like, "I am
his like
bacon."
words. You like bacon, huh? Well, I am bacon.
I am bacon. Haha, I'm baking you crazy. Ha ha.
Hey, Kazuma, are you African? Because African love you. You think Kazuma knows are Africans? I wonder.
Oh my god. Stop!
Oh, my
I
bosom
can still
buddy.
picture- My bosom buddy. My breastie.
Oh, my breasty, my busty. My friend with the huge gazongas. With absolute massive double honkeros.
I can still picture him now looking so fierce and determined in court. Stop!
Oh, yeah?
And then after the trial, that crazy idea he came up with. Oh, you liked that idea, didn't you?
Kiss me, Ryunosuke.
As a stowaway.
This is real? New
Yes.
dialogue?
Yes.
What the fuck? Yes, you can fit inside my trunk if you curl up small enough, I'm sure. No one will know.
Oh.
Hello?
Cosma, won't you tell me why? Why go to these lengths so that I can accompany you to Great Britain?
Bro, cause African love you, hello? We just talked about this. Well, it's been on our mind ever since we got through that trial.
I've been on your mind? Oh my god.
You've been on my mind ever since that
Oh my
day.
god.
But you really ought to go into law, to be a defense lawyer.
Do you want...
You want a defense season?
Stop!
You've got a natural talent for it, believe me. I guarantee it.
But I never even thought about becoming a lawyer.
Oh, I can't force you, obviously. You'll have to decide for yourself. But anyway, London is the cultural capital of the world, the city at the forefront of everything. It can't hurt for you to see it with your own eyes.
No, that's true.
I suppose, though, if you were to become a lawyer, then one day...
And that's when he didn't answer me. One day what?
Oh, no. Never mind. Come into bed with me, sweetie. Eh?
Naruhodo-san?
Oh, sorry, I was thinking about Kazuma.
There it is. There.
No! That's not what he clicked! Oh my god. No, I actually went up farther than what I thought I did. My god. Me too. Buddy. Where is it? ORZN dot. Ors.
TL.
I use the small, tiny.
Oh, yes, yes.
Yes, he's forever in my thoughts too. To change the Japanese judicial system for the better, that was a strain. And that's why he was so desperately wanting to come to Britain to study, of course.
I did save the clip though, at least. It's saved.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right, but
Yes?
I do wonder if his true intentions lay elsewhere sometimes. Uh-oh.
I don't know. The thought just takes hold of me every now and then, that's all.
Cosmo's true intentions.
He can't get revenge specifically so he could, like, marry
Not all the
Inosuke.
time.
You know,
What do
gay
you mean
marriage
by
is legal right now?
Kazuma's a true...
Kazuma.
Kazuma-sama's true intentions.
Oh! Whoa! Oh my god!
I mean this.
Oh my goodness.
His katana? I never expected to inherit the sword after Kazuma passed away, of course. No, I know. It was because I asked you to take it. When I have it at my side in court, I feel as though it gives me courage. Yes. Actually, the night before he died, he told me a little about the sword.
Let's get that
We gotta
Kadama
get that.
flashback.
Ooh, another one.
Ah, yes. A
I do-
Japanese man's soul is a sword.
I do like the transition from him. This is him, like, literally holding the sword up.
Yeah,
And then, like, it transitions to him putting it in his sheath.
It's so good.
Karuma. There, it's about to do it. Yep.
That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan.
There it goes. Yep.
He's so hot.
I love the way you just shoot that sword.
Wow, can you do that again, please? But, like, you know, standing
Slower?
really close next to me.
No, do it slower. I mean,
Like, slowly put it in there, please. Like this?
you can't.
This
Oh,
Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. What were they gonna do? Bury him with it? No. Kadama guides me. I truly believe that.
So its name compels its will to slice evil in two. Not that you would need much compelling.
On that subject, are you just gonna change the topic? There's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain.
And then he didn't say it. Something you have to do?
Something I have to do? Yes. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me.
Oh.
Cosmo, sorry, pressed X.
Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you.
Jesus, Ryunosuke. Can you be more obvious? I knew you wouldn't let me down. Oh my goodness.
What did he mean by something very important that I have to do?
I had hoped the answer to that question would become apparent when we arrived here, but
Let's get that flash of his corpse.
it said I've not found a single clue.
I see.
Well, that's about
That's
it on
it.
that. It just ended.
Anyways.
So, you know what? I'm just gonna...
I'm done trauma dumping. Let's go to the hospital. Or, wait. No, wait, go to the suite. Go to the suite.
Wait, where's it? Oh yeah, show him the suite.
I forgot. I don't think the game lets you go literally anywhere else. They'll be like, oh, well, you can't do this yet. And unless you talk to Shones. But you also have to look at the blackboard, so it's fine.
Oh, Reno and Susie! Hooray, you're back! Hello, Iris. You're in fine spirits as always, I see. I am, and you look as immaculately presented as ever, Susie. Oh, you flatter me. Well, you couldn't have come at a better time. I've just made a pot of tea. I'll set some cups. Really? Thanks.
Ooh. My throat.
Sorry, I just something happened.
Really? Thanks, Iris. But actually, what is that foul smell? Uh-oh.
Aha! The Wanderers return at last. Where on earth have the pair of you two been?
We've been in court?
I like when he puts the mask down there, but it's sad because it covers up his bobs.
Yeah.
Oh, for Mr. Mustache's case? That was today, was it?
Oh my god. We just didn't invite him, remember?
No, I didn't.
I'm sure I mentioned it only yesterday, Mr. Schultz.
Yesterday and today are like 2 different days. I'm sure you think you did.
Oh my
Why
god.
does he like this?
This man.
Well, we can laugh about it now. So, tell me, how did the trial go? Oh, horribly.
Reasonably well so far. We've managed to escape without a guilty verdict, at least.
Really? I would have liked to see it. And I must pass the time of day with Mr. Reaper again. It's been far too long. Oh, well, can we go into
Is
detail?
Lord Van Zeke's an acquaintance, Mr. Schultz?
Naturally. There's not a person in the world who doesn't know my name, Mr. Naruhodo.
Not quite what I asked, but still.
Mr. Schultz, whatever is that odor?
Yes, what is that? It's faint, but absolutely awful.
Ah, indeed, that's the scent of victory, my dear fellows. Victory in science. What you cooking up, babe?
Alright, I'll bite. What's he up to now? We gotta come.
Actually, excuse me. You need to look at that billboard first. Just push him out of the way.
Oh!
Iris is typing.
She's typing up her novel. Ah, yes, this is where the you note down ideas, isn't it, Iris?
you,
it, me, I. So, what's on the blackboard today?
Buck up, Bruno. What is this? Oh! It's just playing around with ideas for the title of next month's installment. Another idea I had was
what is the word?
barrel, I think.
The barrel.
Barrel.
Coronet, that's what I wanted to say.
I've really torn about which one to use. What do you think, Bruno?
Anything buck up, Bruno. Obviously.
I suppose you're right. I'll tell you what, I'll surprise you with it. You'll have to wait until next month and see.
So many sleepless nights.
Apparently, you should go back into your room and look at the shovel again, according to the to the guide. What? If it's got a check mark, oh well, you know. Yeah, you can just skip this. I don't know why it says. It says as soon as you talk to Iris for her Locky in progress, move to Naruhodo's legal consultancy and inspect the shovel.
Oh well.
That's fine. All right, now you can go talk to what's his face. Lord Barak Van Zeeks. Yes, it's an interesting sobriquet he has, isn't it? The Reaper of the Bailey. Once the legendary prosecutor has fought for someone's conviction, that person is doomed. Even if he or she is found not guilty on the courts, sooner or later the hapless soul will vanish from the capital.
But vanish how exactly?
Oh, facing me? Oh, so you're facing me? By falling under a passing carriage or drowning in the River Thames. Or succumbing to a sudden fever or quite out of the blue, being set upon by a highwayman. Or burning into a crisp in an omnibus.
That's true. McGriddle.
McWheedle. There are numerous routes to one's final terminus, my dear fellow. Smothered by thitties. That's how I want to go. Well, on the bright side, Mr. Mustache is fighting fit, for the time being at least.
That's not overly reassuring.
If the rumors are true, though, the obvious conclusion would surely be that those acquitted are, well, by Lord Van Zeek's own hand.
As it happens, Mr. Sato, that is quite impossible.
No, why?
Naturally, the van very quickly came under such suspicion. However, whenever these incidents occurred, the Reaper always had a cast-iron alibi.
Let's see about this Google Doc thing, by the way.
I don't know, the only sources I found for last year, and it's for public for anybody, as opposed to documents that are locked down. There's images and then that's the only things I've seen, and they're from last year, and nobody I haven't seen any
okay, so if it does do anything, it's only gonna lock the doc to your account. It's not gonna delete it permanently, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah. No one has to worry about losing anything.
But where do they actually have a linked source? That's what I want to know, because I didn't find any. All I've seen is word of mouth. It's also apparently in the TOS to begin with,
yeah.
So...
Yeah, so a bunch of misinformation. People don't read, they just assume, and they just start talking.
Yeah, that's what I have been seeing, because there was somebody that I looked, and they were just this is actually on the TOS, so I was oh, okay. And it was from all last year. You're saying really to me? Oh, or was that Renosuke saying really?
Renosuke said really. My bad.
And so his reign continued, but 5 years ago, he vanished from the courts, never to appear as a prosecutor again.
What's the deets, babe?
What's wrong, sweetie pie? That is until you arrived in the country, Mr. Naruhodo.
I sparked his interest, it seems.
You got a freaking crush? He's I can't believe I have a crush on that filthy Nipponese.
I'm going to go to court after 5 years of being absent.
I'm going to call him a slur, but then he saw him, he's he's so cute, I can't just call him a slur.
I'm now eating my orange Kit Kats.
It's just you're eating an orange, oh, okay.
In fact, it was the very day I arrived when I was thrust into the trial at the Old Bailey. That bitter fight to the death conceded with the Reaper's resurrection. And really did end bitterly indeed.
And here you are facing Mr. Reaper again.
Okay.
Well, Bruno, I don't know if you're just incredibly unlucky or incredibly unlikable.
I think it goes deeper than just me. I sense a general loathing of all Japanese people. He's racist.
Racism!
Yeah, literally. That's one of his many flaws, but I think he's still a good guy.
Japanese people. So what is that indescribable foul
Anyway,
smell?
about the I don't care about the racism. Let's talk about the smell.
Oh, what is
Well,
oh,
most
boy.
probably this, I would say. Ooh, it's ink
What
from
is that?
Splatoon. My dear fellow, it is of course my latest invention. A chemical test that can identify whether or not a tea is genuine at the drop of some tea.
Oh, we can just use that. Ironically.
Oh my!
There are some unscrupulous sorts of manning the stalls along some of London's less frequent streets. We regularly sell what purports to be high-quality tea, but is in fact merely dyed leaves with some draft flavor. Uncle Ira would have loved this.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's certainly unsavory behavior.
So, when one is presented with what appears to be black tea, one must be careful. Iris?
At the ready, Hurley.
Let us add a drop of my chemical to this cup of tea here. Do you see what happens? Oh my goodness.
It turned completely black.
And what a foul odor it's giving off.
Indeed, the blacker the tea becomes, the more foul the odor, and the better the tea is. It would appear that this cup was a particularly fine Darjeeling Darman, actually.
That's very ingenious, but what do you do with the black liquid, though?
I dispose of it naturally. Surely you wouldn't want to drink it, would you?
If I want to die.
You got a point.
There does seem to be a rather obvious problem with your new invention, Mr. Sholmes.
Hence why this chemical test is merely a test, my dear madam.
Right.
The point is, we are entering a new era of science, in the world of criminal investigation also.
Yes, forensic science. Oh, there are such exciting times.
I regularly engage in the scientific experimentation alongside my unofficial consulting detective work. My man just love to hear himself speak. The Herlock-Sholmes method will be the foundation upon which modern investigation technique is based. This little tea indicant is a happy byproduct of my ongoing forensic science research.
Forensic
Yeah,
science? I suppose I should find out more about that.
Sholmes loves to come off as a Django idiot, but he's honestly pretty smart. He could just make things and be like, yeah, it works.
He's sorry, it's like, yeah, it works.
Yeah.
With Mr. Natsume, who I'm currently defending, being Japanese as well as Mr. Sato and myself, I feel even more keenly in court today. For some reason, Lord Van Zeek seems to have an inherent disdain of the Japanese.
Indeed. It is an interesting observation. Not just Van Zeek's, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know something about it? Do you, Mr. Sholmes?
I know what racism means. It was about 10 years ago that Barak Van Zeek chose to enter the legal profession.
So he's about...
He's like
about 24.
Yeah, he's 24.
About his age. About Ryunosuke's age.
Yeah. However, before that time,
So before he became a prosecutor, the young man's closest companion
Uh-oh.
hailed from the Empire of Japan.
Who would have
His
thought?
best friend
His
was
bestie?
Japanese?
Oh my god. No!
Why is that no? What the? Tell us more, Mr.
Why is that
Shaw.
another shocked? He's so
What
racist,
happened?
but his best friend was a Japanese.
Psalms, please do not.
I believe I've made it clear before. I'm unable to tell you anything about the affair.
Oh, but I want to know.
The veil will be lifted on the events of the past in due course, I have no doubt. For now, however, it is Mr. Mustache who is most deserving of your attention, I believe.
That's true.
It is true.
Gotta help him. Well,
Forensic science.
so your T-test, is that an example of forensic science?
Indeed it is.
Yeah, we're testing.
An essential tool in the cases that fringe on the knowledge of whether some tea is of higher or inferior quality.
Not a huge number of cases, then.
Perhaps a more practical example is required. Fingerprints? Fingerprints.
I don't think so.
How do they get that joke in that show? Not yet accepted in our courts as evidence, but, oh, might I add, really, we are dragging our heels here.
I
thought you
hadn't
said
even
that.
heard of them until recently.
Which is partly why I undertake research in this field myself, of course.
Does that mean you're studying fingerprints, Mr. Schultz?
There are others in that field already, and I abhor the company of inferior minds. Oh, yeah? No, what I'm researching is skin prints.
Skin prints?
A nomenclature of my own design, as this chemical agent makes it possible.
He kind of used it in the second case in the beginning when he put it on the wardrobe. It was the pink
Yeah.
mist, or well, the purple mist, and it showed all the fingerprints. And then he also has X-ray vision. Truly ahead of everybody's time.
Damn, Kazuma's skin prints. Can we get some more of those, please?
Licks them up.
I mean, what?
It instantly reveals objects touched by whichever person is under investigation.
Brilliant, Mr. Schultz.
As long as it doesn't turn everyone completely odorous and black.
I assure you, my dear fellows, you will witness my forensic talents in action very soon indeed. Okay.
Alrighty. Well, I think we should go back to the scene and see if we can uncover any new clues.
That's the spirit, Bruno. See you later.
Aw!
Yes, until later. Love how they do the same
No,
thing.
Mr. Sholmes. We were thinking you can come with us.
Why would he do that? He were?
Yes, of course. You said so just a moment ago. You said you witnessed your forensic talents in action.
Ah, yes, I do recall saying something along those lines. But
Okay.
you go on ahead.
He's gonna forget. We're not gonna see him there.
He will. Oh, here you go. He knows. I shall be sure to follow you later. In all likelihood. Probably. Maybe. Well, I might.
Your commitment astounds me.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Sholmes. We'll eagerly await your arrival.
Sato, he ain't coming.
Bye-bye, Bruno. Bye, Susie.
He's not coming.
He said I might. Help.
Help! Help!
Alright, where we going? Miss Queen's Hospital.
No, they said go back to the scene.
Oh, did they? I thought we were going to order. Oh well.
said to go back to the scene. It didn't really say the hospital. So I go to the hospital then?
Go to Sean's suite.
No, right there. I'll go.
Okay,
whatever.
go to the...
Whatever.
Whatever, yeah, whatever. They gotta be here anyway, of course. Mouse! Why is that mouse still here?
Wait, maybe that was the Bebe. No, it wouldn't be, but it was just this freaking cyber.
What do you suppose is happening? It sounds like some sort of disturbance.
Yes, I heard angry voices. Hello? Uh-oh.
Be not angry, O ample lady, verily thou art mistaken.
Mistaken my foot. You were looking at my painting.
Great, the freaking two stooges over here. The eye of man hath not heard, the ear of man hath not seen. 'Twas foul indeed the poison that mustache man gaveth me. Forgive me, lady.
I wish that you died from that poison.
Girl.
Oh my god!
God of mercy, apple lady, but thou seest I have vigor still.
There you go, jumping! Oh my god! Oh my lord!
God.
Jesus.
This looks rather ominous, doesn't it?
You're telling me.
Shisatsu just like, oh my god, oh no!
Oh, he's here, Jesus.
Oh.
Just look away. Don't make eye contact. Lo, 'tis the lawyer from the land whence riseth the sun. How now?
What are you doing here, Mr. Shakespeare?
Mary, I do believe I am returned to another ward.
He was looking and saw what he was doing, looking at my terrible work.
Eastern fellow, so darkly clad. Faith, thy work at court this morning was wonderful. I do applaud thee.
Oh, well, thank you. Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, uh-oh, his eyes?
Yeah, it got a little dark, huh?
Uh-oh.
That doesn't mean things go so wonderful for you tomorrow, does it?
He's threatening me!
He's threatening me, he's not speaking Shakespearean. Help!
Just help! Oh.
Let me fix it out.
Oh, it's fine.
He's okay now.
A
non-excellent. Oh, bye. What's going on, Vicky?
Shakespeare might technically be the victim in this case, but there's definitely a lot more to it than that. It's very hard to pin that the man down.
I'm so sorry. I'm such an awful person. Girl, it's okay.
Queen, is everything alright?
Oh, yes. I mean, don't worry about me. They're about to discharge me, so I must get ready to leave now.
Oh, I see.
We're delighted that you'll soon be well enough to go home, Miss Green.
Oh dear, you're too kind. I don't deserve it.
Oh, sis.
She sits back down.
I really can't even converse, actually.
Okay, I mean, we talked to her, right?
What's on her bag? Why is it, like, ripped? What happened? I don't remember it.
That must be the bag with Miss Green's personal belongings. It should have been brought directly here after she was found stabbed in the pavement, though. I expect a friend or family member probably brought some things for her. Although then, let's see what's inside. Change of clothes, no doubt, and... No, Mr. Naruhodo, you must never, scrutinize a young maiden's personal belongings. But the young maiden might have chocolates or biscuits or caramel.
Why are you so hungry, you know? I think you did have to go somewhere else.
So are you feeling more like yourself today, Miss Green?
I am, thank you. I mean, people do recover from ordeals like this, don't they?
Even people like me.
People like prisoners? I didn't see that, though.
Oh yes, it really was an ordeal, wasn't it?
As far as I was concerned, I was just walking around the snow one evening, minding my own business. And then, completely out of the blue, I was stuck in the back by a knife and collapsed unconscious for days.
Girl, well, that's exactly what happened.
Of course, when I finally woke up again yesterday, the whole business having cleared up already.
What a terrible week it's been for you.
Oh no, I'm sure I'm very lucky, really. I look back on this fondly.
Really?
Anyway, I must be getting my things together now, so I'm ready to be discharged.
Oh yes, of course. Sorry to take your time when you're obviously busy.
I think you did have to go somewhere else first. I don't know. I just figured you would have to go in order. Oh well. Bye.
No, I
See
just
you
went
later.
here. We got to see him being like that to me.
Yeah, at least. The way he
And I
just
gotta go
completely got
back
mad at
to the
you.
room.
Oh yeah, what a treat. So we can't wait to see Sean's present investigation, discovery, feeling...
Wait, why
whatever
is
he
this
said.
so... It looks green
Nice.
now. I don't know.
Soap always been green, hasn't it?
I thought it was like yellow. I don't know. Oh, hello.
Da-da, da-da,
Da-da.
da-da-da-da-da.
Da-na. Da-na-na, da-na. Da-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Na-na.
Da-na.
Na-na-na-na-na-na. Na-na. Na-na-na-na-na.
Just sits there listening.
Okay. Oh, hello again, Inspector Gregson.
What are you doing here?
Well, we're hoping to have another look around, actually.
The lawyer representing the defendant has a right to examine the scene, as I'm sure you're aware.
Yeah, I know the school.
Oh, yes. One other thing. The soap on the ledge outside the window. Did you find it? With the tea in it?
Yeah, we found it alright. And there was a small amount of tea in it, as you said.
I knew it.
It's the identification station. Station? At the yard now. They're looking into it. The results should be available later today.
That's wonderful news. Thank you.
What's wrong? Really impressive performance in court this morning.
Sorry? Oh, interesting.
Nothing. Forget
Thank
it.
you.
Just make sure you don't disturb anything in there.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Gregson. Oh.
Oh, look at him stance. Oh. He just pops in. Hello?
Of course, that's where he stands. He's like, what is this guy doing here?
Gregson over here is like, what the?
Who's this clown?
Pulsating. Yeah, see, there's a single candle over here, by the way.
I forgot about that candle, TBH.
I did not. Just Sholmes did come to the scene.
He did, true to word. He's very curious.
What's going on here? Ah, the ill-fated teacups from which the two men drank with the ill-fated knife.
During their heated liberal debate.
Yes. Who's stronger, Romeo or Juliet? Sounds like it was quite a discussion.
Why do they have to say it like that?
Now I think of it, I'm sure that the two lovers in the play ended their lives with poison.
Yeah. That's fiction, Miss Susato. Let's hope it stays that way. Before I click on Sholmes, I'm gonna just click him out. If we're gonna change, you wouldn't even have any light, let alone heat. For the needy, London's winters can be very harsh.
That's true, but if you think about it, even the wealthy would find themselves freezing if they ran out of small change.
London's winters can be very harsh for the forgetful too, then. Frankly, I'm starting to wonder if Susato-san and I are going to make it to spring.
That's true. We don't even have a meter at Baker Street, let alone a gas stove.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Look how dark the stain is in the floor underneath the meter here. Yes, from all the water dripping out over the ice coins melted so you established in court this morning. It's very large and obvious stain, isn't it? Mr. Shakespeare must have used an awful lot of ice coins, I suppose.
He was sweating, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
It was a generous idea. Or it was an ingenious idea, I'll give him that. He's cheating the system, though. The sun never shines in this room, thanks to that depressing brick-up window.
Yeah, with enough determination, you can always remove the bricks to set some soap outside, can't you?
That sounds like a very wise life lesson, Miss Susato.
Only if you plan to follow a life of crime, Mr. Naruhodo.
And what if he does?
I'm going to do crime.
I want to be a criminal.
Mr. Sholmes! What are you up to over there?
What a question, indeed. Was it not your good self who asked me to attend the scene? Well, yeah, but... Oi! What you doing here, Sholmes? Did you not see him?
Yeah?
He came in through the window. What are you up to over there? What are you doing over there? Dear me, once a great detective, one is always under scrutiny, it seems.
Is now the time, Mr. Sholmes? Are you about to show us your forensic talents in action, as you promised?
There it goes.
With the greatest pleasure, my dear madam.
Oh, his mask is on!
Nice.
What's all this? Oh, that's kind of interesting.
Oh, this is precisely what you requested, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh god, he's gonna shoot me.
Oh god, he's gonna shoot me.
Uh-oh.
No, please.
Uh-oh.
Please, I have so much to live for.
Please don't kill me!
So Herlock Jones' sensational skin print seeker gun.
Oh, there goes the pipe. There it is.
Damn, Jones are kind of hot though. You know what I'm saying? When you got that gun in his hand.
Shoots me.
Shoot me, please. Kill me.
Pull the trigger.
Pull the trigger, Piglet. Moments ago, I took a sample from the teacup that was used by the victim.
A sample? From Mr.
When he when he stands like
Ooh.
that. Jones is kind of a baddie, TBH.
He kind of a baddie, though.
He's kind of a baddie, though. Each individual leaves microscopic secretions of everything he or she touches. I want you to leave some microscopic secretions.
Oh my god.
The sample of those secretions is all I need to produce this, a refined indicator solution. By liberally spraying the room with this chemical, everything the victim touched is instantly revealed with the aid of these goggles. Here, try them on.
Me?
Oh, it's blue! Oh! Damn, it's just like being in the boundary, am I right? Now, there. Spray the chemical indicator about and all will be revealed.
Spray? How do I do that exactly?
A little press of the slay button on the area you're interested in is all
slay
you
button.
require. Like this. Huh?
Oh my god. Oh, what is this stuff? It's like fog.
A suspension of the chemical indicator in a pressurized gas is the most efficient way to cover a large area. That was another invention I discovered incidentally whilst developing this idea.
As you do.
Go ahead, try it, my dear fellow. You may learn something interesting about the victim's movement on the night in question.
Well, there's nothing to lose, I suppose. Let's explore. This is interesting. I get to be a part of the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa! What's this?
He's staining everything, huh? Damn, boy.
Whoa!
Mm.
Look, there are dozens of handprints here.
So there are, a great many indeed. So much so that it's hard to make out any one individual print, in fact.
Brr.
It sends a chill down my spine.
Perhaps we will learn it. Perhaps
He was leaning against this wall while he was admiring this picture? No.
Nautica, don't do that! Hey! Oh my god. Unlikely, I would say. It's a rather dull scene after all. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, I'm here.
Alright, what happened?
Nautica was just... I like put something on the ground. Because she had a little accident.
Oh,
So
no.
I had like cleaned it up earlier. And she was just trying to move it and lie down on it. I'm like, girl, stop! It's fine, I got it. It was hours ago.
Without wishing to state the obvious, you wouldn't generally admire a picture with such close quarters, I mean. Oh, very true, Mr. Sato. It's a bit of a mystery, then.
That's just like, it looks like...
Yeah.
Oh, let me, this way. It's like I can't spray anymore over here, by the way.
You sure?
Hold on. What's this down here? No, nothing, actually.
Are you positive?
Oh, I'm still spraying. There we go.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the game literally like stops you in your tracks when you sprayed everything. I think.
Interesting. There's really nothing down by the note? Will it? No, I just
Look,
said that.
there's dozens of handprints here!
What's that? What have I not sprayed? Is there anything else? Oh,
There you
okay,
go.
there it is. I'm like, wait, that board looks weird. Oh, look at all this here. Oh, yes, interesting. Oh, that's not, I thought it, okay.
Ah, yes, interesting. A multitude of the victim's handprints.
Why are there so many of them on the floor in this one spot?
Oh, perhaps he had a bad fall. Oh my god, we're gonna escape.
He just kept falling there.
There's nothing obvious that he would just have tripped over it. There is so.
Yeah,
I wonder. Number 15? What about this? Personally, I often stumble where there's nothing obvious to trip over. I mean, that's just... you're just like that.
I think there's something only a great detective would do, Mr. Sholmes.
Is that it? Oh yeah. Well,
It
this
is
is
him.
quite a puzzle. Handprints all over the floor.
well, let's start investigating, huh? Yes, there's no obvious explanation. Okay, that was the only spot I didn't spray. I'm like, what am I not spraying? And then I saw like the floorboard look weird. I'm like, wait. At first I sprayed that little spot over there that has like the board up on it. Oops. But that wasn't it. Well, we sprayed Mr. Sholmes' amazing skin print indicator all over the room, didn't we?
We did, but there are two places in particular that are of interest, I would say.
Behind that picture and over there. Handprints on the floor there. And on the wall by the picture, you mean?
Yes, and I think the floor warrants closer investigation. I wouldn't be a moment.
Oh, it's Mr. Sato! Do not get on the floor!
Stop! You're gonna get all dirty!
What is it, Mr. Sato? She got on the floor real quick.
Look here, Mr.
Naruto, one of the floorboards have popped out.
One of the... You mean... It's a secret hiding place? Yes?
Excellent work, Miss Susato. So, what do we have in here?
What's in there?
Oi! What are you lot doing?
You didn't see that we had the room go black? No, I'm just
He
kidding.
sprayed him in the eyes and he was like blinded for a while. Oh
Inspector
god!
Gregson!
Stand aside, what is Smith? It's my job to investigate here!
Wait, it's my client.
No need, Inspector. You can take it to your portion of chips whilst we dig around under this floor here. No fancies. Stop putting me on my food anyway, Sholmes. Little bit of evidence is exactly what I need.
No, it's ours. We found it. Stop. Get out of
Let me
there!
on the floor too, damn
Wow,
boy.
a secret hiding place under the floor.
What a find!
Yeah, back it up. Like smack him in the
It's not
ass.
a hiding place you could make use of in Japan. I don't think I could fit a straw tatami mat.
There we go. No. I know. But I never expected one of those wooden floorboards to move either. They've never seen a wooden floorboard, it's usually just a mat.
Alright.
It's got me wondering about the wall over there too, aren't you curious?
Oh! I'll investigate at once.
There she goes.
Mr.
There's
Sato!
skin on that box. Oh no, we might. Girl, hold on. Pull that skirt down, please.
I know, I was like, Mr. Sato, hold up!
There's something behind the picture, sadly. Only the wall.
Aw. How disappointing.
Well then, how do you explain the handprints?
I really can't think why anyone would have been touching the wall over there in one place like that.
Ah!
Click. Where? You take a picture, babe? There you are, a print for you.
Well, thank you. Ah!
So nice of you, Shaw.
Thank you, Sholmes. Thank you very much. His invention can make prints too?
He's just so cool.
Now then, I wonder if Inspector Gregson has found something under the floor there.
I'm desperate to know.
So am I.
Okay, Gregson, what's up? So what's going on?
I'm telling you, gotta walk over there and slap his ass. Go ahead.
I don't know if there's anything on our floorboards there.
Allow me to ask Gregson now. After all, we're well acquainted. Are you? He hates you, you know that?
Oh snap.
Soap.
Allow me to ask Mr. Gregson. Yes, go do it.
Oh my.
You can't lean over him like that, man.
Whoa!
Inspector Gregson, really? It's been too long. I love how they make use of the 3D sprites just so they can move them around. I love that.
Oh, what is this, Sholmes?
What is it, Sholmes?
What is it?
I thought perhaps you might show me what you found there, seeing as we're such good friends.
Oh my god.
We're not friends. He's so mean. Love it. Like, you should do me a favor and price X. Huge favor, and just kind of like tap the X button real quick.
I got you. Hold up.
No, I suppose not.
Oh my god.
Damn, defeated.
I
Are you
will go up
okay?
there, okay? I'm sorry.
A dismal failure. They work. God, I love his mask. It's so cute.
Yes, I heard. I'd kill to know what was under the floorboard.
You just did the wrong approach, Jones. Try it again.
Yes?
Alright then. Fair's fair.
What?
You did discover the hiding place after all.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. I suppose I should at least fill you in. Damn, Becky, mute that phone.
What did I do? Inspector Gregson. Or really, Inspector, thank you.
Listen, mute that phone. Do it quickly, my dear fellow. If there's one thing I know about this man, it's that he blows with the wind, as fickle as the weather. Oi, stop making me out to be some kind of nut! I'm nutty?
Uh-oh. Let's say it.
Oh, 3 items
3?
under the floor there. A newspaper clip and a photographic print in a tin box. Now, what do you want to know? Done it! Done it! Now this tin box looks interesting, doesn't it? Might I suggest, Inspector, that you open it?
Open the box.
Maybe he's already thought of that, Sean. You think, Lulu? If he was to find something inside that reveals the truth behind this case, I would be the least surprised. Yeah, funnily enough, I already had a look. Oh, it's completely empty. What?
the?
Shakespeare, give us a clue, man!
The way he's getting so angry.
Yeah, I love it.
You didn't even have the chance to utter a word, Mr. Naruhodo.
Sometimes you just gotta watch things happen.
But anyway, at least we found out what's inside the box.
Yeah, thin air. It's empty, rather like how I feel inside. Oh my god!
Bro, Ryunosuke!
Whoa, what is this? Oh my god, he's thinking about Cosmo. Oh, it's so sad. I'm just gonna say
Oh,
it.
what a...
Is there nothing more in this box then? I wonder. Give me the print.
So, this photograph I found looks reasonably recent to me.
Wait! You! In
Who's
relations
you?
with the other lady. That painter boy.
How do you-
He's in the same photograph in that one woman's room.
Oh yeah, that's interesting. Yes, it would appear to have been taken on the street in front of the house here.
I don't know who that is though, but some connections.
Just some guy, you know. It's obviously not him. Was the picture in black and white?
But who's the young man on the right? Mr. Greydub's son, perhaps?
You don't have kids. Perhaps you could take that print if you like.
Really?
I show it to Mr. Gary
you
then,
sure?
perhaps, yes? You can presume, therefore, that the yard already knows. The identity of the young fellow, that is.
Ah, is that true? Gregson?
It's too bad if we do.
Well,
Damn! Unfortunately for you lot, leaking information isn't one of my pastimes. I don't know, Gregson, because you definitely did do that in
sure
case 5,
did.
so...
Yeah.
My dear Inspector, if I may be so bold as to point something out. Pastimes are for one's leisure, but this is for work. All the more reason I'm not telling you! A dismal failure.
My god. Yes, I heard.
Your nose scan is slumped today.
Sure is. I wonder why a photograph like this was hidden under the floorboard. I mean, Mr. Shakespeare himself isn't in it.
Photographic prints are rare treasures in the East End. I imagine Mr. Garrett was rather delighted to have it immortalized. Probably made a proud present of it. Okay.
Okay, and the clipping. What's on the newspaper clipping?
Looks like this was cut off of the paper about 3 months ago. It's about a convict who got sick and died while he was serving up time in Manchester.
How terrible.
It made the headlines down here in London as well. The bloke had been sentenced to death, you see, but nature got him first. It happens a lot.
Oh my goodness, he's committed a capital offense?
Moida. Man by the name of Selden. Nasty piece to work into burglaries and murder.
Oh.
They say the hoard he'd knocked off was worth about £1,000.
A hoard? Of treasure, you mean?
Jewelry and the like, but he was hitting it somewhere and no one knows where. Now he's dead. Papers loved it, of course. £1,000 lost en route to hell, and such was the headline.
Oh my god.
Does it not strike you, though? Why such an article would be so carefully ensconced under the floor? I suppose now you mention it. It does seem a bit odd. Perhaps I'll go over the paperwork we got on Selden back at the yard and see if I can turn anything up. Okay.
Well. You died of illness in prison. Well, I'm still wondering about the the envelope article. Oh, kitty!
Miss Wagahai.
Meow. Meow. Oh look, it's that lovely little kitty cat. What was its name?
It's Mr. Natsume's, isn't it? I don't think we ever asked him, actually. Why don't we call it, Wagahai? You know, like Mr. Natsume referred to himself in Japanese? I wonder how he got in here. Clever cat.
Oh wonderful. Well then, Wagahai. Here's something delicious I brought for you from the cat's meal man?
Meat man, I
Meat
think.
man. Oh. Aw. Feed cat.
Yes. Like his
Adorable.
old nose. Oh.
Aw, loafing.
Oh, he's on the floor.
He couldn't be happier now, look.
I just hope we can bring some happiness to his owner, too. Aw. Well. Meow.
Oh, Wagahai is...
Kneading! Oh my god, the kneading!
I never noticed the kneading. How cute.
Knead!
My
Oh, stretch.
goodness. Those
Oh,
beans.
Hey, yo.
Oh my god. That was a cheeky little meow. Wagahai.
Yunosuke just walked up to Wagahai.
But he's so adorable. I could sit and watch him forever.
Me too. I think we may not appreciate that after a while. You may not push after all, and we have an investigation to get back to.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's Walla High, dude. Yo, Gregson, good work out there. You like slap his hat off. Hey, stop!
So it turns out that Mr. Shakespeare wasn't eating the soap after at all. That's right. The mystery is why he had it on a plate while he's holding a fork in his hand is solved. Trying to get the thing out. Yes, to precise. His latest ice coin out of its mold. In the process, he accidentally broke the bar of soap in two. Certainly was hard to imagine, let alone deduce.
I bet it was.
Well, looks like, we're done here.
That's about it, because...
Sholmes left immediately. He did not stick around. He said, I'm out.
He did not. I like how the cat just came into this room. It's like, I am lonely.
I want food, I'm hungry.
You either go to the prison or Gary Deb's room?
Let me go back here a second.
Nothing to do here.
Nope, nothing to do.
Not yet. At some point, Susato will be like, we should go back here. Oh yeah, prison. Or she says, you know,
yeah.
I don't believe you've been here for some time.
This is true.
Yo, Natsume! What's up, babe?
Hello.
Oh, Mr. Natsume is back.
So he is. Mr. Natsume, hello?
I am a cat. Yes, Mr. Natsume's famous work. How do you say it in Japanese? It's Wagahai. I'm just gonna Google it. Hold on.
Sorry? Oh, he's just like, you know what? I'm a cat now. I'm not even this man.
I don't know who Mr. Natsume is or Herlock Sholmes. I don't know about courts or trials or Old Baileys. Wagahai wa neko de aru. That's how you say it.
Oh, okay.
I am a cat. I am a cat. That's what I am. Just a cat.
Mr. Naruhodo, he's trying to escape from reality.
Honestly?
You know what? I was just gonna hold on. Another screenshot should must be taken.
Reality.
Trying to. He already has completely. So what is your name then?
As yet, I have no name.
Mr. Naruhodo, he really fully threw out his new identity yet. Hasn't thought of his new identity yet. Maybe it's not too late to bring him back to reality. Do you think you could open your eyes for us, Mr. Natsume?
There he is.
And he's back. He's like, what happened?
Huh? I am not a cat.
Well, I'm so sorry.
It worked! He's back in the real world!
Oh, what's gonna become of me? No! Don't answer that. It's obvious. My crystal is never gonna escape this accursed fate. Speaking of fate, I gotta check my dailies.
Mr. Natsume, no! This morning's proceeding in corpus proved that there's no hope.
There's hope. My bad.
Dang, Susato.
It's
all over for you. Yes, Local student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire was brilliant, but... Every press omnipresent! In court! In my lodgings! Here, there, everywhere!
What's he looking straight at me for? I think perhaps there are some things we should discuss.
Oh, yes. Yes, we must. Let's talk, babe. In my whole life, have I ever been so moved as I was today? No. Of course, if I cast my mind back, there were perhaps one or two occasions that moved me more. But if I just block these out, then today being in that courtroom was it was the most moving experience of my life. Welcome, student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
You're too kind. Scotland Yard found the remaining tea, just as we deduced, and are analyzing it as we speak.
There's nothing wrong with that tea! They won't find a drop of poison in it. That's a... What is it? Tell me. It's all them sworn, so Seki's certainty!
There he goes again. Got him.
Oh, he got me.
Tell me, did you both drink the tea at the same time that night?
Oh yes, most definitely. Remember, drink the tea while it's hot!
Exactly.
We both poured it down our throats like it was a hot bath for our bellies. Both?
And at the same time, you were both completely fine.
As shown by the fact that he and Mr. Shamspear then engaged in the Romeo and Juliet match. I suppose the focus of tomorrow's proceeding will be how the poison was taken by the victim then. I'm just curious about all the other, like, little small info that, like, we found.
Right? That rotten Shamspear! What have I ever done to him?
I don't recall him taking, issue with you over anything you've done recently.
I've been holed up in my room immersed in books. I don't recall anything. Anything at all!
Right.
But what I don't understand is why he didn't let me know sooner.
Let you know what, Mr. Natsume?
About the soap, of course. What else?
Oh dear. Are you struggling with such a...
what is this?
Meager.
Meager...
Stipend.
Stipend?
Meagre. Of course I am. If I had money... I wouldn't have chosen to live in a cursed existence in such accursed lodgings.
Oh yes, you said it's because the place is cursed that it's so cheap, didn't you?
Exactly, especially the room that I rent. The spirit of that capital offender who lived there still haunts the place, and it's trying to kill me!
Capital offender?
Offender? I don't even know her. Might I ask, local student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, that next time you visit me, you bring scores of super soft soaps.
Eh? Okay. Can I present my badge? What do you think it is? Have I shown you this before, Mr. Natsume?
Oh, yes, that sweet, sweet aroma of our beloved homeland. It's actually Cosmos aroma, but okay.
It shows that the wearer is a defense lawyer. It means nothing in Great Britain, of course, but still wear it.
Oh, I know exactly how you feel, Mr. Locum Student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. My Haramaki belly band, I don't feel right without it.
Oh. Your Haramaki belly band?
It's perfect for the cold English winters, just a thing to keep my tummy warm.
Yes, I see the link. Almost.
If it belongs to his dead friend, then yes. You gotta present one more thing to him. Right, you have to present something to move on the story.
Is it something I recently got then?
Yeah. Your Dreams Online. That's a new one.
Oh, that is new, huh? Mr. Natsume, it's nothing much, but...
Oh, it's been too long since I've been offered a present with that delightfully humble etiquette of our homeland. Can you do me a huge favor for sex for me? Thank you.
What? My bad, I was typing something.
You're too kind. I accept it gladly.
Sorry, but I wasn't trying to give it to you. Actually? He didn't want it!
Didn't say anything.
Yeah. I'm gonna see what he says. Mr. Natsume, it's nothing much, but... No, it's just gonna say the same thing. It's not what he wants.
What's this?
It's a newspaper cutting that we found in Mr. Shakespeare's room.
Oh, so he knew, did he?
Sorry?
About this man, Selden. A convicted killer, and the evil spirit behind the curse that afflicts my lodgings.
Really? What?
He already taken one young man's life, and now he's trying to take the life of another. A miserable mustache malmalinged Japanese man.
Mr. Natsume, if you know something, please, you must tell us. Tell us everything you can about this evil spirit. Well...
The truth is, I don't know the details myself until very recently. That Selden man was arrested about a year ago now. And at the time, he was hiding out in lodgings at Mr. Garydeb's house.
What? He lived where you do now?
That's right, yes. Exactly where I live now. In my very room.
Oh my, your room was previously occupied by a criminal found guilty of a capital offense?
But before his sentence could be carried out, he died in prison. That was 3 months ago now. Oh my god. And that's when it started. The curse.
What really
really is this curse you keep mentioning, Mr. Natsume?
It's already caused one death a few months after the criminal passed away in prison. A man died in the room. The man who rented it after saw that, in fact. The poor lodger. He was found dead in mysterious circumstances. The room was locked from the inside.
Locked from the inside? Exactly like the case we're dealing with now? Oh no.
So that's the convict's curse, is it?
Yes, well, that was the start of it.
Oh, here we go. We gotta, like, prompt it again.
And that's how all my trauma began. So, let me tell you more about this. Just...
Do you have any idea?
Where the lodger before you passed away, Mr. Natsume?
The official cause of death was asphyxia.
Yes, choke.
Choked, couldn't breathe. When they discovered the body, the room was full of gas.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking carbon monoxide poisoning or something, you know? Gas.
I only found that out after I signed the lease.
Right, of course. Oh yeah, there's been a killing here. Forgot to mention that, but we've already signed the papers. Mickey, no.
Mickey, stop. But Mr. Gary Deb came to tell me after I couldn't stop myself trembling. Gary Deb. In fact, if I'd known beforehand, I probably had been too scared to take the room. Landlord's lease luckily legal.
Luckily for Mr. Gary Deb, maybe, but not so lucky for Mr. Poor Natsume. And now you believe this curse is affecting you?
It is. At first, I just felt as though I was being watched all the time.
And then you talked about having nightmares, didn't you?
The dead are trying to take me with them. They come for me and try to suffocate me. Just when I'm struggling to breathe, I wake up. And the room is as cold as ice.
But why is your room so cold?
London winters are too cold to bear even without the overheating on overnight. But for some reason, even though I light the stove before I climb into bed at night, the pilot light always goes out and the room fills with gas.
Oh, he's experienced carbon monoxide?
They can't breathe.
Oh my god, I discovered this already.
You already know, huh?
That's what I was thinking. I was like, yeah. But that's terrible. That's exactly the same situation as what led to the previous occupant's death. And then there's what happened to Mr. Shamspear last night when he was mysteriously poisoned. There's clearly more to that incident than can explain by a curse, though.
Whatever can be the cause of all these strange happenings in Mr. Gary Deb's rooms?
Anyway, I gotta go. See ya. Bye.
You've answered
Have
all
fun.
my questions.
Goodbye. Adios. Let's go.
Do you know I don't believe you've been here for quite some time?
Sunday, 2nd of February. Oh, it's 2 days after Koshu's birthday. Wait, so the Natsume case happened on Koshu's birthday? Happy birthday, King.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, King.
Ah, you're here now, Mr. Gary Deb.
As I've always been. Why would he leave?
Why, that's what I was like, huh?
Right, bally business it is for me, you know. Getting out and about.
Ugh. Were you at the Old Bailey by any chance? Nah.
I ain't got nothing to do with me. Naturally, fate of my lodgings hanging in the balance of all that. Not a child to miss.
The fate of what's already been dubbed your haunted lodgings, yes.
Of course, the place had caused quite a stir around the capital on more than one occasion already. As the old haunted lodgings or some such.
Huh. Well, at least he knows.
Makes you wonder what the blazes are going on, don't you know? Hello?
Oh, hello!
Yes, I'm sure it does. In fact, thinking back to Mr. Natsumi's other trial just 2 days ago, when did he come with us? You were at the Old Bailey when we were, weren't you? Testifying with your wife about what happened?
There's so much going on in the Gary Depp household, like this just little block on Briar Road, like literally 3 cases it seems to have taken place, and just this little vicinity, like what?
Right? There was a murderer who lived in here, some poor boy died while he was here, a girl got stabbed out here, like... It keeps the property tax down.
Oh my god.
Stopped off at the prison on the way home, in fact. Beastly business.
I see.
You don't have to get up.
You don't have to... Well, okay.
So, what brings you to my haunted abode today, huh?
Well... Your lodgings, your lodger.
Some fishy fellow for the Far East and a failed actor chap of questionable character, eh? Yes, the house does seem to have become something of a magnet for rum fellows of late. Thanks to that bally curse.
The convict's curse, you mean?
Heard the stories, have you?
Yes.
Yes. Well, the scoundrel was arrested here. Then the next chaplain goes on, kills over. Then there was that woman who dropped dead just outside of the street. Not to mention the actor yesterday. Am I next, eh? Becky, what are you doing retweeting art of the daily... What was it? Pathetic and fruity character of the day?
Stop! Leave him alone! No.
He's not pathetic, he's a little fruity though. Oh, I can't help but to get the collywobbles, can you?
The collywobbles! I need to stop applying for random jobs on Indeed. I applied to be a lawyer, and now I got a client with a murder charge, and I have no idea what I'm doing.
You know what? Oh, I see it. No.
Oh my god. When you say the woman just dropped dead outside on the street, do you mean Miss Green? Because Miss Green, who was stabbed by the knife, and Mr. Shamspear, who was poisoned last night, are both very much alive still.
Yes, well, so is that blasted convict's curse, it seems. Bro, they're not dead. Personally, I should be quite content with such longings. Bro, when did you get here?
Yeah, he's just like, here, hold on. I mean, this is the actual grapes, by the way. I was looking for it, I finally... It's a thing, like, they just, like...
I just saw that somebody said they changed the way the grapes look and they just made them work. My god.
But they're making fun of it.
They took our grape crystals! A bath, a toilet, a fireplace, a fascinating history. Why, it sounds like the lap of luxury.
I'm not so sure about that.
Well, there's no bath or toilet included, and no fireplace either. Wait, if you gotta go potty, where are you gonna go? There's not even a window you can go out of.
But you do look out for your attendants, don't you? By watching the rise and fall of the flames in your gas lamps up there?
Yes, never hurts to keep an eye on things. In case there are any mishaps or such like. Your dreams start online. Hold on. God, I'm doing so much modding today. My arm hurts. I think you've had your mess up already, sir. Ha ha ha.
That's not helpful, Mr. Sholmes.
Heaven forgive me, the words just came to my lips. So a fishy fellow from the Far East and a failed actor of questionable character, eh? Did he?
There's no need for that, Mr. Gary Dub.
That's right. Mr. Natsume is in no way fishy.
He is undeniably peculiar, however.
Oh my god. Is it right that he took the vacancy immediately after the previous tenant passed away?
Yes, that's right. I asked the estate agent to find someone until he popped out the very same day. Never come across a chap so keen for a place with background, as it were. You didn't know about it.
I don't think it was the room's background he was keen on as much as the cheap rent, actually.
So how long was Mr. Shamsphere
been lodging under your roof? Blech.
That failed actor chat? Let me see. Oh, of course. Yes, it's been 2 months now. Quite sure of it.
Only 3 months. He's quite new here too, then.
And to what do you owe your certainty in that regard, Mr. Garrett, if I might ask? It looks like he has little bows in his hair. Well, it was that Sheldon scoundrel as it happened.
Sheldon?
Sheldon?
Sheldon? Yeah. Sheldon? Sheldon! The
It's
comic
like when they found out Plankton's real name.
Yeah, right. Do Sheldon and Shamsphere have some kind of connection then?
It's interesting.
Jesus.
Convict chap Sheldon passed away in the clique 3 months ago now. You see, some malady or other.
Yes, we've seen the reports from the newspaper at the time.
Well, it was only 3 days later that tragedy. Tragedin?
Oh.
Sure. He showed his face, the actor fellow.
Really?
Yes, I remember it quite distinctly. Oh, Lord.
Oh,
'Tis
boy.
small this world we inhabit. Prithee, landlord, hear my request.
I, the humble Shanspear, do desire to take that room on the middle floor offered Crewwhile for rent. Erewhile. The sea, it looked like a sea, okay?
Terribly sorry, whatnot, but that won't be possible. Already have a lodge on the middle floor. Ground floor rooms vacant though.
Nothing can be made out of nothing. Let me repeat mine will unto thee.
Those curls will see muffling your ears. The room on the middle floor is taken. It's ground floor nothing.
Very well, we have a accord.
Glad to hear it. Welcome to Briar Road.
Lois Shanspear dance to celebrate.
Who's smacking ass?
Right?
Well, what I heard in court today sounds like the chap was thieving gas. And he was 3 months in arrears with the rent too. I suppose
my
a
God.
bally player, alright?
Dang, he didn't pay anything, huh? What? Thank you for your candor, Mr. Garydeb. We are most grateful.
Okay, I was just like, why is he bowing?
By way of appreciation, allow me to say 1 or 2 words.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Give me my robe, put on my crown. I have immortal lodgings in me. I forgot he did this.
Oh my god, Schultz,
So
you're
like,
so cute.
yeah, right?
So like,
Kawaii.
What happened to you?
Shakespeare, my dear fellow, one of his more famous lines.
Why did you nya?
I wish to divulge my own learning on the subject, for I have a turn for literature too, you know. Sometimes a man just has to nya.
Perhaps you could turn your attention to more apt lines then. Jesus, okay. Interesting. I'm gonna present something to you.
What are you thinking of presenting?
Mr. Garydeb, could I ask you to look at this photograph? The photograph? Is that your son who's with you here?
No, not at all. He was a lodger here once. Duncan Ross was his name.
Duncan Ross, okay. Duncan Ross.
A street photographer happened to be passing, so I asked him to take a shot. Just for kicks, really.
Was he by chance the lodger before Mr. Natsume?
Oh,
Yes, that's right.
he did.
Damn, see ya, Duncan. Duncan dead.
Oh my god.
The young gentleman who died in the room in mysterious circumstances. Just what Mr. Mustache was waiting for, one might say.
Yes, young Duncan lived in the room on top of the first flight of stairs before that Japanese chap.
Would you mind telling us a little more about him?
The lodger's dead.
Yes, Duncan Ross, young chap was at attending art school. Had to work to pay for it, mind. Moved into the middle floor room about a year ago, after that criminal Selden was arrested. Young students are always on the hunt for rooms with a history behind them.
Oh, a history of cheap rent. Maybe, yes.
Yes, well, anyway. It was all morning about a month ago now. I hadn't quite worked out the old trick of watching the gas lamps to see what my lodgers are up to at the time. And sadly, I was rather tardy to discover what had happened. Well, the gas that alerted me it was. Ah, yes, synonymous with the smell of death. Called the police straight away, of course, and the officer kicked the door off its hinges. But once he got inside, we all barely collapsed.
Because of the gas?
Yes, the room was full of it. No air at all.
Who's gassing your lodgers, sick?
Eh? Stove must have gone out while the poor chap was sleeping in his bed.
The stove went out. Ooh. You do pass away in your sleep very easily a lot of people do. Carbon
Yeah,
monoxide poisoning.
At least not to me. Like,
Some
wakes up
are all
every day.
suffocated to death.
Of course, the police gave me a stand taken off because the gas pipes are so old and all that.
Maybe you shouldn't be having residents in your lodging rooms, eh?
Can't. Oh well, we replaced them. Can't tell you how much it set me back to have the lot replaced all over the house.
But even after you had all that work done, Mr. Natsume says the same thing. But the stove goes out at night whilst he sleeps in bed.
Well, that's the Baltic curse, the convict's curse. I've done my duty as a landlord now.
Well, someone's feeling defensive.
You know what? I'm leaving. Oh, that reminds me, actually.
Yes?
About young Duncan, the night before the poor chap perished. He'd been writing a letter of affection to a young lady.
Well, I'm pretty sure we know who the lady is.
I wonder.
A love letter, you mean?
Yes, where did I put it now? Ah, here it is. Left it on my desk. If you'll excuse me.
He just takes it.
Let me see now, what does it say?
Okay.
Sounds just like Mr. Shones! To my most beautiful and charming sweetheart.
Do you think we should be reading such a personal piece of, correspondence?
We've read Kazuma's diary, so why not? My dear Mr. Sato, that is precisely why I preface my reading with, if you'll excuse me.
I will not excuse you, Mr. Sholmes. No!
That is not correct.
This is not correct, because according to the encyclopedia of... Sadly, here to address it, though. So I have no means of delivering the thing. Rather sad, really.
I see. That's going to play on my mind.
But really, the identity of Mr. Ross's sweetheart has no bearing on the case. I think we should leave, well... alone.
Yes, I suppose you're right.
Indeed, the attendant is separate since the dress is missing. However, there is a name attributed to the man's most beautiful and charming sweetheart.
Mr. Sholmes, please. I've already had to chastise you about this once.
My undying love to you, my colorful darling. Olive green.
I mean, if we didn't know it by now, and if you didn't take a look at the picture in the room, well...
To be fair, you probably, anybody could have not have done that.
Olive green?
Yo, Olive Gardens?
The woman who was plunged in the coma after a knife plunged in her back outside the house 5 days ago? The victim of the last case Oseki-san was in the court for? Who brains got unconscious yesterday?
So,
is it
just say it out loud.
Is there a chance that her name was come up now? Could it possibly be a mere coincidence?
Whatever can this mean?
Reading personal correspondences can have its merits, you see, Mr. Sato.
Yeah? Oh my god.
Could you get out of my house? Okay.
I sure am gonna move.
I'm leaving. Yo, Miss Green, what's up?
Where we at? Why should I not be here?
Alright. Oh my goodness.
Mr. Naruhodo, I just finished speaking with the doctor. Seems Miss Green is well enough to be discharged at last. That is good news. This is good news, but hopefully we'll... Oh! What is it?
Hey! What is that?
What are you doing?
Oh my god. Miss Green! What is that? Oh my god, what is that?
She got like 20 things in her hand.
What was that? She clearly hit something behind her back.
One moment. I'll be with you in a jiffy. Oh, hello everyone. What are you all doing here?
The doctor said I could be discharged, so I'm just getting my things together.
Miss Green, what were you just doing?
Oh, nothing, really. I was just about to take some medicine the doctor prescribed for me, that's all.
Oh yeah, the doctor gave you a note. A bottle of blue, huh?
A bottle
we were
of
hoping
blue.
to have another quick chat with you, if that's alright.
I don't really have anything else to tell you.
Alright, she's definitely behaving strangely. Let's see if I can coax something out of her.
Vicky, hit examine real quick.
Yeah.
And look at the bottle for an achievement.
Really?
Yes.
This is a bottle that Miss Green was just about to drink from when we arrived.
Yes, she looked rather preoccupied, didn't she?
Perhaps it's even bitter. Very bitter. I can't stand bitter medicine. I
Mm.
suppose that could be it. In fact, whenever a doctor prescribes me medicine for a number of days, I always take it at least once.
All
Oh,
at
no!
once.
Oh, sorry,
All at once.
Well,
Jesus.
If you have to take something you don't like, it's best to get it all out of the way in one go, isn't it? Oh my god.
No, it's scary. You're literally gonna die.
I thought it was Miss Green I should be worried about at the moment.
How has Rinosuke not died?
I don't know. This
Down in one.
is the card Miss Green was looking at intently before, isn't it?
Mr. Naruhodo, we shouldn't be peeking at a young woman's private effects.
Right, I should say peeking for general effects only. Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Look
mustn't
at men's
do that
things.
either.
And maybe you, Mrs. Sato, shouldn't be peeking into a young man's mind either. And she had nothing to say to that.
Of course, of course.
Hospital discharge.
It's wonderful news that you're going to be discharged, Miss Green.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Once we brought back to the hospital, staff don't want them lingering and wasting space. Not people like me, anyway. But I don't think I should keep anyone waiting. I probably shouldn't stand around and chat.
She certainly doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk, that's for sure. Just present this. Miss Green, we were hoping to ask you about someone. Mr. Duncan Rose, you knew him, didn't you? Oh my god!
Whoa!
Ooh, oh.
Oh my god, it's not, she wasn't gonna drink
Oh
blue,
no,
she was
I'm
gonna
so
drink pink.
sorry. The bottle of medicine fell down when she did.
Oh, Miss Green, are you alright?
And then she's unconscious and she will not be getting discharged. Done.
She did.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to startle you like that.
No, it's alright. I just was expecting it.
I do wonder about the key around her neck, by the way.
Oh yeah?
I've been looking at it. I'm like, what does that go to?
Links.
But how do you know about Duncan?
Miss Rose.
Mr. Ross? Jesus. We were writing a letter when he passed away. The landlord found it in his room.
It was a very personal letter to you.
It was at the art school. That's where I met Duncan, a year ago now. He was working to fund his studies. He dreamt of becoming a professional artist one day.
And the two of you became romantically involved?
Yes, that's right. We were very much in love. We were engaged to be married, actually.
Oh!
That's why he decided to move into a cheaper room to save money for the wedding.
And that's what led him to Mr. Gary Dubs.
Yes, he told me he found the worst but cheapest room in the entire East End. And then, 1 month ago, that's when it happened.
A month ago? Oh my god.
It's literally been a month. Girl lost the love of her life 1 month
Sorry,
ago.
Miss Green.
Well, it's all in the past now, I suppose.
Poor Miss Green. She looks desperately sad.
I'm starting to think that's just her look. Oh my god.
You know, so she literally lost the person she loved a month
And
ago.
I see that she's has every reason to feel the universe is against her. God. Oh, the rat! Oh my god, the rat is like licking the poison. I immediately saw that. Oh,
Wait, why do you think
no.
it's poison?
Yeah,
It's medicine, bro.
Well,
It's
I don't
pink,
know.
actually.
It's
You ever have pink medicine?
Pepto.
Pepto-Bismol.
Pepto-Bismol bubble.
I do hope you don't think I'm being rude, but would you mind leaving me in peace now? I have to leave the hospital soon.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We didn't mean to hold you up. Of course, we'll be out of your...
Mr. Naruhodo!
The rat is dead!
Surely you weren't about to leave. No.
Oh my god, Shelves, this isn't the time. The rat's dead.
Oh my goodness,
Wow,
it's
she was
been a
literally
murder.
about to commit suicide. Oh my god.
Well,
Unless the note said otherwise. I want to know what that note said.
surely you weren't about to leave. That's quite out of the question.
Well, Mr. Sholmes, I didn't realize you were here.
But of course I was, my dear fellow. Watching intently from the shadows as always.
Well, make your presence known next time.
Damn.
Mr. Sholmes, what's this about? Guys.
What occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Sato, is this. Why do detectives insist on such an ex post facto modus operandi? Why solve a case after it's happened? Bro, what are you talking about? Rat literally just died. Instead of preventing a case before it happens, that is what sets a great detective apart.
What do you mean?
There's a case waiting to happen under our very noses, Mr. Naruhodo. So let us avert disaster, let us prevent this case from ever happening, with nothing but careful observation.
Alright.
All the clues you need are set before you. You only need to look, and you cannot fail to see.
You can do it, Mr. Naruhodo. I know you can.
Girl, why don't you help? Get out of the way!
Examine the dead rat! Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
That mouse seems to be dead. Look, I didn't notice it before. Did we?
I think it perhaps drinks the medicine that spilled out of the bottle.
Guys.
The bottle... But that's the bottle that Miss Green was about to drink from when we arrived. You don't think...
I see you've come to appreciate the true nature of the scene. That of a tragedy about to take place.
Yes, I think it's falling into place. Ma'am.
Girl.
Miss Green, the contents of the bottle you had before has spilled out on the floor, and the poor mouse that drank it has sadly died. Oh, sis. I think it's clear that the bottle must have contained a powerful poison. Give me the note. Give me your phone.
Give me
Don't worry, I will attend to the mouse
presently. Oh, she
give
just
him a
picked
nice
up,
burial.
She picked it up. She didn't care.
Miss Green. Are you intending to go the same way as that rodent? To take your own life?
Once we'd left, you would have put it in your lips again. Put it to your lips again, wouldn't you? And taken the poison?
Oh.
Miss Green, please! Please talk to us!
Go get out! She like kicks her.
Give me the note. Definitely feels as though the card must be relevant. I mean, when we first arrived, Miss Green was standing with it in her hand in what can only be described as a very tense atmosphere.
Yes. It may very well be related to whatever incident Mr. Sholmes believed was about to happen here. Perhaps we should ask Miss Green about it.
Here we go. Jesus.
Ooh.
10 seconds later, we would have arrived at a very different scene here.
I didn't want another death. Oh, we're like, oh my god, Naruhodo, you killed her.
At least Jones literally was like, hey, actually, maybe you should talk to her.
Please. Such a good man. In all probability, we would have not enjoyed this most delightful conversation. I find myself staring at Sean's clavicle more often than not. Of course, perhaps it hasn't been quite so delightful from your perspective, Miss Green.
Actually, in a way. Now that everything's out in the open, I feel a weight has been lifted.
Tell me, how did you acquire that medicine?
Who's handing out medicine?
Alright.
Well, with this being a hospital and all, when the doctor comes to examine me in the morning, he always leaves the medicine cabinet open for a while, so I snuck this out when he wasn't looking.
Oh.
It conspicuously lacks a label. I wonder what it contains.
I'm afraid I don't really know. But I thought if I drank it, it might just stop the pain somehow.
Oh my god. Oh, please, Miss Green. Don't talk of such things.
Well, it seems clear now that it contains poison.
Yes, that poor little mouse is proof of that.
Oh no, it's all my fault. What have I done?
I shall remove this to my office, Miss Green. I take it you have no objection?
No, none.
Neither the sender's name or address appear to be.
There's the other half of the note.
Neither
What?
the sender's name or address appeared to be written on the envelope or the card.
It arrived by post to my home the day before the incident that put me in the hospital here.
I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad at Briar Road at 5 p.m. The Slug and Salad? Hello?
Sounds
Briar
struck
Road,
BS.
5. On the 17th. Don't tell anyone else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. Wait a minute. The 17th of this month? That's the day that you were stabbed at Briar Road.
And 5 p.m.
Is precisely the time when the incident occurred.
Oh my god, this case just like freaking slid right open again.
Right? It's all coming together.
God.
Slug and Salad, yes. A pub on the northern quarter of Briar Road.
Briar Road, being the street that Mr. Garridob's house is on.
Does that mean that?
Yes, I'm sure you've guessed. That day when I was stuck in the back by the knife, I was actually on my way to the Slug and Salad.
Well, she probably would have died that day.
Goodness.
So that's what you were doing on Briar Road that day.
That's actually literally what she just said, Ryunosuke, but I get it.
I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
Oh, Miss Green.
I think I really will have to ask you to excuse me now. I told you everything.
Yes, I'm very sorry you had to drag up such painful memories for you.
No, it's fine.
Miss Green, please promise us you won't try to do anything like this again.
Yes, don't worry. Your detective friend has the bottle now anyway. Oh. And besides, I been stabbed in the back and had a close shave with a bottle of poison, and I'm still here.
Oh, girl.
I think I'm destined to see things through to the end. It might sound a little conceited, but well, that's how all this has made me feel. Oh, Miss Green.
Oh. Leaving Miss Green and Saint Bartholomew's behind. We made our way back to Baker Street with Mr. Sholmes.
We kissed along the
Oh,
way.
nighttime! It's snowing! Oh, that background's
Nice.
really cute.
Yeah. Well, it would appear that we've reached the end of the investigative
And
trial
they're
for
all
today.
very underdressed.
Sean's mostly freezing. The bare, cold air hitting his titties.
Yes, it's late.
And Mr. Naruhodo? Did you discover anything that may be of use to you in court tomorrow, do you think? A few
Details
things.
about Mr. Shamspear, Mr. Gary Depp's lodgings, and convict Selden. There are many facets to this case, and we're yet to see to the heart of it, if you ask me. That's my feeling, anyway.
I can't help wondering about the results of the analysis.
Enter Mr. Natsume's tea, you mean?
Yes, will they be found?
Will they find the... Oh, here we go again. I don't remember the word. In it or not.
Strychnine.
Strychnine. Strychnine. Alright.
Well, I feel that either way. It will be hard to escape the grip of our friend Mr. Reaper.
Oh dear.
Yes, Barak Van Zeeks.
The most handsome man on earth. But I wish you every success, of course. And though I was late to rise this morning, tomorrow will be a new dawn. I intend to spring from my bed at crisp hour and attend the trial. Doubt.
Mr. Sholmes, you're going to come?
Indeed, whatever happens, I shall be there. Assuming my eyelids cooperate in the morning.
Highlights.
My eyelids. Becky, when you say things wrong, I'll make fun of you. Well, I do sometimes, actually.
Yes, you do sometimes. Hold on.
But most of the times, I don't say anything.
Well, I think we've done all we can. Listen, I can't word, okay? And I can't.
Oh, yeah?
That's all that's left is to remain focused and keep fighting for Mr. Natsume's cause until the very end. Dun, 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 dun.
Somebody
London,
come
the world's
get her.
most prosperous city, home to some 6 million people. But away from the razzle-dazzle, down back alleys and behind bricked-up windows, the lonely lurk. Seki-san had battled long and hard with loneliness during his many months here, and so I felt honored, bound to battle equally hard for my counterpart. No, not counterpart, compatriot, my lord. See, I told you I can't read! To lift the curse that gripped him.
I tried not to be like, oh,
As
compatriot,
Mr.
huh?
Solm said, tomorrow would be a new dawn for all of us. Just correct me, man. I need correction all the time.
I don't like correcting you some like constantly. I do it sometimes now.
Really? Oh my god, this stream's so long.
Well, Becky, the next part's the last part.
Really? What the heck?
Yes.
It's so long!
Yeah. I mean,
Oh
you
my
get the
God.
freaking investigation and the trial.
True. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm going to